Hello, everyone. Welcome to Combox English Live. We have another member today with us, Glenn, who has been part of Geo Broadcasting team also, and joining the show from Mumbai. Since it's already raining, but I just read something on Cricinfo, the Crickbuzz, in fact, that there's certain positive news that they're peeling off the covers. I'm not yet sure whether they'll be able to kind of get the ground ready in next 30 minutes or not, because some of the parts were not covered. So in the meantime, we'll basically analyze what exactly has been the case with Mumbai Indians and also Rajasthan Royals as far as the season is concerned. They've already played a couple of matches, so we have a decent sample size to kind of deep dive into it. So Glenn has some amazing stats already with him, so we'll just walk through all those them and we'll try to dig deeper. So welcome
Well,
to
this
the
is going
show,
to be
Glenn.
very. Thank you so much. I'm very, very excited. Just feels we are back home doing cricket, doing something that we love the most. And yes, of course, this very, very interesting match between Mumbai and Rajasthan. So I was just figuring certain facts out about the teams and how they fared so far. And a very interesting fact came my way, which said that Mumbai, since 2020, has won 4 out of their 25 matches, defending a score below 180.
Oh
And
boy.
we saw what happened with the Delhi game also
Mm-hmm.
where they were not playing at their home turf, where they're playing at Firosha Kotla. Uh, so I think that could be a bit of a challenge for the Mumbai team.
That's a quite a important start, and considering the fact that apart from like couple of seasons, Bumrah was always a constant, right? And but
Yeah,
somehow they've not been able to spring together a good bowling combination all these years. But at least last year, apart from the first 4 to 5 games, they were able to have their best bowling attack on the ground for most part of the tournament. But yes, that's an interesting start because one thing that we always take for granted with this Mumbai Indian team is that they have a solid bowling attack. So with that, if such stats are kind of reflecting, that's the other way around. It can be a little concerning for them. And considering the fact that they do not have an attacking spinner in their ranks, even in this
mm,
tournament, that kind of speaks about this kind of a start, I would say, because that is the reason somehow they've not been able to control the middle phase of the game also. Against Delhi, also for that matter, they were able to make certain inroads up front. They were able to
mhm.
kind of get, in fact, at one point of time, Delhi was like, what, 73 for 3 in 10 overs.
Right,
So at that time, they needed 90 in 10. And Corbin Bosch came in because they were not having much spin options. And he ended up giving away 20 runs. And in that next over,
right,
I think Markande was also hit for a couple of sixes.
right.
So in couple of overs, the match was done and dusted. So this is where I would say maybe Mumbai of past have been able to pull back matches out of nowhere. We've seen so many IPL finals where they've won close matches when there was like they were not even they should not have even won those matches. Be it
Right.
2017, 2019, they've been able to pull back those matches out of nowhere. So maybe that is something we are
Mumbai, I
missing
feel
with this side.
I always feel that change is the only constant, and Bumrah is the only constant in all our lives. It is the belligerent brilliance of Bumrah. I love that alliteration. The belligerent brilliance of Jasprit Bumrah. It doesn't matter where you ask him to bowl in the death overs, you ask him to bowl in the power play. Jasprit Bumrah is always firing all blazing guns, and he's always there for the team. Jasprit Bumrah has some really good stats against the Rajasthan team. He's picked up 19 wickets in 15 matches. In fact, Trent Bolt, their former Rajasthan player, has also picked up about 12 wickets, I beg your pardon, in 9 matches. So this is going to be interesting because I think it'll be Bumrah, Bolt. Now, if the match happens, they would be an interesting add-on as a pair to start off. And like you mentioned, I think getting a specialist spinner because Mumbai is often known for great depth in their batting. Like a lot of the Mumbai side and a lot of the young players, the talent is also honed and developed. You see a lot of all rounders, a lot of batting all rounders that we see
Yes.
deep into the side. So, we've got batting till about number 8. And like you mentioned, that we also have a great, okay, I'm saying also because I'm wearing the color blue. And I am sitting out of Mumbai. So Mumbai also does have a very strong bowling attack.
Yes. And quite a good point. In fact, this is where I think they missed the trick by not playing Bolt in the last match, because I think this is wanted to. Any update on Hardik, whether he is available today or not? Like,
So
I've not
apparently
been
Hardik,
able to.
he's
Yeah,
going to be playing. Apparently, that's what I have read. I'm just getting an update which says there is a strong possibility that Hardik Pandya will be playing today.
yeah, because I think that kind of disturbs the entire balance. Because just to kind of fill in for the batting gap because of his absence in the last match, they compromise on their bowling significantly. Because against KKR for that matter, I think one phase where they were able to kind of come back into the match was over number 11 to 15. And that phase primarily was kind of controlled by Shardul as well as Bolt. And they missed Bolt in the last match significantly because relatively tacky surface, the ball was gripping. Bolt has now become that kind of a bowler where he also has good slower ball, good cutters. He would bring such surfaces into play with years and years of experience. So I think that was one major trick which Mumbai missed because Corbin Bosch was more bowling like length balls at pace, not having that kind of a change of pace, was kind of becoming way too predictable. And also there was sense of, I would say, similarity to their attack in the last match because of lack of spin option. So this is where the left arm angle of Bolt also adds to it. So they definitely missed him in the last match. I really hope that they don't repeat that same mistake because they just looked out of sorts as well as out of depth also, I would say, as a bowling unit.
Honestly, we know we require Mumbai does require a specialist spinner to come in, and Mitch Santner sometimes comes in as that as an option. I wouldn't call him a specialist spinner per se, but on this particular ground, there is a certain bias that is noticed. Pacers have taken more wickets on this ground as compared to spinners. So technically, when you look at our pace batting right from Chahar to you have the likes of a Polt, you have Bumrah. I think the Mumbai team is going to do pretty well today. And of course, not taking away anything from the Rajasthan side. Rajasthan has got Jofra. They have the likes of Sandeep Sharma, who's done fantastically well against batters
Yes.
like Rohit Sharma. He's got some great stats against Rohit. Sandeep and Rohit have got a great matchup. There's also Sky versus Sandeep Sharma, interesting matchup that we would get to witness and watch. Also, apparently, there is a certain chase bias over here, a very small chase bias, but we know Mumbai is really good at a chase. Uh, so, what do you think? If they win the toss, what should they do first?
I think Guwahati is a little interesting case to be honest. Like it depends on the kind of pitch they offer because this is one ground which has both red soil as well as black soil.
Black soil.
So if it is a red soil pitch, then the problem is this overnight rain and pitch being under the cover would kind of spice it up a little bit because then the ball starts gripping. We saw that in Rajasthan versus CSK match also.
Hmm.
The conditions were a little overcast, and then Paul did all the crazy stuff in the first power play. Like Sanju Samson got a beautiful wobble ball from Nandre Berger, and he couldn't just do anything about it. If that is there, then I think batting first becomes little tricky on such a surface because it will have something for the bowlers. But if it's a black soil surface, then I think the moisture, the dew, anything that comes in always binds it and makes it a belter of a pitch. So it totally depends what kind of a surface they've gone for because that would be there once the pitch report comes out. Because I think the soil and the surface would actually make a huge difference. And considering the fact that it is raining, it is going to be overcast, obviously chasing all the time makes a lot more sense because you have more
Most sense.
clarity even if it's a real curtailed match, even if there's further interruptions happening in the match, but it's pretty highly likely with that this kind of a weather. I think team batting second always has that clarity and advantage. Like in a curtailed match, you'll be able to kind of maximize your resources even better. Like for example, if it to begin with it's a 12 over match and then it gets reduced to maybe 7 over match, so then if you're batting second with the kind of batting resources you have, like 7 over becomes a joke, literally a joke. So that way is I think considering the fact that pitch can be a little tricky because of the moisture on the surface, and also the fact that in a curtailed match you always get a more better clarity and better picture about the situation of the match in the second innings. I think they should prefer that. So that pretty much becomes a no-brainer for me. This is where I felt KKR made a blunder in the last match because they opted to bat first, and legends like Kumble, Ashwin, they were livid. They were kind of even read it in the newspaper. They were kind of livid with that kind of a decision, which didn't make much of a sense. And we saw that what Ball was doing last night. Also, Bartlett was able to make the ball talk. He was able to get the wickets up front. So, so just hoping that some
Right.
sense prevails. Whosoever wins, they should chase on this ground, I guess.
Interesting. You mentioned about how this particular ground has two wickets. The जिसे बोलते हैं काली मिट्टी वाली wicket and also the red soil wicket, similar to the Ekana grounds. And the
Kana.
playing 11 would change depending on which wicket the match was played. So when I
Yes.
would speak to the experts, they tell me they generally play spinners on the black soiled wicket, and they play Pacers on the red soil. Could you give us a little understanding of this bit?
Yeah, definitely. Like with black soil, generally the clay content in the surface is more. So clay, like as you call it, chikni mitti. Also, you must have seen when little bit of water comes in, it grabs certain
Right,
moisture. It becomes pretty smooth, and also I would say it becomes a little slippery. So ball starts skidding onto such a surface. So that's why you would see a lot of back foot plays. If you're trying to hit down the ground, it can skid onto the bat. All those things. So the ball stops holding itself into the surface. Red soil has more sand content, so the moisture holding capacity of the surface is less. But because of the moisture, the top layer becomes a little coarse. So due to which ball starts gripping early on, but that dries away pretty quickly. So even if it's out of the covers for like couple of hours, it'll dry away. So surface becomes a lot better. But for first hour or so, like we've seen in Mumbai also, whenever a
right,
test match or a first class match is there, because there's a little bit of moisture in the surface, it would do a little bit on the first day. And from second day onwards, it starts becoming a lot drier. And third or fourth day, spinners come into picture because the top layer would just go. This will just
right.
explode, and that's what happens on a red soil surface where the sand content is more. So it'll have more bounce, it'll have more side spin also, and it'll assess the spinners, also the pacers with the pace and bounce. Black soil will be more skiddy, and it'll have low bounce, relatively low bounce. Some of the surfaces in India, they use mactite black soil also, like in Ranchi they have started using it now. Some of the other places also, it's similar to the kind of black soil we get in South Africa. That's completely
Hmm.
different. So it's a very hard rolled black soil where the bounce and carry is significant. If you remember, you must have seen the Ranchi ODI, India and South Africa one. In that, commentators like Pollock and all were saying on air that they have not seen such a surface in India, where
Fine.
the carry and the bounce is almost like a South African wicket. So the smack-tight black soil becomes a little different, but I don't think so. They have that in Guwahati, as far as I remember. So that's why things are a little
Interesting.
different. Like,
You have done like a thesis on the black soil and the red soil, and you've given us a brilliant understanding of how
uh,
the match is going to pan out. To all our viewers, in case you, let's take a bet, let's take a guess. Okay, tell us, what do you think? Which wicket will this particular game be played on, the red soil or the black soil wicket? You can comment and let us know. Do let us know and tell us what your views are on the same. We'll come back to this particular match between Mumbai and Rajasthan. And Robbie will be joining us in a short while. What I wanted to know from you, Deepak, how has the season been for you so far? All the teams have almost finished about two matches each, approximately 2 to 3 matches
yes.
tops. Um, what do you make of the season?
I think the teams have been able to kind of retain their players, able to kind of maintain their core, able to avoid injuries have looked a class apart. Like, for example, even though if you talk about RCB, they are not having the services of Hazelwood and Yash, they are due to different various reasons. But they've been able to stack up a very good bowling lineup because of the backups option they had. Like, they've been able to maximize somebody like Jacob Duffy, who's been primarily giving them wickets in the power play, and also Abhinandan for that matter has been a pretty good surprise package for them. So all other teams also, like Mumbai for example, struggled when they had to compromise with Hardik's fitness, and Delhi has looked good because I think they almost have their entire bowling unit on the park. Like Mitchell Stark hasn't joined them yet, but Natarajan is pretty much doing the heavy lifting as far as the left arm pace is concerned. RR, for that matter, is almost having their entire unit with them. Punjab has looked good. So teams like KKR, CSK, to an extent, even SRH, those who are kind of hampered due to the injuries to their primary bowlers, they have suffered. They have been able to kind of not able to cover up for that depth. So that has been a concern overall. Like
You
KKR
know,
is looking pretty, I would say, down and dumb at this moment because they're seriously having some injury issues.
injury issues. Also, a lot of fans on social media have been talking about how they missed their middle order. You had a Dre Russ. You knew for a fact that if you wanted some big power hitting, you needed wickets at key
Yes.
moments. You had Dre Russ, and all of that. Probably they're missing out on that one, uh, their one trump card, their one key player. Talking about injuries, you spoke some about a teams that have managed to retain their players, have taken care of their players really well. There's been one man who has been injured on and off, but every time he plays, he creates magic. I'm talking about Shreyas Iyer. There is something about this guy. He rises like the phoenix. He is so spectacularly inspiring. It's unfathomable. You put like You put him in any shape. He reminds me of the whole Rocky Balboa speech. It doesn't matter how many times you get hit, it's how many times you get hit and you keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. And that's what Shreyas Iyer is for me. Punjab's team at one point of time, you knew for a fact that they were completely, the batting order was upside down. They would play anyone, anywhere. And then comes the Shreyas Iyer prowess. Then there is a certain stability. I remember the 24 match. The reason why I say this because KKR and Punjab, KKR versus Punjab. Punjab's campaign was almost done, but Punjab goes to Kolkata and completely shakes the table. Chases that 262, Johnny Bairstow scoring 101. What a match that turned out to be in 24. I was like, what is this Punjab side? What are you guys doing? Fantastic. I enjoy that. But Shreyas Iyer, now let's get back to Shreyas Iyer. Coming back to the Punjab side, that man brings a certain amount of stability. Or I just think it is Shreyas Iyer all the time talking like this and saying, listen, I will handle everything. Don't worry. What is it about Shreyas Iyer, Deepak? What is it about him? Yeah.
I think we had this discussion about even Rasibi also with Robbie, I think, couple of days back. So he gave a very good perspective about things. He said certain times, certain franchisees, like you talk about Punjab, you talk about RCB, we see that with LSG also now. The onus is all the time on certain players to kind of take them home. So it's too much of pressure on few star players doing all the heavy lifting. So that way, certain time you spread little thin as far as the unit is concerned, because players would not understand whether they have to take the responsibility or not. So you would see those teams chasing down 262 also, and the next day you might see them 100 for 7, because that unison, that clarity, role clarity is just not there. People like Shreyas Iyer, we've seen that even with Patidar, even in the past, Rohit and MS, all these people who have that, I would say, a pretty uh, charismatic leadership also, and also the sense of assurance about their style of play would give you that sense of calmness in the dressing room. They will have a lot of clarity about the team because, see, Punjab persisted with almost the same playing 11 last season. They've maintained their core even this year. Even with Josh Inglis, it was kind of a forced change, and they've been able to bring in somebody who's been almost filling in seamlessly. So this is where the core structure of the team is clear, and everybody has a role clarity that this is what I need to do on the park. So even though Chahel was not having a good season, they persisted with him, waited for him to come good. Then he dismantled KKR single-handedly, got a hat trick against CSK. And this season, you could see there's a lot more clarity, there's a lot more assurance as far as Chahel is concerned. He knows that this team is there to back me up. They were there for me even during my dark phase of life when I was going through all the mess and on a personal front. This is what you need, because it's not what you do on the field is important, but how you kind of give that assurance to the team in the dressing room. Because Punjab's core batting was all youngsters. Like you had Priyansh Arya, you had Prab Simran, you have Copper
Shashank.
Kunle, Shashank, Nehal Vadera. For that matter, like Nehal got all the slack in last IPL in the finals itself. So you are bound to kind of get marginalized after that. There could have been a reason that he might have got released by the franchisee for that particular match, but they looked at the bigger picture that this guy was filling at number 5 throughout the season. So there's a role that I saw his numbers also. For example, Nihar is good against spin. He's not that good against pace as far as numbers are concerned. So there, Punjab has given that clarity to him that we're going to use him as a spin basher, even though they have Shreyas Iyer in their ranks, and they would kind of hide him whenever there is some quality pace on display. So these are small things where you give assurance to your team, clarity to your team, and you don't panic. Even when there was injury to Ferguson last season, and he was the enforcer in that bowling attack,
Yes.
they switched the roles and they gave that enforcer role to Arshdeep, because in that famous match in which they ended up defending close to 100 runs against KKR, Arshdeep did
Oh,
that enforcer's role in that match. So this
I
is
think, yeah.
yeah.
Hmm.
So
I
this is
remember that
something
game.
which this is what is important, that you understand your team, you give them clarity, assurance, you back them. Even if there are a couple of failures, you're not kind of bringing in all those changes, able to show that patience among your core is the way forward. It's easier said than done, but this is where this guy is special. If some you've been able to take three different franchisees to the finals of IPL, it speaks
Oof.
volumes about you. And considering the fact that all those franchises were in doldrums, like Delhi
Yes,
was all over the
yes.
place when he came in. KKR was like not
KKR.
even looking like a side who would even come close to, I would say, the top four. And he changed the whole setup. Similar thing with Punjab also. So somebody who's been able to do it in and out all the time, and that too with all these challenging franchisees, that clearly gives you that insight that this guy has something in him. He understands what man management is.
You spoke about a very interesting point, and it's a very personal experience. You said it's not always about what happens on the field. बहुत जरूरी होता है what happens off the field also, because a player
Yes.
is not just about those few hours that you play cricket. It's the entirety of a player, his mental health, his well-being that needs to be looked after for him to perform for a franchisee. This kind of template takes me to a very Chennai template of playing. They back their players. There is some magic in the Chennai camp. No matter what happens, a player may not really perform well in another camp, but the moment he enters the Chennai camp, there is a different version of this player. We saw that with Ajinkya Rahane also. What what happens in the Chennai camp? You gave us an insight about maybe Shreyas Iyer, the captain, who's doing fantastically well, and you can't take away anything from this lad because three different franchises, like you mentioned, in the doldrums, getting them to finals, winning the final with Kolkata, and then the next season here. But there's some magic
See,
about the Chennai camp, and the former Chennai boy is also here with us. Hello, sir. How are
and
you?
Pranam, how are
this
you?
is where,
Welcome to
yeah.
Combox.
So now we have uh,
Can
the
you hear
right guy
me?
to basically answer to that question. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Okay, brilliant.
Robbie, Glenn, and Deepak. Hello.
I think we can ask this question to Robbie now because
Yeah.
he is the right guy. He understands and he's lived that life. So
Ravi, what's up? First up, loving the drip. You are looking
Thank you, brother.
absolutely amazing. Hit it out of the park as usual.
Thanks, brother. You know me,
Ravi,
I
we
like
just
experimenting.
always. We were just chatting up about a while ago.
Huh.
We were talking about how Shreyas Iyer has taken three different teams to the finals, won the final with KKR last year, has been a fantastic captain. And there's something about him that he's doing with the Punjab team. There's a certain stability in the team. There's a certain, everyone knows what they are doing and they're backed by their captain and their staff. This is a similar template that we've seen with the Chennai camp. It doesn't matter who you are. You're having a bad season. You go to the Chennai camp, something happens. You're catapulted into a different league altogether. You've been a part of the Chennai camp. What is it about that camp that everyone says, Chennai jayega to sab sahi hoega?
All right. So what happens essentially is
Robbie, can you
first,
just
okay.
bring your mic a little closer?
Oh God, man, I just live inside this mic right now.
Yeah, there's Rakshay that already mentioned it.
Okay, Rakshay, dude, like, what is this? Like, okay, let me just play with the settings. Anyway, we have a little bit of time. Matches like it's raining now,
Yeah,
so
it has started raining again, so of all the time.
is this better?
Yeah,
Robbie,
perfect
you
now.
got a baritone that is heavier than I don't know how many people put together.
Okay. Uh, so,
Like a radio
essen-
jockey.
yeah, I know from a radio jockey. I'll actually take that. Um, so, essentially, let's talk about Shreyas Iyer first, right? Shreyas Iyer, I think, is a phenom, man. I think that guy's an incredible talent. But one thing about Shreyas is that he is his own man, right? He walks his path, right? And oftentimes, I think, makes other people uncomfortable with how strong he is as a personality. And by virtue of being that kind of personality, you kind of rub people the wrong way, perhaps. So people want to be offended by who you are, and you don't kind of follow narratives, or you don't cater or pander to narratives or power structures that are there, and so sometimes you're on the receiving end. So maybe I feel maybe because of that he's been on the receiving end. The guys deserve to be in the Indian T20 and the white ball setup for the last 3 years at least, right? The fact that he's not been in the T20 setup is honestly, for lack of another word, just befuddling. It's like how do you not have a talent like him in the side? And he's also shown, sorry, he's also shown that forget his own batting prowesses or fielding prowesses. He's also shown how incredible he is as a leader, right? And he's gone
Exactly.
to every franchise and he's done that. He went to Delhi, he did that. He went to KKR, he did that, and didn't get the credit, which is unfortunate. And then he's now gone to Punjab, and he's almost done for Punjab. And he's not far from, I think, doing it. For me, Punjab are one of the top fours for me, along with Delhi in this Tata IPL. So with him, there's a certain culture that he follows as a leader. There's a sense of ownership, there's a sense of backing that comes, and I think his camaraderie and his chemistry with Ricky Ponting is almost second to none. There's a great understanding there. There's immense faith and trust in that relationship, and you can just observe from the outside and see it. To be very honest, right? So when you witness all of that, you know why why players or teams under him are successful, right? So I foresee him being in the Indian team soon, in the white ball setup. When I say white ball, I mean T20 cricket. He should be in the white ball setup. He should be in the T20 side. In fact, I think he's leadership material, man. He should be leading India at some point. When you talk about CSK and why everyone goes to CSK and does well, is because of the structure in which CSK has been formed and set up. One is the personnel. What they try and do is they try and pick good human beings in their side. That's been one of the underlying kind of requirements for them, and they don't necessarily talk about it all the time, but they try and pick good people there, and they actually are very clear with the kind of roles that each player performs. Right? There's a lot of clarity that's given to each individual. So when I went to the side, I hadn't spoken to Mahi in a long time, and then he called me up out of the blue after I was transferred there. And like, how are you? What's happening? I'm like, nothing much, man, chilling, this, that. And then he's like, okay, listen, I want to talk to you. I'm like, yeah. He's like, I want to talk about cricket. I'm like, oh, wow, that's rare. Like, shit, we're doing this. So then he calls me up and he said, he tells me that, listen, I just want to let you know that you don't walk into the 11. I'm like, okay, thank you for letting me know. He said, I just want you to know, because I don't want you to have expectations, because you're someone who's so experienced, who's played close to 200 IPL games. I don't want you to live under the impression that you're going to come and just walk straight in the 11. That's not going to happen. He's like, I don't know what my 11 is, but I can tell you right now that you don't figure in my first 11. So when you do come, then you please come planned accordingly, like you come prepared accordingly. And he said, along the way, you might get to play. And so just be ready for those opportunities. I said, sure. And then I went there, and support staff, man, freaking incredible. Remember Glenn from Geo? You want to say hi? Come in.
My favorite human is here. Hi, Neil. Hi.
Remember? He was in Geo Hotstar.
You don't recognize me with a beard. I didn't have the beard when I used to play.
You didn't have the beard back then.
I didn't have the beard back then.
Say hi.
Hi, darling. How are you?
What is
Hi.
Used to bowl like so fast. We used to play outside. You remember between the innings?
Yeah.
So, Robbie, Neil looks little sleepy. Can we ask him again? Like, who's his favorite
I'm
batter?
just feeling tired.
He's like, he's not sleepy. Tell them what he
I'm tired because I played so much outside.
played outside.
What did you
Who's-
play?
So Deepak Ant is asking a question.
So
I
who's your
played-
favorite batter
No, baby.
now?
My favorite batter? Tada.
Still?
Oh. And your
Beta
favorite
किसका है,
bowler?
bro?
Your favorite-
Still?
My favorite
I said
bowler
baby.
is Acha.
Jofra Archer.
Chopra.
Nice.
Nice.
I remember you used to bowl like Fatih Rana to me.
I
used to say,
still
"Pati
try
Rana
to
coming."
bowl like Badira, but I keep putting wides.
No, used to say, Fatih Rana is coming all the way. He used to run and bowl like one full swinging delivery, and then next day say, I'm Ravi Bishnoi
Like
now.
Malinga.
And then Malinga. Wow, I remember that.
Nice. Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
I was like, maybe I
Like in our lives, these things keep happening on Combox. The children are free to come and go as they please. Oh wow,
First,
Ganesh, yeah man.
this is
Have you seen Deepak's thirst trap, Glenn?
no. I don't have one.
Ah, don't lie. Don't lie. Listen, we have to introduce you to this thirst trap. Rakshit, can you please put up, Deepak's thirst trap pic, please? And like randomly, right, on our founders group, he sends 3 or 4 pictures randomly to our
Because
group.
we had basically at that
Nothing.
time decided to bet
Randomly.
around it.
No bet,
So I was
nothing. He's
just
making
trying
up
to kind of
stories.
set the
Randomly, you say, like,
yeah.
so randomly he sent out of the blue one night, like we
Huh,
finished talking for the day, and then one night he suddenly sends a pic. And it's like
huh,
these pics where like it's like proper, like you see the pic now. Can we please throw
huh.
the pic up,
He
Rakshit?
doesn't have it, and I'm very sure he should not have it. Like
Deepak,
I
when
have it.
watching
I'll send
us,
it to you, Rakshit. It's so funny, bro.
because at that time
But
even I was like I
I'm sending
can't
it. I'll
win the
send it. I'll
bet,
send it,
but
Vignesh.
I can maybe tell him that look, there was a time when I was like this. Maybe it might happen in the future. So I was thinking like that. So maybe
wow.
it might happen in the future also.
Bro, it is so random. I remember Jared
Huh.
had the pick actually, uh,
Yeah.
but it was like just random, like out of the blue. Our man just decides to send us pics. I'm like, bro, what is
Because
this?
I was about to lose the bet. So I said like, dude, there is still scope. I have done that in the past. I'll do it again. But we can maybe offset it to February 2027 instead of 26. So I
Nonsense,
was trying
all
Uh,
this
to.
nonsense,
uh,
bro. He was
so
supposed to lose
Deepak,
weight. Okay,
so let's
he
do
was
a
supposed to
national
lose weight.
bodybuilding competition.
I'll be the last one to do that. Yeah, to be honest, like I really thought that considering the fact that I'll be talking to Robbie almost every day, and even Jared is such a fitness freak, this would at least instill something in my head. So I might end up doing something. Didn't happen that ways.
Oh, bro, you have to see this pic. Oh my god, this pic is something, dude. I have to
Wait,
send you
wait.
this.
Have,
Wait,
So Vignesh
I'm
said
sending it to.
we don't have it.
I'm forwarding it to Vignesh. Vignesh, please put this pic up, Vignesh.
I think the match is about to
oh,
start. We should get back to the
are
match
you
now.
serious?
Has he put it up?
That's the smolder
Wait, wait.
Deepak
Like
man.
everyone has to see. Everyone has to see it. Everyone has to see it, bro.
Boy, I'll go off. I'll go off right now. There's somebody there's somebody at the door, so I might need to check.
Yeah. It's so funny. He's so cute. Out of the blue, he just
It's
sends
such
this
a
to
lovely
us.
picture.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It's
it's
because
such a
I
cool
thought
picture.
that look, I'm going to lose the bet, but I need to maybe bargain for some more time. That there is possibility, there is
bro.
some
The bet,
scope.
bro. You should have seen how he was about the bet. He was like, "Oh, easy. You watch. तुम देखना 40 दिन में मैं क्या करूँगा? हाँ, इतना weight. I'll lose this much weight. I'll be here. I'll be there. ये वो मतलब कुछ
कुछ
भी,
नहीं हुआ.
you know."
We'll call it.
And then
We'll call it for. Huh.
uh,
But then we
and then and then he there it's coming, it's
Oof.
coming. Oh yeah, boy.
so I was like, I can still reach there, right? I can go back.
Yeah, you can. Of course, you can.
Yes, I
This is
can.
amazing. We'll
Look at
track
the
this.
picture. Look at the
And
smoldering look. And he sent he sent this to us. I'm like, bro,
I said
मतलब
like, dude, in the
रात
group.
रात के 11 बजे मतलब क्या कर रहे हो?
Because
इरादा क्या है?
I think
Only fans
hello.
box. Aquabliss, yeah.
I think we should
So
start an
cute.
ASMR also with this picture.
Yeah, actually, we should rename your show called Chad Umpire. Your photograph for everything should be this.
Man, crazy,
Your
crazy.
photograph for
See,
everything should be this.
we should have a
yes.
campaign. It's called Tease Din Deepak Thin.
भाई
No,
तुम
like a
90 दिन
nutrition
ले लो
campaign.
पर दीपक को 3 कराओ.
No,
You know,
we'll
my
train with
Sasuma
him.
used
I'll
to
train
send me
with you.
all those pics to kind of inspire me. Like, dude, you used to look like this. You used to look like that. So with the timelines also. But then she also kind of gave up. She said like, this
No,
is
no,
not going to
it's
happen.
just pushing in the gym. That's it.
I'm
I'm heavy
loving
lifting
these
in the
names
gym
that
with
are
you.
coming up on the chat. Thirst Umpire, Chad Umpire. This is
So
this is
it was
insane.
supposed to be like thirst trap.
SRK
Boy
from
band
Ludhiana.
material. Boy band material. Boy band material. Westlife.
Arey, bro.
Ah.
Boy, but
But
seriously,
Deepak, I love it. Someone said R Madhavan. Actually,
this was
that pic actually looked like Maddie.
this is 2006, June. I clearly remember. I was in Germany for my exchange
Right,
program, East Germany, in fact. So I was
right,
like all bored there because I hardly knew anybody. So I was just
right.
randomly clicking some pics and was just because at that time I think social media and all those things had come up. So I used to put all these pics on Orkut, all those stuff. Remember? So this
Orkut
is
was
how,
this thing where you wrote testimonials for people, and you had a hate
yes,
group and a. I just entered college, and Orkut was the in thing, and people thought they were the cat's whiskers when somebody wrote a testimonial for them. I'd say,
yes.
Glenn,
Glenn
don't
is
ever
such
give
a
away
nice.
your age that when you joined Orkut and all that, bro.
Oh
Like,
wow,
you look so
Robbie.
young. Don't give away your age like that.
Yeah, but seriously, even I was
I,
also kind of wondering that he looks like good 25-ish, maybe at
I,
best
that's
30.
it. I am. That's exactly what I am. I'm averaging 25 right now currently. That's why. But okay, let's get back to a very interesting thing that Robbie also mentioned about the Chennai camp. You had a very interesting story about MS telling you about getting you into the team and all of that, and you had to take a look at what is happening. Tell us more now. What happened then?
So essentially, once I got there, the support staff is insane, right? You have Stephen Fleming, you have Rajabai, we call him, Rajiv Kumar, and then we have Mike Hussey there. You have Eric Simons, a lot of these guys, right, who've been there from the inception, right? And I think one of the reasons they're successful, right, is because of the kind of clarity and the way they treat each player, right? I think because of how good they are, because of how much clarity they give each player knows that, man, all I need to do is just, like, there's role clarity. Even if you're not in the 11, there's role clarity. They'll tell you how far you are from the 11. So I was like individually communicated to, where they said to me, Rob, you're not in the first 11, but you're close. You're 12 or 13, right? So we want you to be ready. Whatever you want from us for you to be ready, whatever kind of practice you want, just let us know. We'll keep you prepared. I was like,
Wow.
all I've ever wanted, and I've been to 6 franchises, right? All I've ever wanted every time I've gone to each franchise, because after a point, you get used to going from franchise to franchise, right? And then in that point, you kind of understand what it's going to take for you to be successful, right? And then what will give you the best chance to be successful. And at that point, for me, it was like, by the time I moved from RCB to Pune Warriors, and from Pune Warriors, I was moving to KKR, I knew that for me, I needed role clarity. I needed someone to tell me what my role was, what was required. Every other dynamic, I knew that I'll observe and I'll understand and I'll get into the team, and I'll work for the best interest of the team. But I wanted to know what they needed out of me, right? And I was open to anything, right? I had a tremendous amount of success in the top three, for KKR. But when I finished at KKR and I went to RR, they wanted me to play the finisher's role. And even like, I was what, 29, 20, 2020, I went to RR. And then 2022, I retired. So I was 35 when I went to RR. So to become a finisher at 35, you know, although I could leverage my experience, you have to play cricket a certain way. Your technique, the way you approach it, there has to be a certain. But I took it on. I took the challenge on, and I was really well prepared, man. I was so well prepared. I thought, I'm going to smoke at this IPL, because when you're experienced in your preparations, right? You know that, oh man, I'm going to smoke it. And then day before we left for the actual IPL, COVID happened, and then the lockdown happened. So suddenly, for 3 months, you have no access to practice, and I'm practicing with heavy balls at home, right? That's all practice I've got. So I'm trying to keep my power game alive. So I've done everything to keep my power game alive, but I have no access to practice. I lost all that flow that I captured over a period of time. And then by the time I went back by the time we came to the IPL in Dubai, we had 2 weeks of quarantine also. You can't do anything during quarantine. You have to sit inside the room. So the game further deteriorated, like the preparation further deteriorated. and then and then you go straight into the tournament. So the assimilation takes time to happen. So for me, for that role, I had very little prep before the 2020 IPL. So it was a very scratchy IPL for me. Again, the team was doing badly. So then they moved me from a finisher role to opening the batting. Then again, moved me back to finisher. So then when you're changing, like the skill sets itself is different. Like when you open the batting versus batting in the 10th, the skill sets itself change, right? So how you prepare for it, how you approach it, mindset, mentality, all of it changes. And that was an extremely tough time for me. And um, I was able to do it like a lot more comfortably when I was younger, because when you're younger, the stakes are a lot lesser, right? You and then as a youngster, you know that there's always a little bit of backing you'll get as a youngster, but as a veteran, that backing is not there. But for a role like a finisher's role, you need a lot of backing,
Exactly.
which wasn't there. Because as a finisher, you're going to only succeed if you're an incredibly good finisher. You'll succeed 5 out of 10 times. Mahi was one of those guys who succeeded 6 or 7 times out of 10, which was like top 5%, top 2% in the world. But if you are successful 5 out of 10 times, Glenn, you're like top 10%, top 50% in the world finishers.
Wow.
You will fail as much as you succeed. But if you can get to like actually top 10%, if you're able to score runs 5 out of 10 times, so a lot was left for wanting for me back then, um, and post which I went and got called to CSK, and then I was like, okay, listen, I can't keep playing the finisher's role. I have like, especially not now. I can't take a chance with that, right? I know what I can do at the top of the order. There's so much rhythm there. There's so much knowing to it. It's like second nature for me to just go opening the batting or bat at number 3. I know how to win games from there. I know how to set up games for my team from there. I know what to do there. So when it came to 2021, I got transferred here. Role clarity was there. They said you'll play. And then I remember speaking to Mahi after an Abu Dhabi game. He said, "Get ready. I think you're going to play." I said, "Okay." And he said, and I'm like, "Okay." And then the first 2 games, I didn't get runs. So I'm like, "Oh shit, man! If I don't score, like you knew." And then the third game was the semifinals or the qualifiers versus Delhi. And I knew for a fact that this is make or break. If I do well in this game, uh, I'll I'll play the next game. Or if I don't do well, Suresh will come back into the 11, and that'll probably be the end of my IPL career. So I was like, I can't tell you how those 4 5 days were, because it's so nervy, because you're facing your like practically your mortality in cricket, right? You're facing it.
Wow.
Right? You're like, you know that like it's here. Like after that, if you like at that age, if you let go of, there's no coming back to the IPL, right? There's no coming back to, like, what do I come back to? There's nothing to come back to. And at 36, you don't have the gas to push for another comeback, man. Not in the environment that cricket is played in India. It's very hard. Like after 27, 28 itself, it's very hard to make a comeback. So at 36, it just felt like 37. It just felt like maybe not. So I was facing a lot of those realities and those things before the match. And I remember going into the game. The game happened to be on Neil's birthday. It was the 10th of October. That weighed on me as well. And I went out to bat. We were batting first. No, you're batting second. You're batting second. First over, 5th ball, Faf gets bowled. Scorcher from Enric Nokia. Okay. Scorcher. Comes in, bowled. I go into bat. I was like, Rob, and the only thing I'm telling myself is, Rob, all you need to do is focus on the most basic things. What are the most basic things you can do? Okay. Yes, you're feeling nerves. Yes, this could be the last game. All of that is, you know what? Chuck it. Doesn't matter. All you need to focus on is what is important now. What is the one thing or 2 things you need to do now? I like, okay. When the ball is running into bowl, irrespective of what speed is it, that doesn't matter. I need to get ready early, and I need to be still at the point of delivery. So get ready early and be still. That was literally my only thought. And Nokia bowled that ball, maybe 147, 148 clicks an hour. I got ready early, slightly good length, not even back up, like not over pitch, but good length ball, and timed it, went for 4 like a rocket, bro. I was like, hallelujah, I'm set. Okay.
Boy,
All I did throughout that
it's
innings was,
giving me goosebumps.
I was like,
You
all
know,
I did throughout
what is yeah.
that entire innings was like, get ready early, watch the ball. Get ready early, watch.
Wanted
I completely detached myself from the result of each ball and attached myself to the process of each ball. That was the only prerogative for that match. Nothing else, right? And then I allowed my instinct to take over once I got set. I remember Ashwin is bowling a lot of doostras to me. Like he's bowling a lot of carom balls to me. He didn't bowl off spinners to me at all because when we were young, no, I used to take him a lot. I used to hit him a lot with his off spinner.
We
So
got to sorry,
one
Robbie, to cut you. We
time,
got a comment. We got a comment. We got a comment. So we see the game. Robbie reversed it. Ashwin, that was a crazy as a
yeah,
CSK fan. Yeah, that was the game.
yeah, yeah. So that game. So I played a reverse hit, and then Rutu and I got a solid partnership, and I think I got out, or I wasn't out. I can't even remember because I was like, I was like, one is I was so happy to do it for the team because the team put faith in me, and they gave me allowed me to bat at number 3. So that was something that meant very dear to me because I really wanted to do something for the team because I felt so indebted to this team for putting so much faith in me, for giving me so much role clarity, and for actually uh, making it making me feel like shit. What can I do for this team? That's the kind of position you actually want to be in, right? Any player should be in a position where he feels like, what can I do for this team? You know, and they make you feel that indebted, bro. Like CSK, the only franchise I think your family travels with you. They don't charge. Like they take care of the flights, the hotels, the food, like everything, man. They do not charge a penny. Like you get there, once you get there, and this is across the board from MS Dhoni to the last player, to the youngest player in the side. Everybody gets treated the same. Everybody. When I say everybody, everybody. We have a guy who we have a gentleman who comes and repairs bats for us. Okay. He's got his own construction business, but pure passion just for CSK. He'll come and like he repairs bats for us, so all of our bats. He gets treated the same way like I do, or Mahi does. Same treatment across the board.
Wow.
It's
This
incredible.
is so.
Like so for me, it's a like they might spend, I don't know, 50 lakhs to a crore extra um, just for this kind of stuff, but you have no idea how long away that goes for cricketers. You
Wow.
don't know how much it adds to the performance of a cricketer because
And all
nobody
these
does.
factors, all these factors do make a big difference. And he was speaking to Deepak a while ago before you joined, and he mentioned that it's
One
not just about
percenters,
the
man.
on-field. Yeah,
The one
it does
percenters make so
matter
much sense there.
to give clarity. But Robbie, a personal question: did Mahi ever come to you and say, "See, Robbie, you have to always control the controllables, and sometimes be present in the moment, and not think about the external factors." But Deepak, see, what we can do is that many times what happens is that we are always thinking about the future, but what is essential is that when you are playing the match, it is very important that you just think about the process and not the result. The result generally, makes you sad. The process
Oh
generally
boy.
helps
Oh
you. Yeah.
boy.
So, did he ever come and tell you that? I love you,
That,
Mahi.
that's really good. That's really cool. 8 on 10. I'll give 8 on 10
Eight or
on that.
ten.
I'll give
Superb.
9 to be
Very good.
honest. I'll give 9 because even the contextual language that he used was brilliant. This is the way he kind of structures it. Like Ravi.
Sir, I am a diehard Mahi. Like I always like. There are few people like Robbie enters the ranks of those people. When you're in a dire straits and you're wondering what should one do in a life situation like this, you will think of a few people that you think of, as your heroes. Like I know Robbie will have a very calm demeanor about it and say, "Breathe." First, he'll ask me to breathe. There'll be a Mahi whom I will think of. I will speak to myself as Mahi, and I'll say, "Okay, I can solve this." And then when I
Brilliant.
cannot solve something, I can become Rohit Sharma. Hey, गार्डन में घूमते हुए नजर आया ना. The rest. So yeah, I mean,
Oh
it's just
boy.
that.
That's so much fun. Yeah, that's so much fun. And this This is
Uh,
amazing. This is simply amazing.
I love it, love it. Well, let's talk. Let's get to today's game. I know the rains have been party poopers
So
over here.
we have a comment also. Like he said, like listening to audio only nearly got fooled.
See, sometimes I can do that in case we are not the screen is disturbed like the rains, but I can come in and give you 2 bits of my information, and then Robbie, you can always play on my side. You know that you will always be opening for me because I do not
If
want to
if
give
he,
up
if
on
he ever spoke to me like that, I only get gali, bro.
Do we know a side of Mahi? We all know him very calm and composed, but you obviously have been there. Is there a side of him that we don't know? That one thing that you can share that we don't know?
No, I think you know now. I mean, he's become so open about this stuff. Like he's damn funny. He's got one of the quickest wits in the world. He's filled with sarcastic humor. So he's all about that kind of stuff. He's exceedingly funny. He's
Does he get
exceedingly funny.
angry? Does he get
He gets
angry?
angry.
Angry, angry?
He gets angry. Initially, he could hide it. Now, as he's getting old, he doesn't hide it as much.
Yes. This, to
Yeah.
be honest, this was even evident in 2023 season also. His emotions
Mm.
when they won that cup, all that. I've never seen him this emotional like in the recent years, and also could see. You know, Robbie, I was reading the
I
comments from
remember
that.
speaking to him a few weeks ago. So like, बस पे कितना खेलेगा? So like, खेलने दे बे, मजा आ रहा है, खेलने दे मुझे. Yeah, he
So,
was,
Robbie, I was kind of reading the comments from that innings of yours. When he came into bat, this is what Cricinfer said. Robin Uthappa, traditionally very devastating in the power play. Expect some short balls to him. He loves to pull in front of square, but these days is a bit slow to get the perfect timing. And that first ball from Andrea Nokia was 149 kph that you had hit.
mm,
So the
mm,
149 because Andre Nokia clearly remember in that IPL was just smoking it. He was clocking 154,
going with it, right?
156. He was just going crazy. And there's a
Nokia
comment
connecting people,
also.
disconnecting batsmen.
Yes. You know, there's a comment also from somebody. He said, like, this is Uthappa's chance to prove that he's still got it right here, right now. And Cricinfo writes, a true IPL legend would make it to many people's all time IPL 11s.
Wow.
Okay, enough. So much is only enough. Don't read anymore.
you know, Interestingly, Deepak, you spoke about 149 kilometers an hour, and a while ago, just before Robbie joined, we were speaking about two fast bowlers from the Indian camp who are playing the current IPL and who are bowling at that pace. Kartik Tyagi being one of them, and Ashok being one of them. 145. Nobody's talking about Tyagi's 143, 144 average pace. Mayank Agarwal, I beg your pardon, Mayank Yadav did that for the Lucknow team, but injuries and all of those things. But Kartik Tyagi, 143, 145 for an Indian bowler to bowl at that pace consistently is fantastic.
No
Yeah,
doubt
he's
about
good,
it.
and now I think he's got a smoother action, an action that's lighter on him. It's not so jerky. It seems there's a lot of rhythm, and it feels a little bit more effortless. So if he can, I think, work on movement a little bit, if he can get the ball to swing just a little bit, he'll be brutal, I think.
Oh, just this again, Robbie, from an expert perspective, from somebody who's played the game for so long, why don't we get bowlers who can produce paces like 150, 155? Is it the wickets? Is it conditions?
Now we're getting,
What
yeah,
stops?
Glenn. It's
Now
not.
we're getting, yes. Now we're getting there, but I'm saying traditionally, all this while, it's the IPLs that is curating such great bowlers, domestic cricket that we're seeing such great bowlers. What is the main core issue, in your opinion?
There's no issue. Like, see, generally to be fast bowlers, predominantly you need you need fast twitch fibers, man, and you need to develop that, right? And so, not a lot of people, like, if you're naturally born with it, then great. Then you end up becoming, and if you prefer bowling, then you end up becoming a fast bowler. Or it's a truly unforgiving. It's truly unforgiving for a fast bowler, man. It's very, very hard. It's when I say very, very hard, it's like super hard. On the body, Glenn, it is one of the hardest things a player can experience. I'm telling you, I wouldn't exchange it for anything in the world. I have
Wow.
immense amount of respect and love for fast bowlers simply because of what their bodies go through. I used to bowl medium pace, man, and if I bowled after a while, Say in the off season, from the off season, I came to the season, I bowled in the nets for half an hour. The next day, Glenn, I could feel every muscle, every fiber in every muscle of my body on one side. Like
Wow.
my whole neck from this part, shoulder, back here, front at the back here. Bro, it's brutal. When I say brutal, it's brutal. Like you see fast bowlers like they'll walk like this like that
Hmm.
after the first 2 days of a Ranji Trophy and all that. Even though they've they prepared for the Ranji Trophy and all that. After the first match of Ranji Trophy, they're in so much pain that you feel like just you feel sad. Like oh my god, man! Like you feel like I hope I take every catch that comes my way from this bowler. you know,
Seriously, yeah. Considering that on these flat decks, certain times you
very,
have so many
very
drops also. Like what? It's unimaginable now. Like even to kind of think that what they go through, and then they would
yeah,
know that the next catch would come maybe 30, 40, 50 overs later.
yeah,
So like
yeah.
it's to come
What's the
in and
scene
give
about the
their
match
best.
so far?
We're
Any
still
It's
updates?
waiting.
raining. It's drizzling. Even though intensity has kind of reduced a bit,
Reduced.
but
Can we go to the super
yes,
chat? Can we check the super
Yeah.
chats once?
yes.
So we've got someone who said last year, Atharv, hi Atharv, how are you? Last year we saw a tacky pitch due to pitch being under covers, but today the outfield is wet. Will it get tacky today as well, especially after 6 overs?
Guwahati will get a little tacky because it depends on the kind of wicket they play. Generally, the black soil wicket there
Hmm.
uh, you don't get there's not much bounce there. But if it's a mixed soil wicket, and our friend Deepak will tell you if it is a mixed soil wicket or a black soil wicket.
I think
He's
I
a
think
master of that
Mumbai.
stuff.
So Rajasthan, Mumbai, I don't think so. They are going to give mixed soil. Rajasthan will give a black soil because nobody dares to give red soil or mixed soil to Mumbai generally. Because against
Yeah.
Chennai, they
So
gave a red soil wicket. They gave a red soil
if you
wicket
see
against
if you go
Chennai.
by the last game as well, that was played in Guwahati.
Hmm.
Sorry, too many meetings in the day. If we go for the last game, I thought it got better to bat on in the second inning. So you will you will um, see that I think it'll get better to bat on, and it's always wiser to bowl first in rain affected games.
Yeah,
Uh,
definitely. Any day.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I have a very interesting question from Super Chat, and I have a very interesting anecdote also. So the question says, Glenn sir, random question. Are you the managing director of Glenmark Pharmaceuticals? Let me tell you this, sir. I know Mr. Glenn Saldana from Glenmark, who is the managing director of pharmaceuticals, the Glenmark Pharmaceuticals. I get, and through this lovely YouTube stream and to the entire universe is watching us, and everybody who sells me private jets, who sells me big pharma brands. I am not that Glenn Saldana. I have chats. The next time I come on this, I promise you, Robbie, I promise you, Deepak, I will show you screenshots of chats when I'm having people who are selling me private jets who want me to fly in their private jets. I said, sir, I am Glenn Saldana who has only shares. He has full company. There is a difference. He is Glenn Saldana. I am also Glenn Saldana, but he is Glenn Saldana with more wealth. I have fun
he's
with
he's Glenn Saldana with a mark. Mark किधर है? असली Glenn मैं हूँ.
उसके ही दवा उसके ही दवा से मैंने मार्क निकाला. I love this. I
on
love
that
this.
on that note, guys, I'm jumping out. I have another meeting to run for.
All right.
Yeah.
But I will catch up with you guys soon. Have fun.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Thank you.
And welcome, Glenn.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Welcome,
Welcome
yeah.
to Combox.
This
Yes.
was so much fun. This is so much fun. See you, Ravi.
See you soon.
We'll
Bye. Bye. Bye.
continue. Bye. Bye. We'll continue our questions, our super chats with Deepak. Deepak's going to be answering a few of our questions. We have another one. Blue Eagles. The question is: Are CSK minimizing their bowlers by having them spam wide Yorkers from around the wicket?
From around the wicket.
Feels like they oversimplify as opposed to a lack of clarity. Well,
It's a
Robbie
beautiful
just spoke
question.
about the certain clarity that the team gives, and then we have this interesting question: Say, are they oversimplifying it?
I think in match against Punjab, to be honest, that strategy made no sense to me because, look, they were what? They needed like 20 of 17, and we had
Right.
like couple of wickets at that time. Like Shreyas got out, Then Nihal got out, and that 24 of 17, I guess. So that was the time that only way that you could have won that match is by kind of going a little aggressive. And the only thing that we saw in that particular phase from CSK was that they were just bowling wide outside off stump from around the wicket. And even if you have to do that, you need to have third man, the wide third man in place, so that if there are any edges,
There's a
any
catching.
slices happening, exactly, there should be somebody patrolling that part of the ground, right? So clearly, it was as if they were also not prepared for that kind of a situation where they would actually be able to make a match out of that situation. I think, and that was reactive. Surely, it was not planned beforehand. But then, having said that, they did the same thing again in the last match also. So surely CSK is looking a little all over the place because look, their death bowling was all centered about around Nathan Ellis. They just expected him to do all the heavy
All
lifting for
the
them.
heavy lifting.
Yes, and even last year, you would have seen at the start of the death overs, Noor would end up bowling one over. He
Hmm.
was that good. That's the kind of form he was in last year. That is gone. He's all over the place. We saw that in the World Cup also. So that cushion is gone. Then you do not have somebody of the quality of Nathan Ellis. You bring somebody in to fill in, and that guy is also injured, Spencer Johnson. So I think they don't have the personnel, they don't have the resources to kind of uh, deliver in that particular phase. And then they've just gone back to the old trick of bowling wide outside off some. That's like very cliche stuff that you would do without even putting any
Like
brains to it. So
template-ish,
that's what
slightly template-ish.
template-ish. Yes. Because I
Um,
think
If
as if given up on that particular part, this is what it feels like.
guys, please get into the super chat. Ask us your questions if you want to comment on. Give us a few. It's we have another question. It's crazy how much. I'll come back to what I was saying, but it's very important that I take this one. It's crazy how much value RCB is getting from particular player everyone discarded and went at a base present. Wow,
Beautiful.
particle
Beautiful.
is clobbering it.
Yes, and this is what you get once you give clarity to these people. Because look, the skill set is immense when you're playing at that level. The kind of runs he's getting in the domestic season after season, he is a top-notch guy. No doubt about it. Even with Smart, even with Vijay Hazare, somebody is kind of getting hundreds almost every match. That clearly speaks volumes about his skill. So skill was never in question. Definitely, he's worked on his strike rotation ability, but that hitting ability was always there. I clearly remember in 2021, maybe 22 season. I don't remember like what exactly was the season. Brian Lara had said it that this guy would end up scoring 100 this IPL, and he did. He actually did. I think he scored one in Mumbai. I don't remember against
The
which team
21
because
season. Are you talking about the 21 season?
I think it was 21 season where he scored a beautiful 100 against Rajasthan only. I guess he scored against Rajasthan Royals, if I'm not mistaken, and that was in Mumbai because there were only a handful of grounds which were used during that leg of the tournament,
Yes,
and
he
he had
scored 101 of 52 for against Rajasthan. It was 2021 at Wankhede. You're right.
yes.
Yes,
So
yes.
clearly, and Brian Charles Lara had predicted that before the season that this guy is kind of going to get at least 100 this season. So if a legend like Lara sees potential in you that early in your career, it's just definitely special. I think now, and he was tried at number three by LSG, he was tried at number three by RR. They just could not give him that clarity. No doubt, he has worked on his strike rotation. That was one big, I would say, uh, blind spot in his batting, but that thing is now away, gone. But with RCB, they have given him amazing clarity. With the kind of foreign players they've played, they had Jacob Bethel as an option at number three. Look,
Yeah,
and the guy smoked runs for fun in the World Cup, scored such a beautiful 100. But still, they
yeah.
backed him because they know the kind of impact he had in the last season. Even though he got injured, he couldn't be there at the business end of the tournament. But till the time he was there, his partnership along with Virat was kind of winning them all the matches. So this is what you do once you give clarity. This is why I kind of mentioned Patidar in the same breath with Shreyas Iyer, and
Right.
even kind of took it to that level that these two players come pretty close to the molds of Rohit Sharma and MS Dhoni. So if your captain and your management is kind of giving you that clarity that even if you fail a couple of times, nobody's going to judge you. then that changes big time for you. Because when you're playing attacking cricket, as Robbie mentioned, the chances of you being successful would be maybe 5 out of 10. That
Five
too
out of
is like
ten.
elite. That's elite.
Yeah. Very interestingly, the entire conversation that we've had right now, Robbie, with you, we've always mentioned this. In fact, the two of you've always said about clarity and about backing your players because this is what happens, right? You could back the players when they're in a great space. At that time, you'll get all the support. You will have everything going right for you, all blazing guns going right for you. But it is these moments that you give them clarity. You tell them, you define their roles. You tell them exactly what is expected out of them, and then you see them create magic. One more player that could have created magic had the Rains not played Party Poopers today is Vaibhav Suryavanshi. Now that guy, a kid, what I don't even know. I think he's playing a simulation. It's not real. It's absolutely not real what Vaibhav Suryavanshi does. I mean, his last game on this particular ground, he smokes what 50 or 15 balls, if I'm not wrong,
Yes.
against
Yes.
CSK. Wow,
Yes.
what a guy! Where do you bowl to him? What do you do? I was seeing his net practice. The Rajasthan Royals team had put up a little clip, and people on Reddit also went completely crazy watching this lad practice. He's whacking Jofra over long on, long off, over square. He over mid wicket. He is just clobbering Jofra Arch, and Jofra Arch,
Insane.
like what Robbie mentioned, so he's a fast bowler. He's lethal, and Vaibhav just standing there tall, looking and saying. And there's this very sweet reaction from Vaibhav saying, probably he's talking to himself. He goes like, I could have done a little better. That kind of assurance he was giving himself. It's like, what kind of a kid? What is this kid?
Boy. Had immense talent, a bottom hand grip, ability to judge the length of the ball, line of the ball so early. That's special. And one aspect of his game, which was under a little bit of scrutiny, was how well he can defend. Last match, we saw that also, to be
Yeah.
honest. Like, I clearly remember when Ashok Kumar was going all guns blazing, he bowled a hard length at like 149 kph, and
Ah,
Weber was right behind that and was able to block it. Look, why it is difficult also, somebody who's a bottom hand player, it is not that easy to kind of block a rising delivery, because then you have to bring in your top hand into picture more. So your bottom
mm,
hand has to be loose. So all your life, your bottom hand strength has kind of given you all the power. So that's evolution as far as his batting is concerned. And also, we saw in that match against the GT, he was able to access his offside. So there was
right.
this theory that he's massively amazing on leg side, can play well in the V, but can he open up his game on the offside or not? So he's even kind of added that thing to his repertoire. So it's been like, obviously he's immensely gifted, insanely gifted, amazing eye. But I'm very sure I'm not kind of followed him from that aspect. But by the look of things, the evolution that has happened in last year or so, the guy must be having some amazing work ethics for his age. It's just
I
not
mean,
possible that you evolve this quickly, because you're adding different zones to your different areas, different shots to your game almost every match. So it clearly means that you're going back to the drawing board, working on those things, improving your skill every match. So if that is happening, that augurs really well for Indian cricket also, because that means, because I just read one article on Hindustan Times where they mentioned that they even see him as a potential red ball player going forward. I don't know, because he hasn't played much of Ranji cricket by now, and that's a big step up as far as technical abilities and all those things are concerned. But at least that talk is doing the rounds as far as Indian ecosystem is concerned, which is massive, which is really massive. So it's just not pure hitting, it's the evolution also, and understanding of his game, that if I'm kind of becoming a one trick pony and I'm kind of accessing just one side of the field, eventually the ballers would figure me out. Eventually they'll come up with plans. I would not be able to counter that. But we saw that. Even though that innings against CSK was special, but the evolution that we saw against GT was even a notch higher for me, because GT had some very specific plans against him. And they had like bowlers like Siraj, Rabada,
yes.
Ashok,
Oof.
Prasidh Krishna, some of the best pacers in this IPL, and still he was able to come on top of it. And finally got out to Rashid Khan. So
Yeah.
speaks volumes about him.
It's also the amount of maturity that this lad gets in, and contributes to his team, like you mentioned, the ability to change as per the situation, what is required of
Yes.
him, to also view, to have an eye for the ball, to be focused in that moment and not get carried away with the peripheries of what, it's very easy to get carried away. I'm sorry that, I mean, all of us have tasted a bit of success in our life and have got carried away. I mean, guilty as charged for a couple of situations in my life, and each one of us. But to stand tall, to be grounded, to say, you know what, I'm going to play my game, only focus on this, because this is that age where you don't. He doesn't even have a voter ID or a driving license. He's that young, and the lad is clobbering the fastest bowlers in the world. Tejas has asked a very interesting question. I like what he said because his thought. I mean, we're almost in the similar thought. Yes, Tejas, I'm just going to talk about the same thing that you asked. He said it's a great talent. How does one handle talent like this without getting him overwhelmed and easing him into the situation? Like you mentioned, he's not played much of Ranji and all of that. How do you ease such a talent? Because the stakes are high, the pressure is super high.
Yes. I think he's already got enough eyeballs as far as fame is concerned. Like IPL, the under 19s, like
Oh, yes.
just like wherever he's traveled to any parts of the world, there would be people lining up
Sorry, Deepak,
to
was it
have a
that
glimpse.
under 19 match? My bad. Sorry, can you help me? Was it the under 19 match where he had that stare down with the Pakistani bowler? It was the under
Yes.
19. Oh, yes.
It
Oof.
was in Asia Cup also. He had that, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, and that's what I'm saying. Like he's getting so much of eyeballs. The opposition is pretty much into his face. Whether it's under 19, whether it's IPL, there's so much written about him. So many talks happening. People lining up to even have a glimpse of him. And still, the guy looks grounded because I clearly remember whenever we have kind of seen him around all these senior players, there's that, I would say, that sense of calmness about him, that sense of respect around him, where he's ready to absorb things from them. So clearly, this speaks volumes because he's already seen the fame. Look, I don't think so. Any kid in India would have got this kind of a fame outside of Sachin Tendulkar. That era was different. You were not having that
Right.
much of media attention in that era,
Right.
and still able to focus on his game, evolve as a player, adding different zones to his game, different layers to his games speaks volumes. And I agree with it. And we had this discussion with Robin also. He also mentioned that I think we need to maybe take little bit more time, need to ease him into international cricket, and should not be kind of forcing things on him. Like he just turned 15 on this 27th of
Yes.
March. So before that, he was not even eligible to be part of Indian cricket team, if you go by the
Yeah.
book. So that way, I think he has all the time in the world. There's no, and even from this season, even though he started on a good note, I don't think so. We should be keeping our expectations too high. He's already done enough. He deserves that space, that breathing space, where he's allowed
Yes,
to fail,
absolutely.
and that will only
Oh,
add to his
yes.
overall evolution as a player. Also,
It's a very interesting thing that you mentioned, allowed to fail, allowed to explore life a little bit. Because at 15, in a country like ours where we love cricket, we're so passionate about the sport. और लाजमी है, हमें ये खेल बहुत पसंद है. This gives us, takes us away from our daily stresses and all of those things. To allow a child to experience his childhood. Yes, he has taken on this role. Yes, he has worn this superhero cape, which is invisible, and he's playing fantastically well. But allowing him to be a 15, 16-year-old, because all of us at 15, at 16 have had those ups and downs. I, I'm still 18. I'm still learning. Deepak's still 21. We're still learning. We're still understanding the dynamics
yeah,
of life.
I
We're
I,
not
I think
having a
I
teacher here.
if I'm 21, I'm a curious case of Benjamin Button. Then, right?
You are. You are. You are. Yes. Nice one. So, very nice one. I don't want him in the national team yet, especially with cricket being so fast and stuff. Mentally and physically, it's not right for a growing body and a mind. Interesting insight.
Yes,
But I think
it's a
when you're
beautiful
playing at that
insight.
level, it's a beautiful thing what you've said. But I think when you're playing at that level, आप क्रिकेट उस लेवल पर खेल रहे हैं तो आपका मन, आपकी जो मानसिकता है वो उसी तरह की बनी हुई है. Again, let's not take the human side out of a 15-year-old. Let's understand that he's just 15, so
No, no, but
it's
I
a
think
बहुत
the
भारी तलवार.
point is good because look at Sachin. He started at the age of 16, and in that era, cricket was not as demanding as it is today. Like
And it is
you
now.
end up playing
Yes.
a lot more today because all these league crickets, all those domestic stuff and everything. So his body also started giving away at the age of 25. So
Hmm.
98, 99, he started having all those serious back
The
issues.
tennis elbow and all of that that developed eventually.
Tennis elbow happened when he was 30. So just imagine at the age of 25 itself, when he had those back issues, that famous Chennai 100 against
Yes.
Pakistan. At that time, Sachin was only 25.
I
So the toll of international cricket, because he started early, that was clearly visible 9 years into his international career. And with all the money that was around, as far as Sachin is concerned, all
yes,
the eyeballs, all the medical help, everything. Still, he had to even remodel his game post that tennis elbow. So, a lot of different things to this. And clearly, yes, I totally agree. This is what has happened to Mayank Yadav also. Like, the guy was clocking
yes.
155 plus
150.
at the age.
150. Yes,
Yes, at the age of 21, and your body is just not made for that, because 25 is the age where a fast bowler's body matures enough to, I think, even take up that much of load as far as the pace bowling is concerned. Robbie just gave us a beautiful demonstration that how much it takes, like the toll that it has on your body is immense, insane level. So your twitch fiber muscles, your overall growth muscles, they have not yet settled down at the age of 21. So the rigors of playing sports at such a level is so intense that it can actually break you down. So that's a very valid point. I think we really need to manage his workload also, because he's still growing. He's still not even reached that age. So he's
right.
bound to have more injuries and all those stuff.
And also, I think like what you spoke about during the great Sachin Ramesh Tendulkar's time when he was playing cricket. Yes, all of these things were there, but when we talk about the distractions and the cricket load that is there at the moment with the leagues, with the peripheries that are attached to all of the game, the glitz, the glam, the social media, the brouhaha around everything. For this guy to be mentally strong, hats off to this lad. I think he's
Yes.
teaching all of us a very important lesson in focus. And hats off, let's not take away anything from his parents, his family also, because wow, wow, to back this kid and to keep him grounded and tell him, hey, remember, this is real. Everything else could be real. This is real. Hats off to that family. Hats off to the sacrifices. Hats off to every bit of support staff around this kid. If we're looking forward to the season, I think this guy is going to be a he's going to champion his way through eventually into the Indian side. Talking about champions, I always feel champions like Rohit Sharma, champions like Virat Kohli. This is last year was their year. You look at them, the comebacks that they've made. Let's talk about Rohit because Rohit's playing for the Mumbai side, and his first match against Kolkata, again, Rohit Sharma, he changed his template since the 2023 World Cup. I noticed Rohit Sharma would come, power play, he would clobber it all over the place, not bothered about the fact that his personal records, it never mattered to him at all. He'd help, somehow as a captain, he'd set that template right for the team. So the other remaining batters would be eased off. And that's what he's done once again. He's also shred a few pounds. He's gotten fitter. He's looking lethal. Rohit Sharma, the champion. Rohit Sharma, the captain. Rohit Sharma, the player. How do you look at him?
Yeah, like to be honest, like I think on my personal channel, I have kind of I think I've been bashed multiple times for this, like where people have even kind of gone to the limits to say me that I'm the PR of Rohit Sharma, because that's the kind of love and admiration I have for him. Because insane ability as a leader, as a player, ability to pick the length, ability to play with ease. He always seems to have that extra time. And along with that, you have to understand that his evolution as a player is also immense, because picking up opener's role in red ball cricket at the relatively fag end of your career is not easy. So he was like what, 32, 33 when he started opening for India in the test matches, and kind of gave that impression straight away that should have happened a lot earlier. But like even able to come up with those things, able to sign up for those challenges at an age and at a celebrity status where nobody would have even kind of expected that from him, nobody would have even judged him
Right.
for that. So because he was already a star by that time when he started opening for India, that speaks volumes about him. Like speaks like it kind of gives you that I would say overall persona that he is little laid back, somebody who might not even care about things. But surely, like his ability to adapt in 2019 to that opening role, and now that second wing, where
Yes.
he's kind of shed all those kilos and have shown that hunger to still stay relevant, that clearly speaks volumes. That clearly shows that even the outside demeanor might be that he's little casual, but from within, he is super serious about things. You can't win five trophies, five IPL trophies, without having that kind of a hunger in you. So, pretty interesting personality who would give you that calmness from outside and super tough from inside. Super, super tough.
You know, and it's also amazing that Rohit Sharma is probably the only cricketer, and I say this out of being a part of the broadcast team, and I've seen it also all over. He's probably the only cricketer who's loved by everybody. Nobody has anything bad to say about Rohit Sharma. Rohit Sharma is
Yes.
just he's got this way. He will yell at you, but at the evening he'll probably put his hand around your shoulder and take you out for dinner and say, "Boss, क्या कर रहा है? गार्डन में क्यों घूम रहा है? गार्डन में घूमने का नहीं, सीधा फोकस कर रहेगा." He's got this demeanor
Yes.
about him.
Amazing.
He's got
Amazing.
something about him, and it's fantastic to watch Rohit Sharma. We've got an interesting question, Deepak, for you. Says that what happened with Manish Pandey? 19 years of the IPL. Why hasn't he reached his top potential?
That's a good question. That's a brilliant question, to be honest. Like, anything that you would like to add here, Glenn? Then I can also give my 2 cents to this.
I'll wait for you to then I'll take it from there.
Look, I have to go back to 2016. When 2014 he won that IPL finals, scored a beautiful 100 in the finals. I think a match-winning knock. And that was the reason he got picked in 2016 because India at that time was kind of looking for people in the middle overs who had actually won the trophies and who had actually
Right.
understood what it basically takes to be in these challenge situations. Clearly remember, played that beautiful innings in Sydney, scored that 100, won that match against Australia when India was down and out in that series, had lost 4-0 by then. Gave glimpses, but with international cricket, the problem is if you're little one dimensional as far as the playing ability is concerned, the reality will catch up with you. This is where I felt that the problem with him was that he was little limited as far as ability to play short ball is concerned, as far as ability to play the moving ball is concerned, and people were able to kind of see able to find patterns in his batting where they were able to plan things against him. 2018 Asia Cup, all those things kind of gave us glimpses that at the international level, you come in with certain skill sets, but then you have to evolve as a player also. That evolution somehow just never happened. So even though he's an amazing fielder, he's been in and around as far as IPL is concerned, he's been the stalwart of the domestic circuits also, but that X factor, or I would say the evolution, where you kind of take your game to a completely different level, just never happened. And again, like Indian setup is so massively competitive that until and unless you are like somebody like Padikkal is not even getting a look in as far as Indian team is concerned. The guy's first list A average is 82 or something, if not more. So like after
Shreyas
like
Iyer.
Shreyas Iyer is still the part of the ODI setup, but
Yes. ODI
Padikkal
setup.
with
Yeah.
82 plus
Two
average
plus.
is not even in the reckoning, I would say. He's not even the top three right now in the reckoning. Ruturaj is there, even Jaiswal is there, but so Indian team setup is very competitive, and also certain times it's all about luck. Also, like the best performances have come at the time when nobody's looking for replacements, and it just happens. It's so difficult, so demanding. I asked the same question to Robbie also. The kind of season he had in 2014 when he was the Orange
Yes.
Cap winner, and he had like six trophies domestically at that time. He won Ranji 2 times, had a treble of domestic trophies in 2013, 14, and 14, 15. So had like seven,
Right.
eight major domestic trophies in that phase, and still couldn't make a comeback. So that is the thing. Like the cricket in India is super competitive. So I think we can just wind it up in next 5 minutes and then
Yes.
can maybe play a podcast till the time we get some
Yeah.
clarity on the match. But we've
Much. Yeah.
already had an amazing
Wow.
show and an
An
amazing
hour
debut
and a
as far
half.
as Glenn is concerned. So
I hope I consistently perform like this and I don't get dropped off the side.
I think Glenn, you've already added a different layer to our overall offering, I
Thank
would
you.
say, and it's only going to become multi-dimensional going forward. I'm
It'll
pretty
be so
clear on
much of
that.
fun.
So
Yeah. Yuvraj Singh six sixes in an over. Stuart Broad. Yes, I remember that 2007. My God, Yuvraj Singh six sixes. Can he make it six? Six sixes. He's hit it. Oh my God. Ravi Shastri calling any iconic moment for me it's like poetry. Like if it's an iconic moment, whether it's a 2011 World Cup or it is the six sixes in an over. Ravi Bhai has this thing like, or even introducing a match at the Wankhede. Kasarkai Mumbai, welcome. It is Chennai versus there is this aura about Mr. Ravi Shastri that is unbelievable. I love it. Thank you, Tejas. Thank you, bhai. Thank you so much. MS is my favorite. मैं उनका नाम लेते भी अपना कान पकड़ता हूँ क्योंकि वो for me he is like I mean
He's
thala
he's
for a
he's,
reason.
he's
There is
a yes, exactly. He's a different. He's in a different league altogether. So totally agree with you. Six sixes, yes, pretty interesting. I would say, like, and even nobody would have thought and imagine kind of career Stuart Broad ended up having post that. And I clearly remember, if I'm not mistaken, Stuart Broad's father, Chris Broad, was the was basically the referee in that match. Well, so he even walked up to UV and said that you have almost destroyed the career of my kid. So let's kindly please have a word to him, have a word with him, so
blame
that
Freddie
he's
Flintoff
not.
for it.
Yeah, I totally agree
He
with you.
ticked off.
So
He messed with Yuvraj Singh. He shouldn't have gone and said dash 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 to Yuvraj Singh, and Yuvraj Singh said ruk ja. I
you
will
don't do
talk.
that to UV. You don't do it.
You
And I have
don't. You
mentioned.
don't.
So the first I've mentioned this multiple times. So the first memory of mine seeing an international cricketer in person in live was Yuvraj Singh way back. It was like 99. This was before his 300 in Bihar, where he scored that 359. Just an innings before that. So he was playing the match. It was Chandigarh versus Ludhiana match, and in Patiala, Dhruv Pandav Stadium. So I was the ball boy. I was I was playing under 16 at that time. So I was
Wow.
doing I was basically on the boundary. I clearly remember I was behind the deep square leg. He was batting at the center wicket, and he was smoking runs for fun. At that time, obviously, he was an under 19 player. So I clearly remember I walked up to my under 16 coach and had a word like, how is it even possible that all the other players are looking completely in a different zone, different league altogether, and this guy is a notch ahead. And within a year's time, he was playing for India. So I got my answers like why the pedigree, the whole stuff was different. So I still have that visual in front of me. Like as far as that memory is concerned, like him batting at the central wicket. There was one bowler in Ludhiana team, Gagandeep, if I remember correctly.
Hmm,
He even
hmm.
went on to play Ranji for Punjab, and that guy had taken 4 wickets in that spell or in that innings. And UV was kind of hitting him for like couple of boundaries or like 3 boundaries and over something or like that. So different league altogether. He scored like 170 odd, but there were magical 170 plus runs in that innings.
When I see UVPA, I'd like to end this on what this one of our broadcasters, Mr. Paramjit Serawat, he's got a very beautiful हिंदी में वो एक लाइन बोलते हैं, जिंदगी की सिर्फ एक ही सच्ची कहानी है, सफलता सिर्फ और सिर्फ मेहनत की दीवानी है. एंड युवराज सिंह इज दैट प्लेयर फॉर मी. आप कमबैक्स की बात करें, यू टॉक अबाउट निर्भीक होके खेलना, बेबाक होके खेलना, विदाउट एनी fearless cricket. And I don't think I was growing up watching Yuvraj Singh. I saw somebody. For me, there was nobody better than Yuvraj Singh. There was a Jaunty Rhodes at point, and then there's Yuvraj Singh. I mean, दोनों की you cannot compare. But when I'm talking about the the aura of this guy. Oof. And even now for me, Yuvraj Singh. How do you? How can that combination? We can continue talking about this. I get goosebumps every time I think about a Mohammad Kaif and a Yuvraj Singh fielding for India, uh, creating that magic. Oh, we will take this chat for some time else, and we'll
Yes,
talk about
and
Ashish
if
Nehra's 6 for 23 Marcus against England that was series. We'll talk about that also. There's a lot of cricket bubbling
and
out
he,
right
he
now.
was I think he was having swollen ankle on that day, right?
Deepak, he bowled the 10 overs and he went and threw up at the
Hmm.
boundary rope. And I still remember that visual. I'm sitting and watching. There's Dada who's opening like, I think it was electrol or water and bananas and feeding Nehra. And he made a bowl 10 overs back to back. And I'm talking about like England conditions. Oof, crazy, crazy, crazy.
Yes,
This
it was Durban. It was Durban or some other ground. I don't remember.
Don't remember. No. It was in India, England. NatWest ही था वो.
2000.
Yeah.
No, no, 2003 World
2000?
Cup.
No,
It was
6
World
for
Cup.
23. It was
It
World
was
Cup.
World Cup. Yeah, yeah, clearly remember that.
I
India
remember
scored
Trescotty
250
was
runs.
playing.
Yes, India scored 250. There was the match before the match, like Andy Carrick
Yes.
had said that Sachin is just another
Exactly.
batter. We're going to price him out quickly, and then Sachin just went bonkers. He took him down like anything. So
You
I
were
don't
right.
remember
My
the way.
God, you are the there was Scatman. You are the stat man. Skibidi doop, skibidi doop. Your stats are so precise, buddy. Six
But
for
I was
23,
I
best
was just
bowling.
checking. I was wrong about Chris Broad. Chris Broad was not the match referee, but he was around.
Ah,
I clearly remember the story that he walked up to Yuvraj one day and said, like, you destroyed my kid's career, so just have a word with him so that he should not be feeling this demoralized. But
but it's okay.
so
I think
which
Yuvraj Singh
venue
did
was
what
this? Which
Durban. You were
venue
right.
was this?
Durban. It was India versus England. 6 for 23, best bowling figures by an Indian in a World Cup. Flintoff, 50 runs of 63 balls, were three fours and three sixes. Yeah, Kings beat Durban.
Yeah, so
Wow.
Flintoff runs came when the match was already done. So because
Yeah.
yeah, so one of the best tournaments. Clearly have some insane memories of that tournament because
Yes.
like yes, that
We'll
final
talk. We'll come up with
silvers.
more. We'll come up
Yes,
with
definitely. So
more
we'll
trivia and all
take
of that.
yes, we'll take a break and we'll come back if the match continues, or we'll have some another such discussion, even if the match is not there. But for the moment, I think we'll take a small break. Not
Yes.
a small break, I would say. At least half an hour break. We'll play some podcasts
Right.
for the audience, and we'll reconnect if we get some news on the match for sure.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are super fun. Thank you, Deepak. Thank you very much.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thanks a lot, man.
Thank you.
Cricket has never finished at the close of play. It lives in the arguments, the memories, the comment sections. Cricket makes you talk. Combox is entering that chat.
Hello and welcome everyone to Combox. And I have Varun and Pratib here with me today. And we have joined to make an all time 12 for Rajasthan Royals, which is actually Pratib's favorite team because it is his home state. And
Let's
he
go.
also has the honors to do the first pick. So take it right away.
All right. So, before I get into the first pick, I also kind of want to understand how easy or tough was it for y'all to pick the 12? Because I feel like when I was sitting to pick the 12, some names are fairly obvious, they just pick themselves.
Yeah,
And the
yeah.
rest is going to be very interestingly rogue. So I want to see which direction it goes in. But like before I make the first pick, I just want to know your thoughts on that.
Yeah, yeah, agreed.
Some
I
glaring,
think
as
like
I agree with you, glaringly obvious and some absolute rogue
Hmm.
ones. So,
yeah. I
Fair.
think like 8 to 9 players are pretty sorted in this team.
Interesting.
Even if you look at the positions and everything, but I
Yeah.
think we might have to make a few sacrifices if we have to make the team more balanced, is what I was thinking. Because first I was thinking of the foreigners, but if we pick the four
Mm-hmm.
best foreigners, we might not have the best balance as well. So, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see how we guys go ahead with it. So, I
Right.
mean, Pratib, you have the honors. Go ahead.
Cool. So first pick is mine. I'll go in terms of batting order, and at the top, it's Joss Butler who has to start. I think is the most obvious pick. That also fills our overseas slot. But do you guys have any contention or any opposition
I
to
don't
Joss
contend
Butler?
with him. I'm just surprised you picked him first.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Interesting.
same. But it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. Like, he's
Hmm.
also one of the elites, I would say. So, not
Yeah.
much of an
Yeah.
issue.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I
No,
think Joss.
Butler was absolutely gun, isn't he? I
Yeah.
think Shahan and I were discussing recently. He has already, I think he already has a case to be a top 10 IPL batsman without any difficulty. And if he has
Yeah,
a
yeah,
few more good seasons,
for
he
Oh,
sure.
could
that's
go
a
even higher on that list, right?
good shout. It's not too far off, to be fair. I mean, I was looking at his numbers also, right? Because whoa, is there lag?
But I think everyone just went silent. Yeah, I think there was a lag for all of us somewhere.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean,
Do you
I was
remember?
talking about his
Yeah.
numbers.
Mhm.
I mean, for Rajasthan, all time scored 3,000 runs. I think he is their second highest run scorer, if I'm not wrong. Uh, let's see. Yeah, he's their second highest run getter. Does a good job. 43 average. average 147 strike rate. Even by true numbers, he is a true average of 12.7, true strike rate of plus 17. So things are going in his favor, which is why I thought he seemed like the obvious first pick opening the batting for me.
Yeah. All right,
Definitely.
then
So
I have
Shan?
the next pick. Yeah. I think I will go with the man who, revolutionized Rajasthan Royals in some ways right at the start of the IPL. And of course, I will go in with my leg spin bias and the only captain to have won a title for the Rajasthan Royals, which is Shane Warne. Uh, I think
Fair.
I was a bit unlucky to not catch Shane Warne at Rajasthan. Like I barely remember anything, to be honest. Uh,
Hmm.
maybe like 2011 if he plays for them. Yeah, I think he plays for them in 2011. Very vague memories of him right towards the end of his career, but dude, I think he is the player who, if you just listen to all the young Indian players speak about him, it's the impact that he has had on them, right? And it's not just his leadership and his captaincy, as they often say, he was the best captain Australia never had, right? But it's also his bowling. So if you just look at his numbers, he took 57 wickets and he had a true economy of 0.22 and a true wickets per 4 overs of 0.06, which is, I think, a pretty decent combination, all things considered, considering
Yeah.
this was not prime Shane Warne or anything. I mean,
Yeah, he was
if
old,
we're
wasn't
talking
he?
about like late 90s
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, this was like
if we were talking
ancient
about
Shane
T20
Warne.
cricket back then,
Yeah.
exactly, and he still does more than good on both the metrics, right? Like he's a pretty solid player to have, I think, and
Hmm.
we might actually be able to go in with two leg spinners, to be honest, and that will really, annoy Pratip. So I'm even more here for it.
Well, like I was
Always.
trying to make such a strong case for off spinners, but okay, that's something that we'll get to. But Shan, on your point of Vaughn being that leggy, that's just around everyone, right? Because I mean, early Jaddu, he in a way also kind of
Yeah.
enabled a pick that we will come to. I think a hitter who has a true strike rate, which is insane. I'm sure we'll get to that. But he enabled a lot of those Indian players. Even someone like Swapnil Asnodkar, for example,
Yeah.
comes from Goa. No one's
Mhm.
really heard of him, and then he goes on to have a really good start. Of course, he tapers off a bit towards the end, but like it's just all Vaughn's genius in that squad. He also ended up getting equity, and so now his kids are reaping the rewards of that Rajasthan Royals sale. So congrats to them. Yeah,
How much of that is true though? I don't know
I
what
think it's
percentage of
a
equity he has in Rajasthan Royals
it's
because
a
I
small.
feel like I
Apparently, it was something like 0.75% per season, and he plays what 3-4 seasons, so
Mhm.
that's 0.75 times whatever it is. I
Mhm.
don't know how true it is, but I sure know that he had some kind of stake. So
Yeah,
yeah.
possibly
That's odd.
because he was involved with Rajasthan Royals for quite some time, right? Like even after he retired and everything, like he used to always be around the team, I think.
Yeah.
But
He was
again,
Yeah,
also
I
wasn't he
don't think
also
I'm
their
sure
coach
on
this
coach
pitch
season?
come
reviews and all of
player
that,
and
but
yeah,
Yeah, he
something of that
was.
sort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, coach come player captain.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he
definitely.
also has this one innings, right? I think he made 22 not out of 9. I can't remember who it was against. Was it Deccan Chargers or
Mm.
Mumbai? But
Sevens.
against one of those teams, I think he has like a gun innings as well and he wins them the game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he hit against
Yeah, so
Simons,
Deccan
right?
Chargers, exactly.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
first season, if I'm not wrong. 22 not out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did it against Simons, exactly. I was just watching the highlights of that recently. Yeah.
Nice.
So I have
All
back-to-back
right
picks,
then,
right?
Varun.
Yeah.
I
I feel
mean,
like I already know who Varun's gonna
Yeah, I
pick
will be
I mean,
first.
disappointed
it's
if you
But
it's
don't
got to be
pick
Shane Watson
our
and Yusuf
man.
Pathan, hasn't it? Those two have to go back to back,
yeah, too straightforward.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to be honest. I
Easily.
expected those two to go first.
Hmm.
I did not expect to get either of them.
I really wanted to pick Pathan, but I know Varun just has a huge liking. I think in one of the episodes, I think in the KKR one, you'd also named yourself Pathan. So I was like, might as well let Varun get this pick, dude. So
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with Yusuf Pathan
Exactly.
valid.
Take it away,
without
Varun.
a shadow of a doubt. Yeah. He's so
That makes the
underrated,
two of
man.
us.
Yeah, he's so underrated as a cricketer. And again, like so for Rajasthan Royals, we could see the most devastating version of him, right?
Oh,
Because Shane
yeah,
Warne is
that's
the only
true.
one that has a brain that knows how to
Yeah.
use him, as we've found out. You would think it's not very difficult, but if you see the way MS Dhoni uses him in T20 internationals, it is apparently quite difficult to use him well. So credit to Shane Warne for actually
Yeah.
being the only one to use him well, right? Overall, a true strike rate of 41, right? Which
I
is
will say
ridiculous.
one
That's
thing.
insane.
Yeah, true strike rate of 41. But if you actually look at his batting position, like where all he bats in the order, it is a bit all over the place. Like I don't think he has a set position per se because he
Yeah,
bats
that
at
is
4,
true.
5, 6. Like
Yeah.
I was
I
just
think
filtering
that's
by batting
because,
position to see what
again,
is the best.
if
Position
you
and
Yeah.
innings, right?
no, because
Yeah.
again, that's going back to again Shane Warne having a brain. So he uses Yusuf Pathan when it's ideal for him,
Mm.
which is coming in and bashing
Yeah.
spin around that eighth or ninth
Oh,
over.
that would.
Ends, yeah.
So that's why the
Oh, is
batting
it?
position,
That's
which
a
is
good one.
exactly how you're supposed to be. Right?
Yeah.
Also, by the way, speaking of true
I
strike
agree. I
rate,
agree.
57 versus
Yeah.
spin. 57, right? In his first 3 seasons, 2 of those, he has a strike rate over 200 versus spin, right? I think it's only
It's crazy.
recently that Abhishek has that. No one else did it for all these time.
True. True.
And I hear people say he's an overrated slogger. Idiots.
Yeah.
Anyone that says it. Also, I have currently on the 11, I have both of them as 4 and 5.
I would take that overrated slugger every day.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
give me that overrated slogger.
Yeah,
So
makes sense.
on the
Same.
team, I have Shane Watson at 4 and Yusuf
yeah,
at 4. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Have the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same. I
Yeah.
had the same.
So
Exactly.
Shayan, it's you again.
All right, then I will pick the man who actually was the captain for the Rajasthan Royals till he left very recently and joined the Chennai Super Kings. And obviously, one of their iconic players, someone who has been there for Rajasthan since the start. And that 2013 period, because 2012, I believe he was with KKR, and then he didn't play then, but
Mm.
I think he debuts for Rajasthan Royals back in 2013. And then from that period until now, it had been quite the ride. And I actually quite liked his captaincy stint as well. I thought he did a pretty decent job. And I would say we have seen many different versions of Sanju Samson. Like we've seen the mature version as well, who you can bank on, and the guy who will get the job done, but also the version who scores a lot of runs at the start of the season and then just tapers off. But I think again it comes back to Varun, right? I think Varun did this. No, was it Varun? No, I think it was Saurabh, right? He did this piece on Sanju Samson last year, and then there was a footmarks as well. So they were talking about how underrated an IPL player even Sanju Samson is, because
Mm.
his number doesn't have the volume of runs per season that you would expect from a top order player, but the fact that he would do it at such good rates and back in those times, right? Like now maybe the league has caught up with him and he's more closer to a parish strike rate, but to be very honest, for the longest time he was quite the batter when it came to scoring fast. And I think that his true strike rate would pretty much reflect that if we just look at his numbers. So over a larger sample size, he has a true strike rate of +9, which I think makes sense for so many seasons. Considering the league only got faster like in the last 3 seasons roughly, with the impact sub era coming in, I would
Also,
take
he was
that any
very
day. And a
young
lot
for
of
them.
that includes his
That's the
development
other
years as
thing.
well, right? It's not
Yeah.
exactly yeah,
Mm.
correct. So I would actually have him opening the innings with Butler. That was actually a good opening partnership for
Ooh.
them, well, wasn't it?
I feel like you missed
Ooh,
an obvious
that's
opener, maybe.
yeah. I want to say that too,
Oh shit! No.
but
My bad. Yes. He will go one down. I forgot completely. Yeah. I agree. I
Sam.
had him number 3 only. I had him listed at 3.
Huh.
Yeah. For some reason, I
Mm.
don't know why. I think it's the T20 World Cup fever. No, I think it's fine.
Possibly.
Yeah, I have him at 3 too. My bad.
Yeah, with Samson, I think even the leadership point is good, right? Because 22 and 24, Rajasthan makes it to the playoffs. I don't think any other captain gets them there
Exactly.
twice. And I mean, that's the time when I'd kind of started rewatching the IPL properly. So it was nice from a Rajasthan point of view. Unfortunate that we couldn't go the distance either of the times. But yeah, so Samson gets brownie points as captain as well. He's probably the vice captain in this lineup, right? You have one who's probably going to be captain, and then Samson comes in. But okay, so it is my pick
You have
next.
two.
I have 2. That's right. Ooh.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'll go Jaiswal opening the innings.
Yeah.
I think it's fairly straightforward because firstly, volume of runs, but also just his true numbers. If you have, okay, even if you have a look at his normal numbers, has got 2000 plus runs, averaging 35 at 152. And if you look at his true strike rate, that's 18, that's nearly 19. So clearly keeping up with the times, doing much better. Left-handed, young, and he's already in the top few run getters. I think he's probably 5th highest run getter already. So Jaiswal becomes an obvious pick for me. And then the next one is where it starts to get a little tricky. Oh, actually, this one's still pretty straightforward. I'll pick Chahal.
Okay.
I mean, it's 2 leg spinners in the squad, but I don't think there's too much to contest that as well. Chahal once again has really good numbers.
He's the leading
there.
wicket taker, right? Isn't he?
Exactly.
That's right. Yeah,
Yeah.
66
For 2
wickets.
teams, he is the leading wicket taker actually.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Does it at 8.3, gets true wickets per 4 overs of 0.4, true economy of 0.2. So yeah, all things considered, I think Chahal
Very
kind of
good.
picks himself. Although you do have, this was like my only confusion because uh, knowing the advocate that I am for off spin, I wanted to see if there's a way that one of these leg spinners miss out, but it's really tough. Like Vaughan has to play, and then Chahal also picks himself. So what can you do?
Yeah.
And because you have
Exactly.
Shane Watson, you have a
Leg
third
spin wins
seamer in
again,
your
bro. That too for
top
your
seven
Exactly.
anyway, right?
favorite team.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
also a good one. Yeah, and even Watson can even bowl with the new ball, right? Like we've seen that
Yeah.
ability in him. I can't remember what exactly he does for the Rajasthan Royals, like what phases he's best in, but I believe he has had phases where he's done well with the new ball. So
Yeah.
I think we can
Yeah,
come to
dude,
that when
because
we decide the final 12.
yeah,
And
with
I have the next
Watson,
pick, right?
he's not only that.
Uh,
Yeah, Shan, go for
yeah.
it. Yeah.
No, go on. I have time.
Oh no. What I was saying with Watson is I didn't quite realize how much they used him as a bowler also because he's fourth as run getter, but he's also third wicket
Hmm.
taker all time, which was very interesting. It's not something I clocked while
Crazy.
watching. So
Speaking
Yeah.
of wicket takers, you could pay me all the money in the world. I would never guess the second highest wicket taker.
oh yeah, he's
For
on
sure.
my he's on
Yeah.
my team.
Shayan, you again,
Ooh,
bro.
that is interesting. Oh, dude, I am actually confused because the issue
Huh.
with this team is, should I go for the more balanced? So we have three foreigners done, right? We already have Butler, we have Watson, and we have Vaughan. So there is only scope
That's
to pick
right.
one more. I'm wondering if I should pick the star pacer or if I should pick the finisher. Because otherwise, finishing is going to be a massive issue in this team if we don't pick the finisher. And to some extent, maybe we can mitigate the lack of the star pacer. I don't know. Like I initially had him listed, but then 6 and 7 was empty for me, which is like hilarious that those two spots were empty.
Yeah, similar.
And I
Yeah.
honestly couldn't
Same.
tell what to do. So I was like, I'll figure it out on the fly. Like, let's see what happens. So I think I will go with Shimron Hetmaya then. I know
Ooh.
Chofra Archer might have had the better career when we purely look at the numbers for Rajasthan Royals, but
Were you
you
thinking
need
of a
someone
different
to finish
finisher
games,
path
dude.
then?
And the Indian
Yeah,
finishers are just not it.
I was thinking about two
Sorry?
completely different people.
No,
Not
I
even
see.
Shimran at mine.
I see what you're saying. I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I think I'll go with Shimron Hetmaya. Yeah.
Oh, very
That has completely
interesting.
thrown me.
Yeah, that has thrown me off too because I mean, can I say who I had or like is there? Are we going
Yeah,
to
we
contest
can't. That's
that?
what overseas are done. So, did you have Faulkner too, by the way?
Go on.
I had Faulkner too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Just
thinking of Faulkner, yes. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking of Faulkner, but
because you also need to realize that Rajasthan basically had Faulkner at his prime.
can I change
Like
my
this
pick?
is when he was dominating ODIs and
Sorry?
Varun, you
T20s
won't
and
let me
winning
check.
those games.
No, I'll change.
You
I'll
won't
let
let
you
me
change
change
your
my
pick.
pick now,
That's
no?
fine.
Would you?
Yeah, I would. Of course, I would. I don't know why so you and Saurabh say I don't
Will
let
you
you
let me
change your
my
pick.
pick? Yeah, because I have.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, that is why.
Do you want to go Faulkner?
Yesterday only we were complaining how
Yeah.
you're tyrannical and if Behram was there,
No,
he
I
would
will
let
let
us
you
change our
change your
picks
picks.
because
Do you want
this is the
Faulkner?
same thing that actually. So yes, I will tell you what happened yesterday. So actually, Saurabh ended up picking Jason Holder for Lucknow, and I told him no,
Huh.
it is Naveen ul Haq who has the better number. So let's just just think about
Go
it,
with
sort
him.
of thing. But
Yeah.
I just told him that, and then he was like, "Okay, can I change my pick?" I was like, "Go ahead. We don't have
Oh,
Varun
okay,
around."
okay.
So now that I think of it, yes, because with Faulkner we also get a bowling option. I
Exactly.
had
Yeah.
thought about him. I don't know why I completely forgot about him right now. So yeah, I think let's go for it. James Faulkner it is because James Faulkner has 47 wickets and he does it at a true economy of
Yeah.
0. He does it at a true economy of 0.03, true wickets of minus 0.15, but that's fine. Like he's not going to be like your
That's okay.
frontline bowler.
I
You
was
can use
actually
him in
looking
Yeah.
at it.
situations.
So what happens with him
Yeah.
is he has one very good season with the ball, one very good season with the bat, but neither of those. So he's terrible with the bat in the season. He's very good with the ball, and he's terrible with the ball in the season. He's very good with the bat, and he doesn't play much in 15, unfortunately. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so true average of 4, true strike rate of 1.6. So, like, yeah, I think you can have him as a number 7, which is like he has okay enough numbers. And as Varun says, he's either batting well or bowling well. I know there is an element of volatility with that, but to be honest, I saw my stats and I was like, it looked. I saw the true numbers. He's actually negative on true strike rate. So, and there
Yeah,
have been
exactly.
games that he has not been able to finish. I know he's had some
Yeah.
good times as well with Rajasthan Royals. I know, and Actually, this year he might be very crucial for them, right? Like if they use him the right way, who knows what can be done because of the form that he was in the World Cup. But I think I think James Faulkner is fair. Then I think we'll go with him at 7. I actually had Archer in my initial team as I was saying, but then number 6 and
Same.
7 were really confusing me because I had no
Yeah.
idea who to pick. So Faulkner goes in at 7 for you guys.
I think Cheyenne has
Yeah. Faulkner is
Cheyenne
7
stuck
for me.
probably. Yeah,
Yeah.
Faulkner actually was 6 for me, but that's because I wanted to get in an offie. I mean, we'll come to that. But yeah,
That's
Hetmeyer
fair.
would have made it except for his last season. I think he just bottled too many games, which is like
That's
brought
fair.
down a lot of his numbers. Yeah.
Mm. So I have 2 picks in a row now, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I will go Sandeep Sharma because I don't know who else to go for.
Let's go. That's a good shout.
Yeah.
I had him too.
Yeah. I think we are at the
Sorry, who
rogue
did you
territory already, much sooner than I thought.
Yeah.
I picked
Yeah.
Sandeep.
Sandeep?
Yeah.
Yeah, makes. I had him.
And then who else is there for them? Wait. Overseas.
Overseas
I don't
is done, right?
remember.
We have
Yeah,
4
I know.
overseas.
Oh god, I could. This pick would make Rob very happy if I go for him, but I can't. I don't think I will.
Are you choosing on number of 6s?
No, no, I'm choosing on vibes.
Okay, fair.
I'll just take Ashwin, I guess. I'll put him as a 12th man for now. But we could always.
Wow.
No, we could always pick him in the team. I don't
We
mind.
have an
I'll just leave the option open.
Hmm. That's my
Yeah.
offie quota.
And that's my picks done. Thank God for that. All right. So Cheyenne is back to you.
All right, then we have Ashwin as well, and we have him as 12th, right? So we need another number 6, and we need a bowler. I think it'll make my job easier. Just pick another bowler.
Hey, damn
But
it.
which bowler makes the most sense is worth considering because we cannot go with an overseas pick now. Overseas will cause us some issues because we basically can't. We have our 4 overseas done, but we need an Indian bowler, and who is going to be that Indian bowler? I honestly have no idea. To be very honest,
I can-
What is the minimum? We have 15, right? We cannot go for less than that.
Yeah.
What's 15?
Innings.
No, I'm saying minimum
innings,
15
yes.
games is what we can go with, right?
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
There are a couple of options. I was wondering if Prasidh Krishna would make sense because he does have a solid true economy for them, 0.28, and he's that sort of bowler who you can use through the middle overs as well. I think I will just go with him then. Prasidh Krishna it is.
Interesting shout.
So did you guys
I
have
had
him?
no. I did not have Prasidh. I had
have him as well.
Siddharth Trivedi.
Yeah, I know he
Who
has
was-
the second most
Yes.
wickets. Yeah.
Second, I
I'm aware of
yeah,
that.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I was not sure
I
where to
think-
fit him in. Like,
No, the only reason I didn't pick him because I have no recollection of him bowling at all.
Oh. Dude, he was a very, I mean, like, medium pace
Is
would
he
just
the-
keep hitting good
Is
length
he a
top
left
of
arm
off.
seamer? Oh, is he? I'm
No,
not
no,
thinking
no.
of a
So that-
different one.
He was just right arm
he's
medium.
not left. Yeah. He's not left arm for sure.
Yeah. I think, yeah, like, I remember Rajasthan having a couple of these right arm medium paces, right? I think they had Siddharth Trivedi.
I was actually thinking of Munaf. That's the other one. I
Oh
was
yeah,
Munaf-
I know.
Munaf
That
also
was the
good
other
shout.
one. Even I was
Yeah.
thinking of. But
Yeah.
for some reason, I feel like with Prasidh, we have seen that in a more evolved era of T20, he has shown the tools. I know it might not directly make sense for the Rajasthan Royals always, but as a first change bowler, I think he's a good option to have. Especially I know
Siddharth Trivedi.
the funny thing is his good season.
Munaf.
Sorry,
Munaf.
no, I was talking about Prasidh. That's
Oh,
why I
Prasidh,
picked Prasidh,
okay.
right?
Yeah,
Because I
yeah,
rate
makes
him as a
sense.
first change bowler, can do a job through the middle over, like 1 over in the power play, maybe 1 at the end. So that sort of a bowler, I think we can have in this team.
Fair. So that
Varun, you also
okay,
didn't
so
have
that
him, no?
Who? Sorry, Prasidh.
Did you have Prasidh?
Prasidh.
Yeah, I had him as one of the seamers. So
Ah.
I didn't have Vaughan because I had Jofra. That's the one difference I
Makes
had.
sense.
Hmm,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, because I
That
was
is the thing.
contemplating.
To sacrifice
Yeah.
on one of them at least
Yeah.
for balance. Yeah.
Fair. Cool. Okay, so last pick, right? And I have to go for a batter, I think. Someone who's batting in the middle order.
Yeah, number 6.
Correct.
Ideally,
This
6
is
and
going to be interesting because in my this thing I had Faulkner at 6. I had Ashwin at 7. So I had like gone a little
Oh.
easy on the batting and I had lengthened
Uh,
the bowling lineup a bit. Also because Archer wasn't playing, so I just picked up Indian seamers. So I picked up Sandeep Sharma, Siddharth Trivedi, these guys.
Yeah.
Now, if I am to pick a batter, this becomes very interesting. Mm. I might just go. Mm,
You could pick Hetma's bottle job partner in crime if you want, on potential.
on potential, you
I could pick
can.
who?
Hetma's
Yeah,
partner
I was
in crime.
thinking Jurel.
Yes.
I was thinking Jurel.
He still has good
Basically.
numbers. No one else does.
Because
for him.
you have nobody else, right? Because Naman Oja.
Yeah.
Parag.
Yeah, because
Oja
very
can't play
interestingly
pace.
with Naman. Yeah, but that's fair. Yeah,
By the
I
way,
think I'll
Naman
go
Oja, I need to
Jurel.
get
It
this
just
out.
makes the most sense. at this
Yeah,
point.
go on.
Naman Oja has the most extraordinary record I think I've seen. His strike rate versus spin is like 165
Exactly.
versus spin is like 100. Why the hell was he opening the batting? I think that's
Yeah.
the one thing
Yeah.
he got wrong.
Dude, but,
And he never
but
hit
if you look
spin
at his
except for any
numbers
team.
opening, Varun, but if you look at his number, he's actually got a really good strike rate opening the innings for some odd reason. Even I couldn't
Yeah, I
figure
think
out
that's
what
partly
exactly
because
happened.
he was blocking all the paces out and just smashing spin when he set.
Fair. All right, then in that case, Jurel it is for me. So who's your
Alright, so
12th
let me
man?
read
Makes
the 12th is Ashwin, isn't it?
Ashwin will be 12th then, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just going to read the team and then the individual picks out. The final 11 we have is Joss Butler while opening the batting, Samson at 3,
Yeah.
Shane Watson, Yusuf Pathan, Dhruv Jurel at 6, James Faulkner at 7, Shane Warne, Yuzi Chahal, Prasidh Krishna, Sandeep Sharma, and Ravichandran Ashwin as our 12th man. So if we go to the individual picks, Pratip picked Joss Butler, Yashasvi Jaiswal, Yuzvendra Chahal, and Dhruv Jurel. Shayan went with Shane Warne, Sanju Samson, James Faulkner, and Prasidh Krishna. And finally, I went with Shane Watson, Yusuf Pathan, Sandeep Sharma, and Ravichandran Ashwin.
Nice.
I like this team, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's a good
It's
team.
one of my favorite teams we picked.
Yeah, I
Man,
think we did
it's
a
a
good
bloody
job
good
here.
team.
Yeah. What if I didn't change it to Faulkner though? Then we wouldn't have as much bowling. But how many bowling options do we have now? We have
6 proper bowlers and
6
Yusuf
proper
as the
bowlers and
7th
Yusuf.
bowler.
Yeah.
Seventh.
Oh yeah. Even so, let's say even if we picked Hetmeyer, like we'd still have 5 bowlers and Yusuf, right? So it is not too bad.
I'm just thinking. So let's say Shane Watson and Sandeep take the new ball.
Correct.
You have Faulkner for the death, Prasidh for the
Yeah.
middle
Right.
as
Yeah.
the seamer.
And Warren
Yeah,
and
that
Chance
works
for the
well then.
middle overs.
You have Chahal. If you can use Yusuf matchup bowler versus lefties.
Exactly.
And the other thing is the most important thing. You cannot bowl spin to that top 5. Every one of them can hit spin, right? All of them
That is
slaughter
a-
it at their peak.
Yeah, that's true.
All they are Rajasthan versions of it. So I love it.
Yeah. Too good. I think we've done a good job here, guys.
Any honorable mentions of people who could have made it? I guess we mentioned Munaf and Trivedi.
See, I was thinking of Stuart Binney, not because like he's a great player or anything, but maybe somewhere at in that lower order and some bowling, he could give you some sort of balance. But I think he didn't bowl enough for my liking. Maybe if he bowled more, you could at least consider him, or if he had a better strike rate as well. I think on both those fronts, he's a bit low, but like I think he's been a player who you sort of associate with them. I mean, I'm not saying he's the 13th best player in that Rajasthan Royals have ever had, but it's probably worth discussing him in terms of balance. Obviously, we mentioned Trivedi, right? He has the second most wickets. Decent numbers as well. Like if his raw numbers are 7.58 economy, strike rate of 23.1, it will be interesting to see his adjusted number. So he's plus on true economy, 0.06. And 0.04 on true wickets as well. So, I think we can make a case that either of him, Trivedi or, who was I saying? Yeah, Avesh Khan or Munaf Patel could also replace Prasidh Krishna. But I think I've just gone with potential in this case. And I think that's not much of an issue for us. We had to make a sacrifice at some point. And, ideally, if you're talking with the best players, obviously you want both Jofra Archer and Shane Warne in that case, but Archer can't bat as well as Faulkner. He has slogged the ball a bit for Rajasthan. I know we've all seen that, and I think he would be a very good number 8, someone who can hit the ball at 8 or even a 9. But 7, I think I'm not confident about Archer at 7, so we had to go with Faulkner.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think that's a
the
fair
other
Let's say
one
we
is
didn't pick
Rahane.
Bond.
I think the other one is Rahane we missed, and Parag. But the issue with Parag is he's recently been very good, but he's again a
Exactly.
number 3 and number 4, and he's not replacing
Yeah,
Sanju or
recently he's been
Watson,
good.
is he? That's the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so that's
That's
the
not
issue.
I
for
was
him,
also
unfortunately.
thinking about him. Yeah.
Yeah.
With
Good
Jurel,
for-
what are Jurel's true stats? He's +6 on true average and -3 on true strike rate. That makes sense.
Strike
he has
rate, I guess.
bottled
Yeah.
a few
It
games.
is very similar, isn't he? So
Yeah, they're both actually very similar. You're right. I
Even
don't
the
think
raw
they've
numbers are very
always been
similar.
bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. 31-50-ish, and they've not always been bad. I think that is the hilarious thing. Don't you remember when Jurel first came on the scene? Everybody was so excited about him. But to be honest, I think we were talking about this, right, Varun, last time. He feels like more of a top order player, like someone who can bat at number 3. That is the sort of player that he is. Yeah, I don't know how confident I am about him finishing games. So I mean, let's see how
I mean,
Rajasthan-
he is the number 3 in list state cricket, isn't it, for his state team? So and he's very
That
good
would be
there.
interesting.
But
right?
again, I
Yeah.
think I think as I was also saying, I don't mind him at number 5 because I'm sick and tired of these idiots all choosing to bat in the top 3.
No.
Like
Yeah, it's getting
someone,
crowded
like
up
some
there.
talented Indian batsers bat in the middle order, please. I don't want this
But then-
repeat of the situation we had before.
I see what you're saying, but then they sort of messed up their season last year because of that. Although it could just be bad luck as well, guys. Like anybody
Yeah.
can have one bad season, and maybe this
I mean-
year we'll see.
They did a good job taking like a couple of games to the last over, right? And it looked like they were
Yeah.
there, and then they just bottled it. So it could just be a
I mean,
case of
didn't they
just
bottle
bad
9
luck,
runs
as
of
you
the
said.
last over twice?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
18 of 12 as versus RCB.
It was
And 18
painful
of
to
12,
watch.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I think
Yeah.
there was a KKR game.
Was it
they
2
bottled
9
as
of
well.
6? Was it 2 9 of 6s or just one?
There was 2 9 of
There was
6s, one
definitely
18 of
And
12.
then 80.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
18
yeah,
of 12
and the
versus
RCB
RCB,
one.
which was 2 into 9 of 6, which was the. And then there was a KKR game where Parag goes nuts and they were well ahead and they bottle it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
There was a
yeah,
Jaiswal
correct,
game
correct.
versus Punjab where they were well ahead and they bottle it. There's like 5 or 6 games which the odds of them doing that again is very low. I will give the team that. Even like someone like Jurel or
Also,
Hetmeyer.
if we're talking about their number 3, they might be better off having Hetmeyer there, right, in the current form.
Yeah.
And they'll probably have Jaiswal and Samson. We can actually talk about that well, right? Like we're done in less than half an hour. We can actually look forward
No,
to
let's
their
just
team
do the
this season.
super chat and then we can do that.
Yeah.
I think the super chat, yeah. So Gautam is saying missing Rob could have named himself Ajit Chand. That is very true. What a throwback that is.
Wasn't
By the way.
Pratip talking about
That's a
him that
deep
he's
Yeah, yeah. In
picking
fact, I
up.
brought it up in the chat. Can we pick
That's what-
Ajit Chandula?
Yes.
But dude, I don't think he's played even 15 games. Like I think he's played only like 12. Not even a
even
season.
in the
Yeah, I don't think Varun's even given his true value.
must be less
So,
than 15.
That's how less he's played. Yeah.
Oh, even
So, yeah, we can
actually
do
for
the thing now,
Prasid, so I was talking about Prasid, right? I picked him. He actually plays just one season, which is the 2022 one, but he plays 17 games in that. So he lasts the full season for Rajasthan Royals, and that is the
Yeah,
year they make the final. So I think we can, on that tax, it's a good pick. I'm just looking for reasons to justify. We'll take that.
Well, we'll let you. Yeah, to be fair, Prasid did have a good season there, and then he just.
I remember
goes
he got
missing
Kohli
from
out in the
IPL.
playoff match. Kohli, when Kohli was in career worst form, I think he was fending off and like he got him out. So like at that time was not very surprising to be honest, but yeah, Prasid had a good year.
Fair.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can do the
good.
team
Yeah,
for this season if you
correct.
want.
You want to do what?
Let's do that.
The team they're playing 11 for this season.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's do that.
Yeah.
All right. That would be interesting. I'll have to.
Obviously,
quickly
Jaiswal
pull
and Suryavanshi will be opening. I think
Correct.
that is.
Do
Yeah.
we want
yeah.
Hetmeyer 3,
Hetmeyer
Parag 4,
3.
Jurel 5?
Parag 4, Jurel 5. Yeah, I like that. I think. Yeah, I'll take that.
But do you
I
think
think
they'll
they'll
send,
play Jadeja.
send Hetmeyer that high up?
Yeah, he plays a 3 or 4 for West Indies, does it?
Yeah, he was so good.
Yeah, true.
Number 3, right?
But I mean, he's not done that. Oh, but to be fair, Samson was around. So
Yeah.
that's a good shout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have freed up that. Even Butler was not there in the last season, but
So I
Yeah,
was
two seasons
watching
lots.
Cricket First videos on it. So I think Gaurav Sundaresan was saying apparently the Rajasthan team believe a lot in a left-handed finisher. So it's why they wanted Hetty at 6, and that's why they retain him ahead of Butler because at the Savai Mansingh Stadium, one side is always shorter than the other. It becomes very
that's a
important
good
for them.
point.
So because now they have Jadeja, they might use Hetty at the top now. That's what
Correct.
that's what he was
Right,
saying,
okay.
which makes sense in theory.
Yeah, that it does.
But
Yeah.
So we
Yeah,
have the top
and-
5.
And then Jadeja at 7,
Jadeja at 7 makes sense. Who's the number?
Archer. I'm not sure. I think Ferreira or Tanaka, one of them.
Yeah, Shanaka makes sense, I would say, maybe. But Ferreira isn't Ferreira more of
Yeah,
a spin
Shanaka
basher
brings
from what
in-
I remember. Yeah. Like at the end,
Yeah.
wouldn't you want someone who can bash pace more? So I think Shanaka makes more sense. Just off the top of my head, I'll have to go through the numbers in detail. And they also
But
have
Jadeja
Luhan
versus
de
spin
Pretorius.
terrifies me.
They
Shahid.
also have Luhan de Pretorius, actually. I mean, obviously he's not going to play, but that is an
they do,
exciting
but yeah,
talent
there's
for
no
them to have.
place for him.
I think if
Yeah.
He's
Hetmeyer
not gonna-
bottles Potter, you can
Yeah.
always bring him in.
They might see him at 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like Hetmeyer has been really good, dude. Like, especially against spin, he has been ruthless. So I think they should be
So
back.
will they play
at least for-
Bishnoi, you reckon?
They need a
They
spinner.
should, right?
They
I don't
need a-
see any reason
Who is
not
their
to.
They'll
best
play
spinner?
Sandeep, I want to say.
Sandeep will
Yeah,
play.
they will play
Bishnoi
Sandeep.
will
Archer
play.
will play.
Bishnoi.
Archer
Archer
will
plays.
play. Who the hell is like,
What?
We have 8 Archer.
what's the
9
rest of
we
the
have-
bowling attack?
Yeah.
They
They have
do
Tushar
have-
Deshpande as well.
Deshpande, they have Mapaka, they have Burger.
Yes.
I don't know
correct.
which
How
one of
many
those two
overseas
they
can
played.
they
Both
pick for the
had bad
bowlers?
ST20s.
Who's the which will play?
Shanaka.
Hetmeyer will play.
Hetmeyer.
Archer will play.
Archer.
At my place.
So even
Archer
if
plays.
one of Ferreira or Shanaka plays, they have
Yeah.
one more. They can bring in
Yeah.
Burger or Mafaka.
Yeah, they can go with
Hmm.
2 overseas. Yeah. So either Burger
That
or I don't know about Adam Milner's fitness. Is he fit right now? If he is fit and ready to go, he'll be an interesting one. Maybe.
I don't think
but-
he's ahead of Burger, in my opinion. I think Burger
So
is
in the
really good when he's
SA20.
on.
No, I get what
Both
you're
of
saying,
them
but
were
in the
bad
SA20,
in the SA20.
Adam
struggled.
Milne in the SA20 was good, dude. He took 11
Oh,
wickets
fair.
in
Oh,
8
Adam
innings.
Milne. Okay. Yeah.
Average of
Adam Milne,
16.27. Yeah, economy of
Fair.
7.6. So I think we
Makes
can
sense.
have one of the overseas pacers depending upon who they like and have their combinations accordingly. We can do that. And they also have Vignesh Puthur actually. If they need another spinner, they can probably go
Yeah.
in that direction.
Apparently, they also
I think
get
Ravi
Yudhvir
Bishnoi-
a lot.
Yudhvir Singh, yeah,
Yudhvir
right
Singh
arm
Sharad.
medium pacer.
Yudhvir Singh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
correct.
He had a good
He's been
season
with
for
LSG
Jammu
as
and
well, I
Kashmir.
believe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's played for them too. You're right.
So they have options. I think it's a fun team that.
Yeah, I'm not so confident about the bowling, to be very honest, because even with Archer you don't know, like right now there is not that element of trust with Archer, if that makes sense. You don't know which version of him turns up. Like he can go 3 for 20 or he can go none for 55, but
None
I think that is the issue with their bowling.
But I'd like
Batting
to think
looks
that
good, I
he's
think, on-
usually turned up for Rajasthan, right? Like if you look at his numbers overall, it seems that he is more
Overall,
or
of
less
course.
turned up. Yeah. So
Overall he is obviously he's one of their
I
best
want to
bowlers
give him
ever,
that
but
edge. Yeah.
yeah, but I think last season he was not so impressive. I want to say, from what I can remember from watching the games, and I think it was partly down to him being not very consistent at times. Yeah, Varun, do we have other chats, super chats, or any interesting chats?
I think we have just one chat. So the different people have put their 11s. We could read them.
Yeah, we can do that.
So Somesh, elite ball knowledge by him, I think. And now Manoj at 6. I think he was on my wavelength here. Bolt is an interesting one. I was thinking Bolt, but I didn't know how
Yeah.
to get him in.
Yeah, same. Yeah, the
Shreyas
issue with this
Gopal is
the-
interesting.
Shreyas
Yeah,
Gopal is an interesting shout.
If we were playing RCB, he's my first pick. Like without a shadow of a doubt.
easily. And I think basically what he's done is he didn't pick Shane Warne and he didn't pick Archer, so I think he's gone Bolt and Shreyas Gopal in place of them, and accordingly he's made the 11. What were you saying about Ojha at 6? Wasn't he more of a spin basher?
He was only a spin basher. It was not more
Yeah,
of
so
a...
yeah. So why would he fit in at 6 then?
No, I was just thinking that's a rogue call if you want it. If you want
Yeah,
even
it
more
is a
than
rogue
it.
call.
Yeah.
Yeah, entry points.
Oh, Kevon Cooper is a good throwback.
Oh, I was going to bring up Kevon Cooper, but he just doesn't play long enough. I think he has one good season.
33
He's picked
wickets
up-
though.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
picked up wickets,
25
but
wickets.
in fact, I think his 2 numbers are also both in the positive. So he does a good job there, but there are a few better pacers. Plus, like the overseas thing comes up.
Would
So-
you
and
say he
Kevon
has a
Cooper
case
could actually
over
hit.
Faulkner?
He could hit a long ball also. So
That's why I'm saying. Do you think he has a case over Faulkner? Or did
No,
he just not
seems
bat enough?
Vibes
yeah, he
suggest
didn't bat
no.
enough.
Yeah,
Vibe
I
suggests
don't
no.
think he
Yeah,
bats enough. They also had Chris Morris, by the way.
yeah.
Yes,
Morris was around, but
Yeah.
I think same thing. He doesn't play enough.
so
Yeah.
DVD, what was it? DVD. I don't know where the DVDs in. 906 says Naman and Watson were quite an underrated opening duo. They had a season where they chased down 200 plus totals, if I remember correctly. I don't think Watson opens a lot in early seasons, does he?
He does.
It's only
I mean, there's
it's
Graeme Smith
later on he
at
starts
the
opening,
top.
doesn't he?
Dude,
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can
dude.
only
I
see
think they try a
one.
bunch of opening partners in the first couple of
Yeah.
seasons.
So
Yeah.
I actually have the opening partner stats ready in front of me, and Ojha and Watson actually have just one innings opening.
Oh.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I'm a bit confused then. Yeah, maybe misremembering or something. Yeah, just the one innings against KKR. Is it the one where they chased down 200?
I don't think Srishant plays enough for them.
No. Yeah, it's just 133 inning, chasing 133.
Okay.
Srishant,
Shishan doesn't. I mean,
is he
he
even
scored.
in the minimum 15 or not?
I don't
I
think
don't
so.
think he is.
Yeah, I don't think so. The Ben Stokes is an interesting shout, maybe. I think he's been decent for them. But wasn't his
Nah,
best more for the Pune Super Giants when he was in 17?
Yeah,
when
Pune
he's
Super
17th player
Giants.
of the tournament as well.
Yeah.
Yes, as Rob
Batting,
puts it, he
yeah,
slammed
I
his
think
way
he's
into
actually
multiple contracts on the back of that season.
yeah. So he's either good or he's like I think absolutely bad. I guess he has an average of 23, strike rate of 130, which I think even for that time 2018 to 21, it's not very impressive on either front. And with the ball, he takes 16 wickets, economy of 9.42. Yeah, dude, I don't think that's enough.
He's gone for a few. Yeah.
I was thinking about it. Did Jadeja get into this team?
Yeah,
No.
even I was thinking about that, dude.
Yeah.
I wanted to. Like, for me, it
His
was either
strike
going to be
rate-
Jaddu or Ashwin, but no, I don't think Jaddu makes it. He doesn't ball
Strike rate
enough
of
to be fair.
117, or
Yeah.
with the ball
Yeah,
also.
he was the bits and pieces player for them, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
just
proper
6
bits and
wickets for
pieces.
them. Yeah, not even one
Yeah, he
over
doesn't
a
ball
game.
enough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
even 1 over a game. Strike rate of 116. I think it makes sense to not pick him.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do you guys know
Robert-
Robbie also played for them in one of the seasons?
Yes.
Right,
Dude, I
towards
was,
the
I was
end,
looking for Robbie's name. I couldn't find it. I think he doesn't fit the
I think
criteria.
it's just
right?
one season, isn't it? Yeah.
Ah,
How about
okay.
Tewatia? Rahul Tewatia.
Yeah, I thought about him, bro. I thought
one
about
innings.
Tewatia.
Rob would have picked him for sure, wouldn't he? for
Yeah,
for
Rob would have
Rajasthan.
100%. You're right.
Yeah. Again,
That's
shout
a
out to
proper-
Rahul Dravid. Shout out to
Yeah.
Rahul Dravid. Again, he
Shout
played a
out.
big, much
Actually,
bigger part of the field than he did on the field for Rajasthan.
Yeah, I think that's fair. If we look at his number, what is his true average and strike rate?
To Rahul
For,
Dravid.
Average.
minus
Minus
1.75
2.
true average.
Yeah.
It's par. He's about par. So he's actually not that bad for Rajasthan Royals. Like he's not
Yeah, he's miraculously
really
is.
slow. Yeah. How about compared to Callis as a T20 batter? Who would you rather pick?
So,
I'd pick
Probably
Dravid
Dravid,
over
right?
Callis any
I
day.
think Dravid had that
As a
higher gear
batter,
at times.
as
Yeah,
a batter, I
batter.
pick Dravid,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, as a batter.
As a batter, 100%.
Yeah. I know with that all rounder that Callis's bowling comes in. And
Yeah, unfortunately.
I
yes.
actually remember seeing the stat where I think today only I saw the stat where Callis was actually pretty high up for matches per player of the match, some metric like that. So obviously, I think because he has that thing where he can take wickets or score runs. So
Wickets.
even
Yeah.
though his stats are not the prettiest, he has
Yeah,
got
but
a few
the
of
issue
those
with
awards.
old player of the matches is if Callis took 2 for 25 and 50 or 48, they'd give him the player of the match.
Yeah, but what
So,
if that
yeah.
50 or 48 is chasing in like a
Yeah.
small? It could be anything.
No,
dude.
no,
Like,
no,
we have
don't
to
do
go through
this.
it.
Don't do this. No, don't try on this. All right.
I'm
He
just
was
saying.
horrible at T20 cricket as a batter. As a bowler, I don't
You
mind
don't-
him.
You don't want to
As a bowler,
challenge
I'm
your
fine with
beliefs.
it.
I'm not saying he was a good batter, dude. Obviously, I'm not. I am way too
Callis-
intense filled now.
Again,
Yeah.
that's why I would say this, right? Letting Manvinder Bisla and Jack Callis chase 192 in your home ground is worse than getting banned as a CSK fan.
And we have
That
another
has to
team
be the
who-
low of
and that-
wins. That is worse than finishing last in 2025.
Varun, you have another friend here who also knows how it feels to get banned. So you guys can bond over that.
We're banned bros.
Been there.
Yeah, for sure.
2 years in the wild.
Who did you even
Can't end
support
our
for those
misery.
2 years?
Dude, nobody. I gave up. I stopped watching the IPL for a couple of seasons. Yeah, I was
Makes
distraught.
sense.
It was so hard to support Pune because it was just Dhoni with Rajasthan Royal players.
Yeah, yeah.
Gujarat Lions was
It was
CSK
just
without
such a
Dhoni.
bad mix and match, like Gujarat
Yeah.
Lions as well. It was like,
Uh, Gujarat was an interesting team, bro. To be
yeah.
honest, that 2016 season.
Even both teams, right? Both of them were good, very good in one season, and dog shit in the
Yeah,
other.
yeah, you're right. 17 Pune were also good.
Yeah.
But some
Like,
interesting
they
players
almost won
also
the
came out
title.
from there, right? I think Tripathi goes on to have a good time in those couple of
Definitely.
seasons.
Chaha was for Pune.
He gets
I
spotted.
think
Yeah. Chahal. Yeah.
Ishan plays for Gujarat.
Yeah, that's right. Ishan plays for
Yeah.
Gujarat. You have
Yeah,
Dinda
Ishan
somewhere? I think he
2016.
plays Pune.
Correct.
Dinda plays Pune.
Dinda's for Pune, yeah. Dinda's for
Yeah.
Pune.
Yeah, Dinda
Right.
plays for Pune.
And you had
That
guys
was
like
10
Basil
years
Tampi
ago.
who played for Gujarat, I want to say.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Washington plays for Pune.
That's right.
Yeah, Washi for Pune.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
He is I think that might be the only full season Washington ever plays in the IPL. Ever see, like he almost gets picked from the moment he gets picked. He plays almost every game, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he would have been what 16, 17, and he was not
Yeah, he was
like,
very,
Very
he was
young,
very
yeah.
young at that time. Yeah.
And I think
And I think
was he
Dhoni
opening
actually
the
used
bowling
him
for
pretty
them?
well too. Didn't he make him bowl? But actually, Smith was the captain, and so
Smith was
Varun
the
at the
captain.
moment,
Yes,
Varun at the moment
was
is
the
very anti Dhoni captaincy build as well, guys, for
Yeah,
multiple
yes.
reasons that
In
you will
T20
see.
and cricket, yes. IPL, I'm fine with the Dhoni's captaincy.
Yeah, I feel it makes sense. What were we saying today, Varun, in the group chat? That Goenka saw something that we didn't.
Yes.
Uh,
Smart.
Oh,
Never
this is a
mind.
good shout. Unknown nobody says Shivil Kaushik. That's a really good shout.
Yeah, Shivil Kaushik was also there, dude. Didn't Kohli hit him for 30 in 1 over?
Yeah. Wait,
Yeah,
it
to
was
death.
Kohli?
Yeah, he hit him for 30, bro.
Oh.
Absolutely took him down
yes,
everywhere.
yes. The game.
Complete.
Yes.
Yeah, there is actually another very interesting game against the Gujarat Lions. If you guys remember, that's where Samson and Pant for Delhi, they have a
Yes.
really good game. And I think Raina was the opposition captain. Who Raina has
Pant
had some
makes
impact for Pant's
97,
career,
doesn't
has he not?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I
Whose
think I
career?
believe he
Pant.
has helped him along the way, and now UV is helping him. So let's hope his T20 batting comes along.
I'll be surprised. I mean, let's see what happens in the IPL.
Let's see. Yeah,
If Pant of the initial IPLs comes back,
yeah,
that's
we all
that'll
need
be
that.
something to watch. Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly. All right then. Right, guys. I think we've had enough.
Yeah, I think that's it.
talked about Rajasthan Royals and a bunch of random things. I think we can exit the show on this, and tomorrow we'll see you guys. We'll have Ashwin tomorrow in place of Pratib, and we'll do the CSK all-time 11, all-time 12, and that will be an interesting one because we'll have two CSK fans. Is Ashwin a CSK fan, or do they call him a CSK fan? Because Varun
They
is one
call him a
CSK fan.
CSK fan. He says he's a neutral, but I do think he's a CSK fan. Yeah. What?
Okay,
Get it up
you
on
are
the
saying-
picks, maybe.
All
No,
right,
I'm a
then I
CSK
will
fan,
be.
unfortunately.
I will
yes.
be. Yeah. I will be interested to see Varun's first pick as well in CSK. So.
Thankfully, I'm not taking the first pick, so I'm good.
It is Ashwin, I believe, right? So yeah, I guys
Mm.
will see you all tomorrow, and hope you all
All right.
hope you all had a good time. Goodbye.
Combox. The game lives on.
No game does he use his full bag of tricks. It's just that he discovers what is working that day well and what is working that day well against the opposition batter and on that surface. And he just, does that. And he has this.
Mumbai Indians. So, what are your thoughts, guys? Excited for this?
I mean, it should be. Yeah. It seems like it should be a very straightforward pick. but there's potential for one or two rogue picks, and that potential is heightened because both of you are there.
Yeah, well, as always, like we do on Quick Picks, think of this as a live Quick Picks, guys. It's going to be snake style. So, snake style draft competition basically means that the pick order goes 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. And it'll be a team of 12. The 12th man is a 12th man, not an impact sub. And overseas is the limit that we're going with as well. I have landed first pick for this one, and I didn't want first pick for this one because it's blatantly obvious. So, fuck you, Saurabh. I'm picking Jasprit Bumrah.
See,
Controversial.
this shows that this was completely impartially done, because I made the random generator for who gets first pick in this, and if it was not random, I would have given myself first pick, but it landed up with Behram.
Funny because I did the random generator thing for the first episode with the RCB one, and I wasn't happy with my third pick, and I wondered to myself later on, why didn't I just rig it? Right? Like, these guys would have never figured it out. Why did I go with the first pick? The first iteration. But anyway, look, Bumrah is someone who I think is the greatest fast bowler to ever play T20 cricket. And his claim to fame did come from Mumbai Indians. And he has been a star out and out. He is insanely difficult to face regardless of conditions, regardless of the phase. It doesn't matter how strong an opposition team you are, because Jasprit Bumrah can wreck you. And I do not think I have seen another fast bowler in my lifetime who has a bigger arsenal than Jasprit Bumrah. Like, the tricks never end. And at times he's like a glorified off spinner, right? Like, he's Muraliing it at times with his wrist and everything. So, I mean, he had to be first pick. He's usually first pick on these things, so let's not break the tradition today.
I mean, it's not even a bag of tricks, right? It's like he has just certain things that he does. He doesn't even use his full bag of tricks in every game, or I think in no game does he use his full bag of tricks. It's just that he discovers what is working that day well, and what is working that day well against the opposition batter and on that surface, and he just does that. And he has this uncanny ability to find the perfect length regardless of pitch or batter, and adjust accordingly. It's just, he's just a freak. He's just,
Yeah, that's a really good point. Like that, I think that is his genius. Anyone can say after a game, well, if you put all the balls on this is why test matches people should learn from analysing stuff, right? You come back day 2 and you go, look, if you push your length forward or brought it back a bit, you'd have been much better because of this. But Bumrah can bowl one ball and go, all right, I've just got to do this then. And he just cracks it, doesn't he, straight away? He goes, this is the day where I should bowl short. This is the day where I should bowl full. This is the day where I should do neither of those things. And I should just go slower balls and off pace, right? He just works it out immediately, nearly every time. He can attack you and get you out. He can bowl dry and wind you up and get you out. He can come on and change massive games. He's so good. And we talk about him all the time. But so we should, right? Because he's so good. And no one can work it. I remember watching his very first IPL appearance, and I thought his name was funny because in England, Mumra was like the baddie in Thundercats, And
I remember.
So anyone that rhymes with Mumra, I thought was really funny. And then I saw his action. I'm like, who's this guy? And he was quite a skinny kid, wasn't he, when he came on the scene?
Yeah.
And then you're like, well, he's got something. This release point is they're struggling with it, and he's actually really, really fast as well. But I've put my name today as Basil Thampi. Basil Thampi looked like he had a load of stuff when he turned up, and what's happened to him?
Well,
Bumrah's got every single year.
Just on Basil Thampi, I think it is really unfortunate if your last name is Thumpy, you get thumped for the most runs in an over in a 4-over spell in the IPL. Ultimately, I think Jofra broke that record, so Basil Thampi doesn't hold it anymore. But yeah, really, really unfortunate. Look, we've used a lot of different kind of monikers for Bumrah over the years. Freak, an alien, otherworldly, cheat code. He has all of those things, and that's why he's first pick.
Sure,
Unicorn.
Yeah.
Unicorn,
yeah.
Absolutely.
I was there for that match, by the way, Rob, for his first ever IPL match.
Nice.
First 4 balls went for 3 fours against Kohli. 5th ball, he got Kohli out. And the roar he let out, we could hear through the glass of the press box.
Amazing.
And he was just this 19-year-old kid, and he had been signed. Uncapped players were not yet part of the IPL then. So he had just been signed like bare a week before to the Mumbai Indian squad. And he came in with this weird action and everything. And at the post-match press conference, I think Ricky Ponting had come. He was captaining. He started out that year captaining Mumbai
Cricket
Indians.
has never finished at the close of play. It lives in the arguments, the memories, the comment sections. Cricket makes you talk. Combox is entering that chat.
Hello and welcome. Yeah, we're back live, I think, on Combox Watchalong. Hi, Shravan.
Hello. Hello, Saurabh.
I think you're a veteran of the Watchalongs now. This is my first time joining.
Not at all.
I'm feeling.
By the way, welcome. How are you feeling
I'm feeling a bit like I'm Nathan McSweeney and I've been put into bat against Jasprit Bumrah at Perth because the zero experience, nothing, and just come in and like, yeah, take it away. That's what our producer Vignesh just said. No, I don't think he gave us an option. He said, "Are you guys ready?" Shravan said, "Okay," and I found myself on live. I didn't have any contribution to this, so.
I was about to chat in saying that let's hear it from Saurabh too, but there was no chance. I think. I think people are already eager to know when the game will start.
Yeah, so I think the toss is coming up very soon. And the game is going to start at what 10 p.m. India time. That's about 16 minutes from now. The toss will be 1 minute from now, and the game will be 16 minutes from now. 11 overs aside. I would think like whoever wins the toss will bowl first, right? I think Ajinkya Rahane might have been the only captain to have batted first in a rain-affected match. Where I don't see that happening anytime soon.
Absolutely,
with anyone
too many
else.
calls which were questionable, actually, to be honest, from the before the game.
Yeah, it's, I just want to see Bumrah bowl an over to Vaibhav Suryavanshi, man. Like that is the over of the match that I'm looking forward to. I hope it happens. Obviously, it depends on when Bumrah bowls and when Vaibhav is batting, if he's still batting or not. But if I was Hardik, I think Hardik is playing this match. I had read that he was fit, and yeah, he's right there at the toss, so he's definitely back. That is a good thing for Mumbai that Hardik is back.
And there are few change in rules for today's curtail match. Just to inform all our viewers, we will be having only 11 overs each per side, and you will be having only one bowler who can bowl up to 3 overs, and all the other bowlers have to bowl only 2 overs each. So hopefully we know that who is the one who is going to bowl 3 overs from Mumbai side. But interesting to see who will be the other person from the Rajasthan side who would be bowling up to 3 overs.
If like what Rob likes to call the good Jofra, if the good Jofra turns up, it's pretty straightforward. No, it's Jofra who's going to bowl the 3 overs for them.
By the way, what do you make up of Jofra, whatever you saw from last 2-3 matches?
So I couldn't catch most of the match, which is why I don't know, but I read that he bowled really well. So Rob is here. I think he'll join us soon. We should ask him about what he made of Jofra. Hey, Rob.
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
We were just talking about Jofra and what you have made of him in the IPL so far. Although the toss has also happened, I think MI has won. Obviously, they're bowling first. We also talked about how every team in a rain-affected match is going to bowl first, except for KKR, who did it yesterday, which, you can have the next 15 minutes to rant about if you wish, Rob.
Yeah, well, that's a ridiculous decision. And it was proven to be so because they were 2 down very quickly, weren't they? But everybody knows when there's rain about, there's no decision. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to think about it. You just bowl, and that's the end of that.
Yeah.
So this is a really important toss, and it's not a huge surprise that Mumbai won it because they tend to win the toss when it matters. I don't think. I think they had the old double-headed coin out again, didn't they? And told Hardik to be calling heads. But anyway, to answer your question about Jofra, right? I think he's been very much the latest version of Jofra, which is a bit of everything. When he gets it together, there's still a bit of the old Jofra there. his death over was unbelievable the other day because he bowled dry and he didn't try and go for wickets. He just either hit the block hole or cramped them off a shorter length. So that was really, really good. But his power play overs were pretty junk. And I've gone on about it loads on here that ECB mismanaged him dreadfully badly, made him bowl too much, injured him, made him play through injury, injured him some more. And now what we're getting is a guy that is looking a hell of a lot older than he actually is, to a lesser extent. See, it's the same sort of thing with Rabada. But when Jofra's on, he can still get some of the old stuff back. But I can't remember the last time he put a 4-over spell together in a T20 or a long spell together in a test or whatever. There was an ODI against South Africa in England when the pitch was slightly helpful last summer, and he was completely unplayable. So he's not like a spent force or anything. He can still do it, but he's not a consistent gun, which he was, probably 5 years ago now, really.
By the way, there are 2 changes in Mumbai Indians side. I think Bolt and Hardik are back to the side as expected. And
so who's sitting
RR
out?
is going with same team.
Oh, even Gazanfar is instead of Santner. So
not is it already?
Yeah,
they have given the answer sheet. Yeah.
I'll put the teams in our WhatsApp group, guys. Do you want me to read them out?
Yeah.
So I have the Rajasthan side here. Suryavanshi, Jaiswal, Jarrell, no surprise there. Parag, Hetmeyer, Ferreira, Jadeja, Archer, Berger, Deshpande, Sandeep. So no change there at all. And then Mumbai, I'm just getting the team through now, made the changes, as you said, Shravan. So Rohit, Rickleton, Tilak, Sky. Should be Sky at 3 today, I would have thought. Hardik, Namandir, and then because they're bowling, Shardul, Chahar, Gazanfar, Bolt, Bumrah. So I guess Bolt gets over 1, then Bumrah, because Bumrah's the one that's going to bowl the 3, right? There's no question about that.
Yeah.
That's why the 11-over game favours Mumbai a lot more because you're only allowed 1 guy to bowl 3, and so they're allowed to play their joker 3 times. Do you know what I mean? They got 3 of Bumrah. That's what I mean. We're all looking forward to Bumrah against the kid, right? That's the game today. That's what we've all come to watch.
That's what we were just talking about before you came, Rob. I was telling Shravan that I want to see Bumrah bowl 1 entire over to Vaibhav. I don't care how or when it happens, but I want that to happen.
By the way, are we going to see any batting lineup changes in either teams? Just because it's a curtailed game, some hard hitters would be coming early than what they were expected to be.
Well, considering how well, I mean, you're not going to split Suryavanshi and Jaiswal up. You don't need to worry about that, do you?
No, yeah.
It's number 3. You could go Hetmeyer and say we want to.
I would go Hetmeyer number 3. Yeah,
I think I would. But Jarrell's been really, really good so far. And one of the games he just came in and started smacking it everywhere. And the other game he got 70 odd. So I think it's perfectly reasonable. I don't think it's a terrible idea to put Jarrell at 3 because he's done really, really well so far at high intent. So that's fine.
Yeah.
I think Parag has no problems in smacking from ball 1 if the situation demands it. And Hetmeyer can and Ferreira can. So really, if I'm Rajasthan, I don't think there's many wrong answers with the top 6. I don't think Jadeja should bat. I think he's the one that I'd rather have Archer batting in a slog game than Jadeja, I think. So he'd be the one that would slide down for me. But Ferreira can gun it from ball 1. He's had plenty of practice at that, hasn't he? So I think for Rajasthan, there's not really many wrong answers because they can all do it from ball 1, that top 6. And then for Mumbai, Sky needs to face as many as he can, really. Like it might swing for the first, it might swing bundles, mightn't it? Because it often does when the pitches have been undercover for ages. But I would say Sky should be 3. You want to get balls out of him, don't you? But Tilak's having lots of practice in different places in the batting order these days. He did in the World Cup, didn't he? Slid down and became a finisher and looked really good. Hardik can do it from ball one. Namandir is used to doing it from ball one. Again, like both sides are actually quite well placed for an 11 over game, but Mumbai having 3 lots of Bumrah is a big deal. You'd imagine Jofra gets the 3 for Rajasthan, but if he doesn't turn it on, he might not.
Okay.
That's exactly what I was telling Shravan, that what we
yeah.
call the good Jofra. If the good Jofra turns up, then he gets the 3. Otherwise, I don't know who gets it. Sandeep, Tushar Deshpande.
Unknown
So
nobody is saying
unknown
that
nobody.
Santner was holding his shoulder in last game, maybe injury. Might be a chance.
Maybe, but otherwise I can't see him being dropped for Gazanfar especially in a shortened game, where if
Exactly.
it comes to that, his batting will be more valuable than Gazanfar. And bowling, it's not as if Gazanfar set the world on fire in that game against Kolkata, did he?
Yeah, I'm not sure I would have picked Gazanfar in the wet. It might be very difficult for your spinner. And he's not looked the business so far, has he? I don't think.
Yeah, but that's why I think the Santner injury theory makes sense, because otherwise, why would you pick him ahead of Santner? I think we're 6 minutes away from the start.
Yeah. By the way, I'm a little excited to see how the spinners will come into the picture in today's game. I don't see any much value. We cannot say, like, bluntly, I cannot say that any values, and I don't see any much value where you would see the tables would turn on any spinner from any team's point of view. Will that affect any which ways to either teams? I'm just trying to recall, like, are there any those kind of spinners who would turn game on their head? In today's day and age, do we have anyone in Rajasthan?
I mean, Rajasthan have Ravi Bishnoi, who likely to come in, I think, when they bowl. But so I don't know whether you would consider him to be like a game-changing bowler or something. He's not anymore, is he? He's not the same guy he was a couple of years back. Mumbai, they have had a spin bowling little bit of a hole since forever. So I don't see any major spin role. Like Bishnoi could get a few wickets because they'll be slogging a lot. But it's not like he will have. But it's not like you've got like a Narayan or someone, right? It's more of a support act with the spinners.
Yeah. By the way, have you guys seen that? Riyan Parag was doing some trails with the toss. He was practicing the toss even before the toss was made. toss was about to happen.
Didn't work, did it? He still lost the toss. Didn't work.
Yeah. By the way, I love the fact that he matured. He seems to be matured, being a individual, being a captain to a good team. I mean, like a decent team, to be honest. Like whatever it is, the given circumstances, what they had gone through from the last 5 years, seems to be one of your most strong teams, contingent teams. But then somehow they lose the track after half the IPL. Let's see how this year it goes. I'm seriously very excited to see him as a leader. Earlier, I was so skeptical about him being the leader, and then like, did Rajasthan had gone through the right process? Because I heard Ashwin, if I'm not wrong, saying about that, like, this team works more like a corporate world where everyone needs to give their proper interviews. Hi, Deepak. Welcome. So I was just me and even Deepak was little skeptical about Riyan Parag being captain, but yeah, good to see how he's handling so far. Any takes
I think
from
this
your
season
end?
he's been pretty refreshing. Not kind of obviously, like Lotford basically get decided when he has to like do the heavy lifting as far as batting is concerned, because he was almost not required in both the matches. So that way, I think it still worked fine for him. Also, I would say that in GT match, uh, like GT kind of have to give credit to the captain also, because at one point of time it looked dead and buried for RR, but still they were able to make a comeback, and against all odds, he gave last over to Deshpande when everyone of us were like having a different opinion on that.
It's a
So
massive
if
call,
things
that,
are,
wasn't it?
yeah, massive call. So clearly remember we were doing this live with Rob, and Rob was also not able to make any sense out of that decision. So it has worked for them. So it's all good till now, and surely I'm not sure that he's going to get the same backing from the current owners. So obviously that equation will change. So considering the fact that he must be having a lot of pressure on him also, and it will depend. It will depend how his bat does all the talking, because in 2 matches he's not been able to. So
Agreed.
let's see.
I'm
By the way,
still a bit skeptical about RR. I know they've won and they've looked good while winning, but it still feels like a bit of a brittle side to me. Like I don't know, Weber was dropped in the first over versus Chennai. What happens if that catch is taken?
Yes.
That
agreed.
uh, and they have like I feel like their batting order is susceptible to a bit of a collapse at times, and their bowling is not. It's got the job done, and it did that really well in that last match that they played. But it doesn't give you that same sense of confidence that let's say a Mumbai bowling lineup does. Mumbai, of course, they have a cheat code, so that's different. But even an RCB or a GT, lineup is a little bit. So I don't know. It's looks like Bumrah is going to bowl the first over.
No, I think
We
Deepak
might
Oh,
Chahar.
get
No,
right.
Deepak
Oh, I
Chahar.
thought I
It
saw him
looks like that.
marking. Oh, Deepak Chahar. Okay. So
Hmm,
what
hmm.
about
but
bowls
like,
then? No bowls.
I'm surprised it's not
Oh,
Bolt. Chahar, right?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at these matchups now. Chahar is he's bowled 7 balls at Jaiswal before, 6 for 1. He's bowled 2 at Suyvanshi.
you
He's
got him
got him
out,
out.
yes.
He's got him out, hasn't he? He's bowled 9 at Hetmeyer, 5 for 1. He's actually got great numbers against this side.
Yes.
So I get it. And the thing is, Chahar is a bit like Bolt nowadays, but Chahar definitely is at his most effective as early as you can possibly bowl him.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
his bowling gets less and less effective as the innings goes on. So basically, you
Yes.
want to roll through. He's going to bowl 2 overs here, isn't he? You want to roll through him straight away, because if there is any swing, it's going to be right now, and there might be loads. And if he gets prodigious swing, you might see what Shami did the other day as he runs in for the first ball now.
Shot. Shot. Right.
It's the way to
That's
start.
how these people start.
Okay. So I'm on a slower stream than you guys.
My stream has not yet even started.
Yeah.
Okay,
By the way,
who's going to call the game then, so we're not all shouting out different things at different times?
No, I'll just wait. You guys go ahead. I'll just wait for my stream to catch up. That was a ball that deserved to be hit for 4, right?
Yeah, it just sat up, didn't it?
Do that.
Yeah.
Hey, come on. Take that for a shot. What a shot.
That's the way,
Similar
Jaiswal.
Similar ball, little more. He just pulled back the length a bit. Man, but the ball isn't seems to be like it's moving at all. It's just coming nicely onto the bat. That's what the impression which was made out of these 2 balls. But let's see how it goes. This is exactly why I was thinking that what if your first over itself will go for 20 runs, and then from there on you keep on doing that, like bring on Bumrah whenever it is the crunch moments where you
Doing
want to
all the catch up job and stuff.
shot. Man, how many times will I keep on saying
Jaiswal's
this?
backing in here. The thing is, if you're playing against Rajasthan, right? So all the chat before the game is Mumbai are going to win this. A shortened games favours them, but they've got Bumrah. They get to bowl in more. But Rajasthan are actually a power play team. They're a really good power play team. They batter everybody in the power play. Actually, so far their power plays have been 74 against 41, and 69 against 56. So when they've had a 6-over game, they've murdered the other team, right? And they have Jaiswal is not the quickest scorer in this partnership, and he's 14 off 3, right? If Srivanshi gets going, this could be carnage because when you're playing against Rajasthan in a shortened game, the thing is, I would have gone Chahar because he's a first. This could be dead ball here, this fourth one.
Oh, what would have happened?
I would have gone Chahar because, for the reasons I said, he's, if you're going to bowl him, you've got to bowl him early and hope he gets the swing. The fact that he hasn't got the swing means you probably get rid of him now. He probably sits.
Yes.
That's probably it, because there's no point in bringing him on for over number 3. But what does become quite likely now is that Bumrah bowls the second over if the first one gets whacked. You just go to him straight away, go, right, okay, get one.
Because you have this luxury of bowling 3 overs from Bumrah, right? So you have to use it strategically that ways. And
also, you have only 20 balls in the power play. I mean, like, as in power play will be considered only for 20 balls.
Yeah.
So they have to utilize it.
Last IPL, even before Vaibhav Suryavanshi came on the scene, even before that, RR was having insane power play. Like, their power play number were as good as anybody in the tournament last year. They were they along with Punjab were the best 2 sides in power play, if I would got it right. I think partnership wise also, and even the number of runs, the economy and everything were insane. They were brilliant in the power play, both of the teams. And I think RCB kind of caught up with them later on, and even then obviously GT. But like, even among that group where like everybody was kind of tonking it, another big shot. I think Chahar has lost it because not getting any swing, so he's just trying to be too cute here, and I cannot do it.
I think that's the end for Chahar. I think he's got one more ball today. If he doesn't get a wicket, we're not going to see any more of it.
So Rob, do you have the numbers in the power play last season?
Last season, hold the line. I'll try and find them.
I think was that a slower ball gone wrong by Chahar?
It was 126. Obviously, not sure like at what speeds he bowls these days, but
or he was just trying for a Yorker and that went wrong.
Yes. Wide Yorker, I think. Boy, he's been murdered in this over.
Go and fetch
beautiful through covers.
So you hasn't
Shravan, you
22
you
for none.
underestimated Shravan. You said 20 runs of the first over. They've got 22.
I'm sorry, guys. It's my bad.
Okay.
Jaiswal was saying that enough of Suryavanshi's talk. I am also here to play. And
Yeah,
guys,
I mean,
don't forget about me.
I'm still getting used to the fact that the 24-year-old is like the veteran who's 9 years older than his partner.
And now we might even have the contest that everybody's been talking about: Bumrah versus Vaibhav Suryavanshi.
This is it. And the thing is, he gets him when he's faced 0 balls. So this is pretty big. Just to answer your question, Deepak, I've got last season's power play numbers. Top by miles, Rajasthan 65.3 average in the first 6. That's top by miles. Then it's nobody else got above 60. Punjab got 59.7.
Yes, the Punjab was second,
which was the same as KKR got. And then SRH 58.5. They didn't have a good season by their standards. And but the guys at the bottom, as go on, boy.
Bumrah was smoked.
Who cares about numbers, right? We're watching a 15-year-old kid smash Jasprit Bumrah into the stands, and all Bumrah can do is the wry smile and walk back to his mark. But he's slightly overpicked.
Best bowler has been smoked for a 6-over long.
Slightly overpicked
by this 15-year-old kid.
It's ridiculous. Who cares about numbers when you can watch this lad?
That is a 6 at MCG. That was huge.
Yeah.
That was 88 meters.
Yeah.
Bat swing.
Boy. And Bumrah is back to his change of pace. So this was a change of pace from him. He's gone back to the cutters.
But this is nice to see from Suryavanshi too. He adjusted to that pace. He didn't let it go through.
Having said that, that ball was in the slot, to be honest. It was a slot ball, what I could see from the replay. That was the slot ball. So obviously, Bumrah erred on the line and length, and you just simply cannot give that kind of...
Clearly, this kid does not play on reputation at all, right? He's just playing the ball. He's not playing the bowler at all. Yes, because you might think that most of the other guys will be like a little wary. Okay, it is Bumrah coming and all. And this guy is just like, where is the ball? If I can swing it, I'm swinging it.
But that's some
Yeah.
statement. That's some statement, dude. That
That's
is
the beauty
some
of
statement.
the beauty of youth, though, isn't it? When you're
Yeah.
15, there's no baggage he's carrying into this game, even though he's already played an IPL season. This guy that's just turned 15 years old. But
He's-
he's the person now in cricket, right? That I don't
Mm.
care about my work and my numbers and betting and all that. I just want to watch him, right? I just want to watch him bat. It's so exciting. And it feels a bit
Exactly.
strange to say, I want to watch how this 50. I said this to my wife today. I can't wait to see how the 15-year-old kid gets on today. And she was like, that sounds a bit weird, doesn't it? It's like, no, he's like, oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
That's even better, right? He's so
That's
good at hitting
even
the ball for
better.
six. I hope you're
It
watching
felt like
this,
it was
guys.
slowed down.
Goodness
Yeah,
gracious.
the ball
mate.
was little slowed down. If I'm not wrong.
It was a cutter. It was definitely a cutter. It was a little off pace.
Mm.
But how quickly he got into the position. And it was back of the length. And see how quickly he was in the position. This is
Deepak,
insanity.
by the way,
This is
when
insanity.
a bowler tries to slow it down this way, that's to the skill of Bumrah. How a batter is just all of a sudden he understands the length for sure very quickly, but then how do you adjust your bat speed?
And now he's got
it's a full toss miss.
Bumrah has lost it. Just
Um,
imagine. That was
the
like
thing
half.
is, right? So Bumrah he's not just the best bowler. He's also the best thinking bowler that I've ever seen.
Yes.
Particularly in the shorter format, like Bumrah. If there's anyone that can work out the right length to bowl or the right ball to bowl on a surface, it's Bumrah. And this 15-year-old child has got inside of 3 balls, has got Bumrah bowling hip high full tosses at him. He's scrambled
Yes.
the best brain that there is in bowling already. And I'll say it again because I still can't quite believe it. He's a 15-year-old boy that's doing this. And a lot of it is youth. A lot of it is amazing talent, which is always good to see. But this bat swing is something else. The way he picks it up and just hoons through the ball. And now, as Bumrah's bowled another full toss, he has got away with only going for 14 off that over Jasprit Bumrah, because that could have gone for more. This is ridiculous to watch this.
I'm speechless
Yeah,
to say the least.
Yeah. How many times we have seen Bumrah losing it out after 4 balls?
And
Of all the people who could have rattled Bumrah, a guy who's not around when Bumrah first bowled wouldn't have been my bet.
Well,
surely.
The other really exciting bit of somebody taking Bumrah down was Constas in the Test match. Now, I haven't seen, and we may never see Constas again in Test match cricket. You know, his fall has been like off a cliff, nosediving. Trent Bolt into the attack, by the way. But when Constas took him down, that was another one where I was like, a sod work. I'm just getting up off the sofa and I'm standing up and watching this. It's ridiculous what he's doing, because he was sweeping and scooping Bumrah off his stumps for 4s and 6s, and he got a really rapid debut 50, didn't he? That was extraordinary. But this is just as good as Jaiswal tucks into a bit of
I just want to answer Ishir Gupta. No, I'm still president of the Jasprit Bumrah fan club. I just felt like it won't be right to wish a violent bouncer or something on a 15-year-old, so I was cheering his 6s. But yeah.
Now,
Though
even
I'm
the kind of cricket that Vaibhav Suryavanshi is playing, that has freed up Jaiswal this season. So Jaiswal can pretty much come into his own. So he took his time in that first match in CSK. Second match also, he was not under much of pressure. And today, you could actually see him free flowing from ball 1. So that rubs off, because the other guy on the other end is going to go ballistic from ball 1.
I mean, I don't know.
So that gives you that
Jaiswal was opening with Samson.
Oh, this is even better shot.
This is even better shot. Oh my God. What
What
would
a
Mumbai
pull.
even do? Mumbai would be hoping for the rain now. It's like why don't the rain come back again?
No, Deepak, I think they won't, because if, let's say, it went out to be like rain now, and the game even further curtailed to 5 overs per side, that would be even tougher to catch up.
But I don't think so that makes any difference. If they can do this in a 11
No.
over match, they can.
I
They
think
could have gone even.
I think what Deepak is saying is that the rain comes and doesn't stop, so the match is rained out.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
They get 1 point each only.
They would be happy with 1 point at this point of time. The way these
Yeah,
two kids have kind of gone about their
this
job.
is nuts, man. Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
This is
By the way,
And
crazy.
we
these
caught
are
up.
like three world-class bowlers taken for cleaners, like Bumrah, Bolt, two of the best bowlers in the international circuit, even today.
Hmm.
This
By
is
the way, we caught
insane.
up in the conversation. Deepak, I just wanted to know that, like, what exactly it takes from a batsman to suddenly adjust his bat speed when you know that.
Anticipation definitely has to be anticipation because this shows that this kid is also.
Oh my goodness. This guy won't let us talk today. This guy won't let us talk
Bloody
today.
hell. This is fun, isn't it? He's so good at cricket. It's so good at whacking the ball for six, and it's such a joy to watch. These are extremely experienced operators that he is just making look like
And
part.
they're kind of afraid of bowling at him right now. They're kind of losing their lens. They're kind of losing
My
their
God.
lines.
Wait, they've got
Bolt
50 in 2.4 overs. Is
Yeah.
that the
Bolt fell
quickest
down while
ever?
bowling. No, not.
Ha,
So,
yeah,
I think
it's a good point, Saurabh. Yeah,
I
just
think
to
I think I
Has
saw 13 ball 50 also from one team if I
13
remember
ball, huh?
correctly.
So that's 2.1 overs. This is 16 ball, yeah. Yuvraj still has the 12 ball 50.
It's insanity. I
Wow.
think Bolt fell down because it's like Shravan, coming back to your question, it has to be amazing eye and also anticipation. Because if you're whacking the slower ball with so much of clarity, that shows that this guy would have anticipated that from Mumra. That this guy has this also. It's not all about power. He
Deepak, don't
understands
you
what
think, like, if he has the
So
capability of taking down the bowlers like Bumrah, he is like the next big thing. It's not only just the hype which is being made, and also I think, are you okay if he has been fast tracked from here on to the national side and all? Like, you still want him to take his good time and then, like,
I don't
I think.
know. Uh, I don't want him to get pitchforked into the national side
mhm,
and have it damage any aspect of his game, whether it is mental or the game itself. Because he's still
completely.
a 15-year-old kid, and I know Sachin Tendulkar did it. Maybe this guy can also. Who knows? Maybe we are
Mm.
just being too old uncle conservative types, and he'll just he'll just come and whack everything.
Yes.
Certainly, I am not too old, but the mindset is still, I could relate.
Oh,
You're you're in a podcast where the average age is considerably above the normal Combox podcast, Shravan. So you are old here.
Yeah, I am.
the Shravan is
Oh,
pretty old. He looks young.
come on,
Pretty
Deepak.
old.
Why are you dragging me there? Rohit Kumar
Oh,
Jha is saying that this
that's a
reminds
good
me of
one. That's a good one.
what an RMI. What a game that was.
Remember,
Yeah.
14 over chase. Huh?
Yeah.
So Hardik himself is coming.
Oh,
So
that's
they've
good.
missed 18 balls now, and they've hit 6 of them for
50.
6 and 4 of them for 4.
Ah,
Insane.
So good luck, Hardik. All the best. Bowling to
So
Josno, who didn't seem overly bothered about the task in front of him, but bloody hell.
they're actually on track for a
That's
200
a-
total. Huh? It doesn't make sense. I mean, doesn't make a difference whether the match is 20 overs or 11 overs. We'll still get a 200 total if they go on like this.
Yes.
But
There's a
yeah,
good
you were
question
saying-
from Andy B.
That's actually, I think they would be the pioneers of this kind of batting.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
like,
we can just
taking
read the
nothing away from
question.
them.
Has the league caught
Has
up
the
with
league-
SRH batting? Their top four is great, but RCB, MI, and Punjab are more rounded batting units with higher floors and some ceilings. That's a good one, actually. Really good one. So who would like to take this up? Saurabh? Rob?
I would love you guys to go first.
Okay. Yeah, I mean SRH's batting itself at the start last year and this year has not been at the 2024 level, has it? So caught up is like they caught up last year itself. I think I think Vaibhav Suryavanshi is the one setting the standard right now. No, like you're watching this kid do things that nobody else could conceive of doing. We thought the same when the Travis Shake partnership was going great guns. This guy is next gen, and he's not even next gen yet. He's still 15. Well, imagine when he's actually 2021 and he'll be proper next gen. He'll So I think they have caught up. RCB, MI, KXIP are more rounded batting units. Uh, I don't know. What do you call rounded? Like, look, Priyan Sharia and Prabsimran Singh also pretty much go for it at the start. RCB, if you're getting influenced by their last game, which was against CSK in Chinnaswamy, I don't think you should be, because at the start that pitch was very tacky. The outfield was one of was very strange. I mean, I've not seen a Chinnaswamy outfield like that. I've watched like I don't know how many games at Chinnaswamy, but everybody who was there, all the reporters, there are some reporters who have been covering cricket from 1990s in the Chinnaswamy over there, who were also saying that this is a very strange outfield. They have not seen it like that, and they can't explain how it became like that. Like it's like it was very sandy, but it is not
Yes.
generally. So something happened to it to make it like that. And despite that, Virat Kohli faced 18 balls. He attacked 14 of those 18 balls. So the runs might not have come, but that's because the pitch was tacky, the outfield was slow. So you're not getting that much value for your shots. You're not being able to time the ball that well. But he was going for it, as was Phil Salt. Phil Salt, as later they recalibrated the pitch also, I think slightly eased out, and then they also recalibrated their batting a bit and got going. So RCB are also, from the limited evidence so far, trying to belt it in the power play. So I don't know. I think, like I said, man, Vaibhav Suryavanshi is the one setting the standard right now.
I think what it is whether that when you talk about a rounded batting lineup, have they caught up with SRH? Yes, because SRH's plan is still let's all whack the hell out of it and see where we end up. And they don't have any other plan. So what happens is, and it happened nearly all of last season, and it's happened already this season, is they get themselves 3 down early, and then somebody goes, well, if we all get out, then we're going to be 80 all out. So now, sorry, Reddy, and sorry, Klassen, you're going to have to block for 5 overs and see, then go again, and then see where we end up. So basically, they're just picking loads of people that love smacking it all the time, and they don't have any proper plan around the batting unit. Whereas you look at RCB, who RCB and Punjab are the two for me that have got it right in terms of what their batting order is. They have plans, right? So Kohli's your anchor, even though he didn't bat very well the other day for Kohli. Traditionally, he's the one that's going to see you at least through the power play and probably all the way beyond. Salt is meant to smoke it. Patidar is your spin destroyer who comes in after your very high intent number 3, which is Padikau. It's all clicking. Then you've got Insurance is Jitesh as your kind of bad pace hitter, with 2 of the very, very best power hitters in the whole of the world in Tim David and Romario. You only need one of those 3 to come off and you get an above par score. If you get 2 of them, you get way above par, and they've actually got a bowling plan. So Punjab go, okay, we've got the kid Arya, who is full license, a bit like Suryavanshi, full license, go after everything. Perhaps Imran takes his time slightly more, and then you go, okay, Shreyas his plan is to hit the spin. He can play multiple types of inning. So they actually have an identity about their batting, right? They have people that are trying to fit in the right place. The problem that Rajasthan have got, that it's easy to think, Rajasthan have cracked it because we're watching these 2 belting it everywhere. But they have these 2 that they like I said before, as
Whoa.
God.
This is the evolution of this guy, that is now able to hit outside off.
The thing is, he's 28 off 10 here, Suryavanshi, and he is playing well within himself. He's picking his balls that he wants to go after.
Yes.
If he's attacking at 6, and if he's not, he just goes, no, I don't like that one. I'll take the single or I'll block it. It's fine. And if that's what Chris Gale did, right? Chris Gale revolutionized T20 batting. He went, I don't like that ball. That one might get me out, so that's no problem. But if I do like it, it's going in the second tier, so I don't care where your fielders are, right? If he can develop that, as he goes, only 4 this time when he goes after it.
Save your legs.
God, what a player! There's 72 for none of 28 balls here.
And where do you bowl to this guy? To be honest, like, now, since that he's developed this outside off-stump play also, it becomes nearly impossible to bowl to him. Because even Bumrah was looking little clueless against him, right?
Yeah.
why is that no one has tried that hard length bowling? I mean, like where we know that there is a little bit of doubt with the players
Naveen
like
has a
him,
Naveen
Priyansh.
has a hard length actually could have been a way to him. For that you need pace. Only Bumrah could have done it. Like rest, like maybe Hardik also. Naveen has a
Fair
good
enough.
plan. Wide Yorkers from around the wicket is tactic followed by TSK and JSK as well. So
Yes, well,
TSK JSK would be.
Super King. Sorry.
Oh,
Joburg
okay,
Super
okay.
Kings.
Jobok
Joburg Super
Suvang, yeah,
King.
yeah, yeah.
But I mean, the question is, how do you bowl to Vaibhav Suryavanshi, right? Like,
Yes.
I think
I think
Naveen might be
it's kind of, yeah,
considering the
referring to
fact
the
that
CSK plans. Like what
yeah.
CSK does these days. Because this is
Mm,
actually the talk of the
oh,
town that why CSK is just bowling wide Yorkers in the death. Why they're not
mm,
yeah.
kind of going for any other plans.
that too with a tall bowler like
Overton.
just Overton. It's like where it is very difficult for the bowlers like him to load to execute those Yorkers, that too wide Yorkers. And also there was a
Yes.
great point actually on the other day when you have two batsmen where the height difference between those are like 1 feet, more than 1 feet. So the same ball which becomes a almost like a not hittable ball for David, that might not be a same case with the Padidar. So when you keep bowling, keep changing your bowling plans, it's seriously not so easy for any bowler to execute. It's easy
Like,
to
and
say.
having said that, Hardik actually bowled a beautiful over, just gave away
Mm,
four in
mm,
these
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
circumstances.
Yeah, that was
I
actually a
think
very good over by Hardik.
uh,
Yes.
I think it's bit of both. I think a little bit Jaiswal also tried to do a little bit of like the scoop the balls twice and all.
But that's why,
So
because you are kind of bowling in those uncertain areas where
oh man,
oh,
look at the confidence.
man.
Look at his body language.
That's a
Man,
I
straight
just
stick.
man,
felt that this ball has
He must
gone
just pick up the
up in the
length.
air. I just thought
isn't
that it
it?
has gone up in the air. So it might be. Boy.
That's the sort of shot that 5 years ago you were able to play on a computer game and you would say, well, no one can actually do that in real life. But this is coming straight off the middle. It's ludicrous talent. It's so good to be able to hit that delivery
How is
straight
it that
off the
possible?
tight screen for six.
How is it even possible to hit that ball that length
Yeah.
down the ground for six and that too above 80 meters?
Yeah.
That's
Whoa.
insanity. That's
Just a joy to
insanity.
watch. Absolute joy to watch this.
Oh, watch this.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
oh.
oh.
Now,
So,
Tilak,
so,
that is no fun for anybody taking that catch. The only good catch that they've taken this season stops the fun. So Suyvanshi goes for 39 off 14, which adding to his sensational innings, that's one of his top 10 IPL innings, I would say. It's absolutely mental how good he is. And Tilak
And
is
he
a
actually had to
very good
time
catch.
his jump. So this was some
Very good.
special catching, to be honest.
Because he's not got the solid base because he's had to run across. Then both feet are in the air, but if you watch his head and his hands, very, very still, tracking the ball, and just he made that difficult catch look really easy.
And
So you won't hear me saying this very often, lads, but that was a good catch and a good piece of fielding. So
and look at the disappointment. Look at the disappointment. Look at the
Just
disappointment on his face.
for our viewers, when Rob says that was a good catch, it means that was bloody excellent. Because
exactly.
That was
Rob's
like
standards are
Yeah.
that was like unheard of.
very,
Yeah.
very good. So Gazamfar's coming on now to have a go. Jarrell is the new man. Like I said before we started, I don't think there's a wrong answer for number 3 here. So Jarrell gets a go at number 3. Jaiswal's 40 off 16.
I would have preferred Hetmeyer here, to be honest.
Yeah,
the form he is in.
We
I
were
get
talking
it.
about that.
But Jarrell's done so well, Deepak, so far in this comp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's shown intent. Yes, no doubt about it. But last innings, he took 20 balls, 20, right? So after 20 balls, he kind of got warmed up. And last 20 odd balls went for 50. So
True.
Hetmeyer, the margin for error is so small. And he would start hitting from the ball one, the kind of form he is in. It's almost like death batting now, right? With
That
6
too
overs
against a
to go.
spinner.
Yeah.
Not to forget the fact that it's against spinner.
Yes. this is going to be tough for Mumbai, to be honest, because oh,
I
look at the
mean,
disappointment. This is the disappointment on his face when he got
Yeah,
out. Like that shows the hunger the
yeah.
guy has.
I mean that also shows the age, right? Like when we were 15, if we got out, that's exactly how we would have reacted. Except we are not doing it in front of 80,000 people and millions watching worldwide.
Yeah,
We were doing it in our gully.
it's impossible to get into the head of a 15-year-old world-beating
Yeah,
sportsman because there's only been
yeah,
like 3 in the history of mankind. Like
yeah.
it's just absurd.
Hmm.
It's
Absolutely.
absurd what we're watching.
Like in cricket, who would be the
Hmm.
equivalent of this guy? Sachin?
Only
Who
Sachin,
else?
no? There's
Who else?
I don't know who else is.
In that age group, no one comes near.
I
To
mean,
be honest, like
there have been people who have made their debuts around that age group, but nobody who has been so good at that age group. Only Sachin.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Somebody who could actually milk the like I would not even say the milk. I would say the way somebody could actually tonk the best bowlers in the world for fun like that.
Yeah,
I don't see. Like this is equivalent to what Sachin did to Kader, na? In that practice
E-
match, in that
exactly.
exhibition
Exhibition.
match.
Yeah.
Exhibition
Kader.
match. And that's a story for ages. Just imagine this guy does that for fun on a daily basis.
I mean, I
I,
can
I
imagine if the timelines were switched and Vaibhav was born in 1972
That's
and
out.
Sachin
That's
was
out.
born in
Jarrell's gone.
I serious, yeah, but I
That's
seriously
why I
doubted this move.
was, yeah, I also doubt. I think it can be umpire's call here. Uh, little.
Why wouldn't you give your star hitter who hits spin like anything, who bashes spin? This is exactly where you need.
This
There is the
this is
game
where I
isn't
don't
going.
understand. Yeah, exactly. This is where I don't understand RR, to be honest, because they are just so rigid about these things now. Clearly missed the bat. Clearly.
I mean, like I couldn't make any sense out of
I,
if I mean, like I
look,
understand the Rob's point.
the thing is they were rigid. Everyone said they are rigid when they had a different captain coach combo last year. Okay, they had like Rahul Dravid and Sanju Samson in the years gone by. Now they have Sangakkara and Riyan Parag. So I don't know, like, is it that everyone they find is rigid or is just
No,
something
I
in
think
the
That's
I
plum
think like
LBW. That's out.
after the
Yeah.
World Cup, I would have gone Hetmar as my either 3 or 4 in this team, given how
Exactly. The kind of World Cup he had.
Cup he had.
yeah.
But today, because Jarrell smashed loads in the last game and got 18 off 9, he had a load of 4s in quick succession in the easy chase batting 3. It's like, I'm okay with it today. It's fine for Jarrell. We should get Hetmar now, right? It should be Hetmar now. It could be Parag. I think it is Parag.
Parag.
But Parag can bat in any style
I think
that he wants to, can't he? If he goes from ball 1, I don't really mind. But if he
does, yeah.
you've got to let Hetmeyer have an impact on it, right? If you're having 11 and over game against Mumbai, Hetmeyer's got to do some of the batting if you don't end up none down, I would say. So he's got to have a go. But Parag needs to tee from ball 1, which isn't always easy, is it? I mean,
and he doesn't always do it. He's great at teeing off. Riyan Parag but he generally does it after he has been in for a while.
Yes, he takes little time.
I don't remember him going bang bang just when he comes in. That's not his thing generally. So I would have.
But if he tries also, it would be a short innings. Generally, I've not seen him play long. Now this over has also kind of given the initiative back to, because now suddenly, to be honest, like 85 in 6 overs, it's not looking that damaging. This is the kind of power plays we're so used to. It's not like it's like the way it was looking leaps and bounds ahead. Now some parity has come back into the picture. Like 2 overs have gone for 9 runs in between that around that Shardul Thakur over.
In the context of this match, yeah, Hardik Pandya's over now matters a lot because of his 4-run over.
Even this over for that matter changes the whole equation.
It's 4.
I'll still take it. 9 runs. I would still take it any day, considering the fact that first ball was wide.
Yeah, it's a really
I
good
will
over.
still take it. So it's an amazing over in the context of the match. Now you have 5 overs, and I'm very sure 2 of them would be Bumrah, 1 would be Hardik, and Gazanfar, looking at the first over, surely will get another over. So
I don't know. I think they'll give it to Bolt. No.
Bolt
Or yeah,
also, honestly.
Gazanfar will get one more. Yeah, sure. I think he'll get
One
one more.
Bolt, one Thakur, one. Deepak Chahar is done for the day, right? Hardik might come in to bowl one.
Look,
Bumrah.
5 overs left, right? Bumrah 2, Hardik 1, Bolt 1, Gazanfar 1. That's it. They don't need to go
Yeah,
back to
that's it.
Shardul.
Yeah, that's what even I think.
Gazanfar
Though
also
Shardul is
might be
their
a toss up
golden
between
arm.
Gazanfar and Shardul Thakur, depending on the matchups.
Bumrah's back.
Is Shardul anybody's matchup bowler? I don't think so.
I'll look for you.
Again,
So-
Gazanfar, because if like Hitmar is in and spin basher, then you tend to kind of hide your spinners in such circumstances because they can go for plenty because it's not a very
I think
massive ground.
it's a good move to get Bumrah back right now. Actually, this is the only time in the match they have a slight sort of upper hand. Not exactly upper hand, but they've come back a little bit at least.
Momentum at least.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the time to try and drive home that advantage.
because
This is
even
when
though
yeah.
it's only an 11 over game, but if Jaiswal gets out right now, it could knock 20 runs off this innings, as mad as that sounds.
Easily.
They were going berserk, and now they've lost. I mean, the big wicket is the 15-year-old child in this cricket match, which is again, it's crazy to say it, but just looking at these matchups, Shardul, to answer that question, Shardul matches up well against Parag. Actually, he's bowled 11 balls and he's 10 for 1. Whereas against Jaiswal, he's 45 for none off 22. Jaiswal is against Shardul, so it's one of those. It depends who's on strike whether you're going to bowl Shardul or not. It's who wants to read that?
Andy B2021 says Jaiswal's the consensus best batting talent on the planet. This guy looks a level beyond even him. Is he already better than Abhishek at T20s? I think he's easily the best there could be. I think all of us are a little hesitant to actually just put him there right now, just because he's so young. He's only in his second season, and it's not even like he played a full
No,
season
he's asking
yet,
about
right?
Jaiswal. He's asking about Jaiswal.
No. This guy looks a level even beyond him. This guy is Vaibhav Suryavanshi.
Very cleverly played.
Let's not try and put
I
this
misread
kid in a box, right? Let's not try and put him in a box and put pressure on him.
Yeah.
Just enjoy it. Just enjoy what we're watching right now, because I've never seen anything like it. And
That's a good question, actually.
there's not many. As you lads know, there's not many times I'm speechless. But when Suryavanshi his first innings in the IPL, I just turned off my laptop and stood up and just watched what I was watching. I was like, I can't believe what I'm seeing here. And when you watch cricket all day, every day, like we do, it's not often you get people, like most of the games I watch, I forget pretty quickly, to be honest with you. But when he plays, I don't. I'm like, wow, like what is this that I'm seeing here? His ceiling is, but who cares about all that? Just watch him bat now. It's phenomenal what we're seeing. Like, just enjoy it.
Yeah.
And that's a good point that Jaiswal actually has got that consensus. He's considered to be the Fab Four right now. So that's a good benchmark also to compare Vaibhav Suryavanshi.
But
And
let's
yes,
not jump
today-
the guns by saying it because we should still consider that they are still the red ball batters. They still have that kind of quality to.
They're playing true to type, right? Like Jaiswal is showing him how veterans knuckle down and build an innings, because his strike rate is a paltry 200 something to what
And this is
Vaibhav's was nearly 300 or whatever it was.
This is where Bumrah is so good. So even
8
after
runs.
getting hit for those two sixes, he's 22 of 2 in an 11 over match where team is almost 100 after 7. So
yeah.
And there were 2 full tosses missed, by the way, of his bowling.
So they've only scored 17 off 13 since Suryavanshi got out. And considering they had 80 on the board before he got out, it's crazy, isn't it? How even an 11 over innings can change so much by taking the wicket. But now Jaiswal probably has to roll the dice here and go again. Like, he can't waste another over. He's got to go. Like,
exactly.
He just got a full toss there, which he played beautifully for a single. They can't do much more of that. Like, we haven't got time for really nice looking singles now. It's got to put like Bragg, even though he's 7 off 4, 4 of them was a probably deliberate edge into the sort of vacant slip. Or he needs to go right now. There's no time for this. You've got enough batting. There's 4 overs left. Imagine you're 2 down with 4 overs. You've got to put your foot on the floor here if you're Rajasthan.
Even any players 10 ball 30 would give them the impetus what they were looking for.
Yeah,
Rajasthan.
23 balls. They need to at least smoke it for 60 runs.
Yeah.
This is where I could not understand why Hetman didn't come, because the man in form, tailor-made for this kind of situation, hard to believe, hard to understand, to be honest. Really hard to understand.
Okay, yeah.
By the way, the momentum has been sucked out. Not
And they have
by
Donald
much,
Ferreira
but
also.
sure.
And
I
Donald
don't
Ferreira
know.
has
I don't
taken
know
down
why
Bumrah in
why
the past.
Hardik is bowling his second
Second
over
over.
now. He should have come later, I think.
You have to understand that he's coming back from injury also. Maybe might be having a niggle or so. So it's
Not
like
injury,
just
illness. It was an illness.
yeah, but even that, maybe he might have thought that if it's required only then I might bowl. Like considering the fact that if Deepak Chahar would have bowled better, he might have got the second over also.
No, I'm
So
saying Hardik
Oh,
should
it's
have
cut
saved his
very
over
hard.
for later.
okay, that ways.
He shouldn't be bowling this over.
By the way,
Oh.
with that shot, Jaiswal
But then you
got
have
his
Bolt also.
50 in 23 balls.
15, 23. What a slow coach, man. Webb got 39 and 13.
True. Isn't it looking slow now? It looks slow, to be honest.
In the
Man, we
context of
were
the match,
spoiled.
yes, I would say yes.
No.
We
It's
were
still not slow,
spoiled,
man. Even in the context of the
Yeah,
match, it's
yeah.
200 plus. Webb of Suryavanshi
Come
has
on,
spoiled you, Deepak.
Yeah, he
He
spoiled
spoiled the entire nation.
Yeah.
He spoiled everybody.
Yeah,
Anyone who
just
takes
as
more
long
than
as
19 balls.
And
as long
the
as
thing
the
is,
nation doesn't spoil him, no, we are good. He can
Yes.
spoil the nation.
Well said.
exactly, and doing that too, like under 19 bowling attack is a different thing altogether. But like replicating the same thing in front of people like Bumrah.
Yeah.
You need some
No,
balls
but I
to do
think
that,
I
to
think
be
I
honest.
think Bolt or Gazanfar should have bowled this over because Hardik at the death or whatever the death is here would be better than those guys.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
why
think
he
that
bowled himself
yeah,
there.
that ways it makes sense now, because I think it's only because of the fact that, as Rob mentioned, 13 balls 17, they just wanted to maintain that momentum. They were like kind of wary of the fact that they don't want to give away some loose over or potential over where the runs can go.
I would retire.
Oh,
I'd
how
retire
would
Parag out after that shot. Parag has just played the leave on ball 7.4 of an 11 over innings, so I would wave him in, say sorry, mate, Hetmeyer's going to get a go. I know
What
he
the
thought
hell
it
was
was
that?
wide, but come
what
on
the
now.
hell was that?
He genuinely left the ball, and it wasn't like on the wide line. It was comfortably,
Yeah.
It
comfortably
was
fair
this
delivery.
much inside the line. This was this
Yeah.
much
Yeah.
inside the line. That's
That's
like grave misjudgment.
that's a horror shot, horror
The other day-
non-shot, whatever. Yeah.
The
And
other
that
day,
kind of
Klaasen did
reflects
this
his
thing.
mental state. That reflects his mental state, that the guy is under immense pressure because the ownership change and everything. Because now he
Come on, at least he justified. Did
He's
he?
been
Oh,
a better
he has
fielder
been.
would have maybe.
that
And we have
Shardul.
to one thing maybe why he has come early. It's his home ground, guys. We forgot that. He's the
Yeah,
reason
but
why the
Out
match
of
is
my mind.
happening in this part of the world, right?
It shows
Yeah,
how
but-
good that Tilak catch was, by the way, because Shardul's had a similar opportunity there, and he's just
Yeah.
got everything wrong, right? His feet are wrong. He's not tracking the ball. He's trying to run and track at the same time. His hands and legs are all over the place. And all that's happened is he's ended up in a heap on the floor. And what Tilak did, it was almost the same chance that Tilak had, and Tilak made it look easy, like he's just plucking an apple out of a tree, right?
And
But it shows how on the ball you have to be to take these chances. But if you get Parag right then, after he's just left one and hit one to a fielder, it has a huge impact on this game because you've got him out
Yeah.
when he hasn't caused you any damage. Now you got to get Jaiswal out. And,
Does that count as a drop for you, Rob?
Yeah, of course he does. He
Yeah,
dropped
sure.
it.
Oh, straight as an arrow.
It's a lovely shot
Did-
from Jai as well here. So Bumrah's going to bowl over number 10, you'd have thought, or do you think they save him for 11? What do you reckon?
I think
I
they'll
think
save him
it
for
depends
11.
on how
Hmm.
they're going. But yeah, see, this is why Gazanfar should have bowled the previous over or bowled.
Yes.
Mhm. By the way, it's just 11 overs game, so they might also they are bowling in the first innings, so they might end up having this momentum kind of a thing into their favor just by making Bumrah bowl.
So this is the ninth over. Yeah, I think the next two will be Bolt Bumrah, right? Or Bumrah Bolt.
I would bowl
Mm.
Bumrah next because there's no
You'd-
point in letting somebody else get whacked if you've got Jasprit Bumrah. Try and get the wickets now, right? That's what I would do.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
yeah, I agree with that. I think that's what.
Exactly. Now I can understand what like Rob wanted to say there, because that was almost the height which Tilak got. But Tilak was steady and was able to time his jump well.
Only the
Yeah.
trajectory is different. The, for the Tilak's catch, the trajectory was a little bit flat. This trajectory is coming from the top. The ball was coming from the top. But then,
Apart
yeah,
from that
absolutely.
shot, apart from that six, I think
Parag
Parag
is
is really struggling.
Hmm.
Yeah, and this is why, you know, whatever they end up at here, if Hetmeyer doesn't get a go at batting, you think, well, maybe they could have got more. If Hetmeyer faced these 8 balls, how many's he got? Because
Yeah.
but Parag's making up for it
So-
with this shot.
Shot, man.
That's 10 rows back.
Hmm.
Okay,
Goodness
but
me.
that is
Not 10 rows,
convincing.
but then for sure convincing. Yeah.
But before that shot, the only two boundaries he had, one was an almost dropped catch and one was an edged 4.
Yeah,
So-
he'll feel better after that
Yes.
one, though.
Yeah, that's true.
It's his home ground, so all the PR, everything is built around him. So obviously they would like to at least give him a go. So that's my take on it. So
I mean, I think all of that should be secondary to winning a cricket match, right? And if
Yes.
Hetmeyer
Now,
gives you the better
it's gone.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll get Hetmeyer now anyway.
so 10 ball 20. What do you make of this innings?
I'm not
Even-
so convinced, to be honest.
I mean, 10 of those runs were iffy, man. Like one outside edge and one almost dropped catch. It looks like 20 of 10 is okay. It's an okay score.
It's okay.
But,
I will have forgotten that innings tomorrow, I think.
yeah.
What do you make out of this, Deepak? You are okay with this innings, or like?
He's kind of killed. I would say like they were on par to get 150. Now I'm a little skeptical whether they can. They can still. I think even 160 was also on the cards, right?
No, and now Hetmeyer gets to face nothing of Gazanfar, right? Like just one ball.
Exactly. Now there is
He-
a spinner,
He
but
should have come in at number 3 when the spinner was bowling.
he could have
I
played
think
those
spinner
12
going
balls.
for 2 for 20 in such a situation is
Yeah.
gold dust.
You're just
Yeah,
giving
that-
it back to the opposition. The entire advantage. You guys feel like anything less than 150 will be anything will be challenging for Mumbai Indians?
The run
Yeah, I'm
line
sure.
here at the start of the innings, they were expected to get about 118 in their 11
Okay.
overs, right? So
Mm.
they're going to get way above that. And
Yeah.
Rajasthan, even if they mess up these last couple of overs, they'll probably be favourites at half time
Mm.
because
Yeah.
they had such an incredible start. Now, I don't think, even if Rohit and Rickleton, who we know can both smoke it, even if they have an optimum start, they can't score as quickly as Jaiswal and Suryavanshi. I don't think. I don't think they have the. Rickleton can't play that knock, can he? The 50 off 11.
I don't.
He did play really, really well in the first game when he got his. You know, him and Rohit both smoked that chase, didn't they? They both got 80 each, didn't they? Something like that.
Yeah.
And the high intent Rohit, we know how good he is, but I don't think you can go toe to toe with Jaiswal and Suryavanshi, whoever you are, really. Like Head and Abhishek probably can, but Rohit and Rickleton don't strike that kind of fear. However, they don't have to face Bumrah, do they?
Yeah.
That's the advantage what they have. I'm just hoping that Rohit might come good again. This is the kind of situations where he waits for hungry on.
over 130, I think I would also have Rajasthan favorites. More chasing 2 runs a ball, no matter how short it is.
It's Bumrah now. So the
Okay.
last will be Bolt, probably.
Bolt, yeah, I guess.
Come on then, Jasper. What you got? None for 22 off 12. Still pretty good. And
yeah.
Oh, come on.
So I have to retire Hetmeyer out
doing
because
Bumrah
Hetmeyer's just played the leave as well. So Hetmeyer was 3/4 of the way through his shot, and then he decided he wasn't going to play it. So Bumrah gets a free dot, but he can mess with your mind because you're facing Jasprit Bumrah. Now, if it was like a mere mortal had bowled that ball, Hetmeyer would have tried to play a shot at least. But because it's Bumrah, he's ended up playing the leave, and it gives Suryavanshi even more props, doesn't it? Because
Hetmeyer has a mental block against Bumrah also. Like his record against Bumrah is pathetic.
Yeah, let me look it up.
It's very bad.
To be fair,
It's
apart
horrible.
from Vaibhav Suryavanshi, who else has a great record against Bumrah?
Hetmeyer against
Hetmeyer
Bumrah, right? Get this. Hetmeyer against
Yeah.
Bumrah, he's faced 23 balls of him, and he's 17 for 6.
Very horrible record.
Okay,
That's what I say. Like, and out of
I would
this,
love to see.
2 times he's got out on duck, and 2 times in power play, 2 times in middle overs, 2 times in death. So it's like it's well spread out. It's not like that. Even a certain single, like last year, he got out
Isn't
playing
it
a
wide?
short ball from Bumrah.
It is.
Wide
first
given
ball.
here.
That a 1-ball duck.
It is fine.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some bad matchups, but that's about as bad as it gets. He's now 17 for 6 off 24.
That is the whole reason in the World Cup match when Hetmeyer came into bat, the entire India was kind of shouting that why Bumrah has not been asked to bowl straight away. And the time he came back in, he got him out in the first over itself. He got both Hetty and Chase in the same over, no?
It was an absolute game-changing over, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
As he gets belted back over his head.
Shot.
But that was in the slot. That was poor from
Yeah.
Bumrah, to be honest. That was there to be hit.
Hit, yeah.
That was pretty
I think he
poor
tried
from
to
Bumrah.
execute Yorker.
Yeah. I've not seen him miss the length like this.
That's what I think. I feel it feels very weird for me to say
Bumrah
this. Like
is
that's what.
getting a taste of his own medicine. He scrambles batters' minds, right? Like now a batter
Yes.
has scrambled his mind a little bit.
True.
Yes. And
You
he
know what,
is
I'm
disappointed.
stuck to say this. I'm seriously
He is
stuck to say this.
Yes, he's disappointed because he could see that his mind got really messed up there because this was perfectly in the slot.
Are these two teams going to play again, or is this their only match?
Once
no
again,
idea.
I think are these two games in the same group? It all boils down to that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, the wicket percentage of this ball is so high because Hetmeyer has to go at Bumrah now. There's no other way he can play him. There's 8 balls left in the innings or whatever it is. The only other matchup I can think that's that bad was Rizwan against Shadab. Go and look that one up. That's really funny. It's about the same, but 17 for 6 off 24 now. Let's see what he can do this ball. Swing and a miss.
Come on, mate.
So 17 of 25.
That's exactly how foolish those entry points are. Just
Hetmeyer's really
Exactly.
Hetmeyer's really good at cricket, but he cannot play this guy. He must be like, oh, come on. He's still got an over left. I don't want to play. He looks like
that's
he's
the
got
whole
no-
reason. That's why now Parag's entry point is even looking funnier, to be honest. Like because maybe it might be the reason that they have 2 overs of Bumrah left, so that's why they might have thought that.
more than
I
Parag,
want
it's
to-
Jurel which hurt me actually. It's like I couldn't understand his entry point.
I want to be a fly on the wall in the Rajasthan dressing room when Suryavanshi puts an arm around Hetmeyer and says, "Come, I'll teach you how to play this guy."
Suryavanshi in bed now, Saurabh.
yeah, it's past his bedtime.
He's had his ice cream and he's off to bed. It's way too late.
Hey,
3 over 32. 3 over 32. Even after like getting smoked
Rob,
for those sixes.
Rob Hetmeyer has improved his average against Bumrah. He's
Yeah,
not got out and he's scored a run.
He's not improved his strike rate very much, though, has he?
No, not his strike rate.
So now he gets to face Shardul, who none of us thought were going to bowl the last over here. So Thakur is going to bowl the last over at Hetmeyer. This could be quite fun. What's their matchup?
So where is Bolt?
Shardul, nothing.
Shardul has a good matchup. He's a decent matchup against
this super
against
chat
Parag, against
that
Parag
we have got, this super chat by Terra Aqua makes sense. Weber is so good, he's Complan boy. Sachin was the Complan boy way back in the day. I'm sure Deepak will remember those ads, right? That's,
I'm a Complan boy.
Yes. No, but wasn't Sachin signed as a Complan, or was it Bonvita?
Yeah, Complan.
He was signed by Complan, right? Not Bonvita.
100% sure.
Yeah. Okay. And Kapil Dev comes and puts an arm around his shoulder and all.
Yes.
So yeah.
But like, what on earth kind of prompted you to bowl Shardul Thakur over Bolt? So I'm just trying to kind of wrap my head around this. Like, why would that be the case?
Only the golden arm thing can come.
And how did Bolt do in his only over?
He got whacked.
He got smoked, no doubt. But
okay,
still.
he got whacked.
Then everybody was getting whacked.
I don't think Bolt is a death bowler anymore. I don't think he was ever one of the best. He's
but his last IPL he was decent.
Yeah.
I really feel that he kind of had a kind of reinvented himself in death last season, because he was bowling Yorkers well. He was kind of getting the ball away also with those cutters and all. So that's why I felt that
that's not a wide.
The thing is,
they have taken a review for this.
They've reviewed it because they can. This is what I hate about the IPL. So I think, I said this yesterday. If you review a wide in the last over and the decision doesn't change, you have to buy everybody in the ground a drink, because you're just wasting everybody's time here. To be fair,
it's a wide. It is a wide. Wow.
But I thought it was a wide. It looked beyond the tram line. So
it moves across with Hetmeyer a bit, who looks like he's leaving the ball again, by the way.
He did, by the way.
The thing with Trent Bolt, right, is Trent Bolt, ideally, if he was picking his teammates, he wouldn't pick Deepak Chahar, because Deepak Chahar is somebody that kind of has to bowl the first over. And Trent Bolt is the best first over bowler in T20 cricket history.
Yes.
Right? He's
no doubt about it.
Extremely good at it. And so, but if you've got Deepak Chahar, you cannot bowl him at the death, because he's a bowling machine on easy mode at the death, right? Deepak Chahar, he's just going to go. There's no two ways about it. He always does. End of story. So Bolt then has to bowl overs he doesn't really want to be bowling. Like, Bolt is used to bowling the first over. Give him that brand new ball. He gets so many wickets. But
he, along with Shah Afridi at one point of time, and they were kind of ruling the world with those numbers.
Young Shaheen just arrowing into your pads, blowing the front pad off, or bowling you if you manage to get your pad out of the way in the first over was terrifying.
Yeah.
I think Bhuvi, Shaheen, and Bolt, these were the three bowlers who had the habit of taking first over wickets. I think Bhuvi was also there in that.
I don't know if Bhuvi was at their level. I mean, Bhuvi is
no, but his overall numbers are in that league only. If I'm
first over numbers were they in the league of peak Shaheen and Bolt?
Nobody's are in their league. But
not the peak one, but the overall, because of the volume of overs he has bowled up front. So he is in that.
Okay, a lot of comments are telling us that Sachin was boost. I think that's right. He was not Complan or Bonvita. It was boost.
That's right. Like, with names is something which I am.
These are all Rob. These are all Indian, powder sort of thing that you add to the milk to give it flavor, like mostly a chocolatey flavor for kids.
Okay, thank you. So we have Nesquik. I think that's about it. Is that what it does? Is that for kids? Or is it for
Boost is the secret of my energy was the ad, no?
Boost, Bonvita, and is all stuff for kids. It's basically a way to make kids drink milk.
So Deepak, what product would you be the face of? I want to see your face on something when I'm in the supermarket. What product? That face right there that we just saw.
6XL t-shirts. So now a brand kind of saying that we are still relevant. We're relevant for the plus size also.
By the way,
Yeah,
Hetmire was
all those
damn
brands to
poor.
say like even for the plus size we're relevant.
Is it a wide?
Think so.
Yeah,
It
that's a
is.
wide.
It
Yeah,
is.
over his head.
By the
So Jaiswal
what did
69 of 29. No ball here.
and Hetmire
No
is
ball,
6 of
maybe.
7. But why is it? Did he already bowl one short ball? I mean, like, is
But
it? But
still it was
second one would be a
above the
warning,
head, no?
right?
So we're going
No,
to
no,
have
no.
a
It's
Second one would be
above.
a warning.
we're going to have a
So
check
it's
for
above
20
the
minutes
head, no?
and
It's
work
above
it
the
out.
head.
Okay. What did Hedmire do? Seriously, I'm just thinking about that guy. It's like, man, he scored 6 runs out of 7 balls.
Well, he
Seven
can't play
balls,
Bumrah.
1 over.
Simple as that. He can't play
Sim-
Bumrah, and he had to face him.
Yeah,
But he
yeah.
also
This is easily a wide, massive.
he left the
Yeah.
ball twice. Yeah, he's stretching there, isn't he?
That's seriously poor from Hedmire. Looking at the situation and the context of the game, Donovan Ferreira is no mug. He can
Yeah,
bat.
just
He can.
imagine this is the reason IPL has never been able to kind of uh like it is already growing significantly fast, no doubt about it, but it can still be more relevant in the Western market also. It's an 11 over match. Them taken an hour to complete it. And it's not yet complete to be honest. Like it's horrible. It's horrible.
I hate the wide review. I really hate it. You shouldn't be allowed a tactical timeout if the result of the game is already known. That's got to go. But the reviewing wides when you just get 2 reviewed wides in the end of every single innings because people can, like, it's just a complete waste of time, isn't it?
Why aren't there smart reviews? For these kind of things when they have a smart review for run out, stumpings, and all.
I
Just
think I'm
introduce.
almost dozing off with this kind of an over.
What the hell we'll do with this much of money? We say that we are the richest boards. Do something sort of like where the world
I think this is like
listens
kind
that,
of taking
yeah.
your fans for
But
granted.
how
Like,
will
boy, they have still
money
not
help?
completed the review.
Bring
It's
in
still going
yeah,
on.
it is not. Yeah, it is and Saurabh,
But
to
how
answer your
will
question,
huh?
so
It's a huge
basically
wide.
now looking at the sensors, what they can use up, so looking at the AI and then everything, what the number of data what they could collect up to, like you can have a sensor which might blink in your third umpire room when the ball is above head height. You can arrange those kind of things. I mean, like being an engineer, I can think of like it is possible, to be honest. I know that
Like
it
how would
takes.
you position, like, because every batter has a different head height, right? Like how would you
So
position
basically,
when the what if the batter is moving across the crease? Is that like how do you
You
implement
know,
it? I can't
Shravan
think.
problem is they basically use 6 different cameras to recreate this Hawkeye. So Hawkeye is not AI or something. It's like proper physics tools that they use. It's a pretty old 20-year-old technology that they use. So all that calibration, mounting those different 6 different cameras, all this reconstruction takes a lot of time. So for that data to come up all itself takes a lot of time. So it's not that they're basically calculating it from the front camera itself and kind of projecting it based on that. So it's like six
so
different cameras mounted across the entire boundary, and then all the data is collected, and then it's basically stacked after one image or another. So it's like that. It's a very trivial tech that they use.
yeah, but then Deepak, one small thing here, like at least for the height of like when the wide is for the above shoulder height, if that's the case, I mean like above the head height, at least you can do it for the wide guidelines, right? Like what
But
wide
like,
lines you have.
look for the height also. Na, you have to understand the depth of the video, right? If it's
Mhm.
you're looking the video from a 2D angle, to understand what depth we are at is a little difficult. So you simply a simple camera cannot do that. Like it is possible with AI. There are good solutions existing in the market. Couple of good companies have already done that. They've partnered with some of the cricketing boards also. We did a small pilot with IIT Delhi ourselves also.
Hmm.
In
My
January,
point
it is
is,
possible now. It is
uh,
possible now,
hmm,
but that
if
technology is not in use rate so far.
let's say you have two blue lines and then one wide line, as in like I'm just talking about the wide lines, a static wide lines. The starting point of the wide line can be inculcated with a sensor either sides, you know,
No,
like
no, but
then
then
it,
if a
it
batter moves, then everything changes, na?
Yeah.
huh, but that's what the point where is like the the moment batter takes a stride, I mean like
Bang.
just oh Now
I
150
still, I
finally.
still cannot, I still cannot make any sense out of this. Like, why Shadul over Bolt? I have no idea. Like,
Because they want to give it back. No, Deepak bhai. It's like, pehle aap. It's like, no, first, how come they can have this well, they bowled. They just to make sure that no, we are not having the momentum with
So
us.
they do get 150 though, huh? They do get 150.
What a knock from Jaiswal. What a brilliant inning.
Yeah.
yes.
He's absolutely pumped. Rightly so.
This is massive, to be honest. Like, I don't think so. It's going to be an easy chase by any such of imagination. So,
I
like,
think
150.
Rajasthan are favorites, man. I think Rajasthan are favorites if they put 150 in
Surely,
11
surely
overs.
they should be.
Yeah.
They should be.
73% they are to win this game. Big
Exactly.
favourite.
Makes a lot of sense.
I'm not saying this out of arrogance, but then if any two teams which I would have backed on this point particular time to score 151 in 11 overs, I would be choosing Mumbai and RCB for sure. That's because of the depth what they have. I mean, like, there is nothing to do with the depth in this shortened game, curtailed game. But then because they know that they can, even Hardik Pandya can come one down. You never know like how it might pan out. Looking at Sky, Hardik, and then you have. But now I feel like I think you shouldn't start with Rickelton. You can go for someone who can smash. Do you guys make out anyone who can do the job? At least half of what Jaiswal or Suryanshi did.
Sky can do it.
Hmm?
Sky can do it, but he's probably your number 3 here. I think that's his optimum place to come in. Sky is bat 3. Are we going to have a break?
Yeah, it's a 10-minute break. Yeah, so guys, just stay tuned. We'll all catch you back in 10 minutes by the time inning starts. Thank you. Stay tuned.
I think the team has also kind of dozed off due to that last over. So I think Rakshit and like Vignesh, they have also kind of dozed off.
Imagine.
Okay, guys, I'll also
how much
see you guys in a bit.
Sure. I mean,
Sure.
like, by the time we get an a break from our
I think
director,
let's go for a break, Rakshit. Yes, we can
okay.
actually go for
Thank
an
you.
ad break. for 10
100
minutes
years
maybe.
ago, something truly remarkable happened in cricket. No one knew how to get Bradman out. And so, some of the smartest minds in English cricket got together in a smoke-filled room at Lord's, and they talked it out. It is no different than you talking with your uncle, with you whispering at the back of the bus, with you sitting around in the tea room arguing with your friends. This is what we do in cricket. We love the game, we talk about the game. And that is what we do at Combox, where the game lives on.
Five days ago, and all John Wright spotted him somewhere, and
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
really
if
cool.
if you think about it, right? Like Bumrah, you were saying how you could hear his roar in the press box. He doesn't roar anymore. Like the way he's
He
kind of
doesn't,
grown.
yeah.
Yeah. He's just so kind of he has mastered his art or craft to a point where he's always playing it cool, right? He's just there to do a job, and he plays everything down in a way, I suppose, which is quite anticlimactic if you think about fast bowlers taking wickets. Like he just doesn't do those things.
He once gave a send off to AB de Villiers in 2015 in the IPL. I asked him about it once. He just like he went like this. He's like people still tease me about it. Like he said this in Hindi, like तूने AB de Villiers को send off दिया, because this was 2015 where AB was still AB and Bumrah was just coming up. He had not even played for India. But yeah, and now the Bumrah smiles when a catch is dropped off him. Forget send offs.
Yeah, I mean, Gold is correct because I can't think of another T20 bowler who has bested Bumrah. Like, he is literally that guy. He is him. And we've gone on about him for quite a while. If you want to know more about Bumrah and his journey, Saurabh wrote a love letter to Bumrah not too long ago. I think you can find it on
Yeah.
Combox somewhere. So go look at that piece and we shall move on with this podcast. Rob, who's your first pick?
Yeah. Okay. So just to finish on Bumrah, the thing is, you get players in the IPL that rock
I like
up,
it, Rob.
and you watch them for the first game or two, and you're like, wow, this guy could have something. And I'm thinking about guys like Tyagi and Umran Malik and Mayank Yadav. I was like blown away when I saw him bowl for the first time. And then occasionally you get one that you watch, and you're like, oh, he is the thing. He is the thing. Like, he's just getting better and better. And Bumrah's that unicorn. Anyway, moving on, because I don't want Bayram to kill me. Big time Bayram now.
Well, I mean, you felt the same way about Basil Thampi. So
I felt lots of things about Basil. My first pick is going to destroy both of your teams, I think, because I think he should be in this team as an overseas for a couple of reasons. He got jettisoned into the side, if that's a thing, on one of the years, and he played 8 games and he scored 400 runs. And he was different class. And then he did it again the next year. He got 540 runs the next season. This is Lendl Simmons, right? And I think everybody wants to pick Rohit here, and I am trying to block that from happening because he should not be in the all-time Mumbai team, because despite being possibly the best 50 over bat I've watched, I've watched the whole of his career, Rohit. I've watched it from his first, from his debut onwards. He's freakishly good, and he should have been able to crack the IPL. And for one reason or another, he hasn't managed to do it. I don't know whether it's pressure. I don't know whether he can't be bothered. I think he cares a lot more about things like World Cups and playing for India and stuff, and quite right too. But he's never looked all that bothered in the IPL to me, and that goes on to this day. So I'm having Lendl Simmons in. How many am I allowed to pick here? Just one?
Yeah, just one.
This time, but you are
That's the thing,
second.
'cause I could have really done you two over with my other pick.
That
but
is
I'm going Lendl.
Wild start, Rob. Like,
That
first
is-
you've pissed off all the Rohit
Properly.
fans. Everyone, like,
I love
like
Rohit,
everyone,
but not in the IPL. I don't.
everyone who is part of Rohit FC is burning Rob Barron effigies right now. That's how much he's pissed them off right now. But yeah, I mean, look, it's a rogue pick. I did think of Lendl Simmons. I did consider him. But if I'm being completely honest, I didn't really do much homework in the first place. So I'm fine. I like rogue picks. And so we have Lendl Simmons as Rob's first pick, which is crazy. Do you want to win this round of live crick picks at all?
Lendl Simmons, right? He came in and he hit that first season 1.75 sixes a game, and the next season 1.61 a game, right? That is better than all of them. It's better than Rohit, it's better than Sky, it's better than Pollard for sixes a game. Yesterday, when we were going through Punjab's all-time team, we had 5 guys that got more than 2 sixes a game, right? 5 of them, including KL. KL got 110 in 55. None of the Mumbai guys do this, right? None of them. Lendl was doing it. All right, his strike rate isn't particularly impressive. He was very West Indian at the time, lots of dots and plenty of sixes. Not Johnson Charles level, but he was doing it. I think he's completely fair. And what's the criteria again? 15 games. He's done
15
double that.
games. Yeah.
He had what, 27 or something, 25. I don't know, but enough. He's in.
Okay. Well then,
That is a
Saurabh?
properly rogue pick. Like I saw Lendl Simmons, but I had a different overseas opener in mind for the guy I would pick in. I had Rohit in my team. So if you're burning effigies, just make sure that I'm not there in those.
Yeah, no. Neither of myself or Saurabh are a part of this. It's only Rob.
Yeah.
Direct all of your hate to this guy, and
Bring it.
we can move on. All right, Saurabh, you've got 2 picks in a row.
I've got 2 picks. So my first one has to be Lasith Malinga, which I thought would be Rob's first pick, but
Same.
I mean, it would have been in a universe where he could be guaranteed we wouldn't pick Rohit. I think he would have picked Lasith, but because he wants to ensure that, so I get Lasith Malinga. He was, of course, the predecessor to Bumrah in a sense. I recently discovered that this is a controversial opinion, that Bumrah is better than Lasith Malinga was. The best of Bumrah is better than the best of Lasith Malinga. I didn't think it was a controversial opinion, but I recently, on Twitter, I got a lot of blowback for it, and everyone was like, "Oh, Malinga is the OG. He is the OG." But it doesn't mean that the OG has to be the best. But he is, the second best. So
100 years ago, something truly remarkable happened in cricket. No one knew how to get Bradman out. And so, some of the smartest minds in English cricket got together in a smoke-filled room at Lords, and they talked it out. It is no different than you talking with your uncle, with you whispering at the back of the bus, with you sitting around in the tea room arguing with your friends. This is what we do in cricket. We love the game, we talk about the game. And that is what we do at Combox, where the game lives on.
Hello. Just the big lads knocking around here. Me and Deepak talking you through this. How you going, Deepak?
Yes.
Did you get a quick 250 press-ups in the innings break?
I was just kind of reading the stats in the meantime and still kind of wrapping my head around certain strategies. Like one question which has come up is like why they didn't go for short ball against Weber, considering the fact that he has a history of kind of messing it up.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have that much of a history of anything because he's a kid. And it's, yes. I get it. That seems to be the sort of perceived wisdom is either you bomb him or you slow it down and you bowl wide outside off. But yes. I can't see a discernible weakness in him yet. I can't see something where it's like, if you bowl this ball, he's going to really struggle because he hasn't really struggled with anything. So if anyone's going to work it out, it's Jasprit. And he didn't work it out, did he? They bought Bishnoi in as the sub. That's interesting.
Yeah, because I think like in the World Cup, he was kind of having some problems against the short ball. But then, like, I think the pitches were a lot different. They were having that tennis ball bounce in them. And also, I would say that even if you want to bounce them out, you really need somebody to at least be up in that pace. So maybe like 140 plus. Yeah. I don't think so. Today's Mumbai attack had that pace in the ranks because Hardik was like mid 130s, Shardul also around that only, bowled, Deepak Chahar in early 130s. Bumrah is also not kind of cranking it up the way earlier he used to. So he's also kind of now bowling more within himself only, not giving his full throttle because we have to understand he was just in the center of excellence before the IPL started, so he might be having a niggle or two. So it's just like he's kind of given that impression in the 3 matches that he's bowling more within himself, like not going full throttle, but still obviously because he's Bumrah, he has all the skill in the world. He can bring in 10 different things on table, so he's been able to kind of do justice to that so far. But I looked a lot sharper in the World Cup, to be honest, and I'm very sure Indian fans would be happy to know that because maybe he gave his little everything in that World Cup, and I just felt that if you really need to bounce him out, you need to have that pace also, and Mumbai attack was just not having that pace.
Yeah, it was just another exhibition of what this kid can do. Jofra right on the money, by the way, which is very encouraging for him. These first couple of balls have been too difficult to get away. They've had one each, 2 singles so far. And any single that happens is a big win for Rajasthan, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. True. And having said that, the Rajasthan had put up that video where this guy Weber was smoking Jofra all over the park. So if somebody like Jofra Archer, who's I think has found his pace again, right? He's been clocking that late 140s in the World Cup also and also in this IPL. If gets smacked all over the grounds, and then I don't think so anybody else stands the chance as far as pace is concerned, as far as ability to bounce him out is concerned. So clearly he must have worked on that aspect of his game also because he's opened up a lot more on the offside. Yes, Kargiji, you're pretty much bang on. He is currently, Rob's favorite player.
Yeah, he's my favorite player to watch right now.
Oh, this was some shot. But
they had set it up for it.
Swing there for Jofra, I think.
Yes, he got. Consider that Deepak Chahar didn't get any.
I think it matters the pace. With the
Good
pace, I think
skills. Yeah, you're right.
With the
He's
pace,
cranking
you
it up
tend
a
to
bit.
basically swing less. So as the pace goes up, it swings less. So Deepak Chahar's pace is more optimum for that. So maybe he didn't even try to swing it. Maybe he was maybe too afraid of getting hit.
It's just good skills from Jofra so far. Like, he's had 4 land exactly where he wants them. He's got to get out of the over though, because Rickleton's now going to be going after him. Like 4 off 4 is a very slow start in a 66 ball innings when you're chasing
Yes.
150. But yeah, to answer that question, he's my favourite player to watch by a million miles at the moment, because I'm watching something I've never seen before. And when you watch cricket all the time, there you go.
Shot.
Oh,
He made it up for
insane
that over.
bat speed. That's insane bat speed. Look at the power this guy generated.
Brilliant.
He has amazing hands, to be honest. Like,
It's pure timing more rather than a forced his shot. I think it's pure time.
yeah,
It is.
it's all hand speed. Look at the hand speed. Look at the arc, the short arc. He has completed the entire arc. It's
He
amazing
improves
bat speed.
every year, Rickleton. He gets better every year. He adds more and more to his game. And they made the right call not going back to Quentin de Kock.
Exactly. That's special talent.
It went straight up the chimney here, though.
Oh,
must be
and
called.
this is
His call.
Oh man! Already the keeper has covered the distance and he's well.
And this is smart from Jofra. He went wider and kind of invited the same shot, but the shot was just not on because earlier ball was on the pad, so he could actually flick it. This he had to generate all the power. So with the angle bowling over the wicket, taking the ball away from the left-hander, the odds were pretty much against him to play that shot, and that's smart bowling from him. He corrected his line so quickly.
It's really, really good from Jarrell as well, because
yes,
if you watch, so when that ball goes in the air, what Jarrell has to do is do the running bit first and the catching bit second, because as Shardul showed you, if you try and do both of those things at the same time, you end up in a heap on the floor. So he did the running bit first, and he actually took his own hat off so that it's not in the way. He did that and took his own hat off before any of it started. Then he did the run. He should catch it. It's very easy. But if he doesn't do those things in the right order, so he goes, right, what do I need to do now? Get this hat out of the way because I have to look up. Then he did the run, stood in the right place and took the catch. It's good execution, because I'm told they're not easy then. So they've yeah, go on, Deepak. Sorry.
No, Rob, the one thing that works in your favor in this ground is not at such a big elevation. So Guwahati is like roughly 200 feet away above the sea level. So it's not like Chinnaswamy, where you're at almost 1,000 feet above the sea level. So that way, the ball would not hang in the air for that long. So it comes down from relatively lower height. Had this been Chinnaswamy, it would just drop at a pace of knots because of the low density of the air. It will go a lot higher, and then from there it will have a massive drop. So it becomes even more difficult to kind of catch those stuff when you're kind of fielding in a ground which is at an elevation. So with Guwahati, the best part is it's almost at the sea level. It's like 55 meters above the sea level. So that's not a massive. So that is the advantage on this ground.
Yeah, thanks for that. So that helps, doesn't it? I mean, it does make a difference, that kind of stuff. A very rare 3 combination of 2 things caused that 3. One was a bad misfield in the circle, and then the obviously wet outfield. Because it's how come they don't have full covers in an IPL ground? How has that happened? That 40, 50 meters of the outfield were just getting rained on all day today.
That's poor management, I would say. This just didn't make any sense, to be honest. They should have covered the entire ground.
Prithvi is saying that's
maybe
right.
They're just low on.
That's right. 6 from Vaibhav felt like he stopped time, grabbed the ball, and lobbed it for a 6. Whatever he ends up being, we will be there watching. True.
No doubt about it. That was special. I think the pull shot was even better because that was on a change of pace delivery. So to be in the position to play that shot, to judge the length and line of the ball that quickly was insane from him.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Sky's into his work.
So that's Sky for you.
That's 6.
Oh, that's gone for 6.
This is what misfields can do to teams, but bloody hell, what a shot that's his first ball. So I said before the game, you have to bat Sky at 3 today.
Yes, that's 143 kph. That
By the
was,
way, poor line.
but that's insane skill also.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
good.
yeah.
To
Shravan, because
time it
like
well
that's
enough to go all
143.
the way for six, it's
Mm.
extraordinary.
And that too at 143 kph. To
To
even
have
be
the
able to
time.
pick that ball up, to have time to play that shot is insane skill. That's insane
That's
skill, to
he's
be honest.
mastered.
But at that
Oh, come
pace,
on. It's back
this
to
was
back
easy
four
bread and
balls.
butter. This is
Mm.
easy bread and butter for Sky. He should have kind of smoked it into the stadium, into the crowd, to be honest.
His
Look,
lengths are good, but the line is too poor. I think
that was
if
so
he could
smart from Jofra Archer. He went short,
short.
he dragged his length, and he also changed his line. So he took
Mm.
it away from his swinging arc. That's very smart. That was a very smart execution from Jofra Archer.
Yeah, you're right. It's a better ball
Oh,
from
that's a
Berger,
good
and
ball.
Sky can't do
That's a
it.
good ball.
Oh, yeah, this is
Mm.
actually good.
That's a good line. Mm. He was
And
bowling
this is
the
something which
length
is,
well.
yeah, this is something which is new to his repertoire, where he would just ball the wobble ball around off in middle and would just let the ball do all the talking. This is how he got Sanju out, because that pitch was doing a little more and that ball gripped into the surface and it went away further. And Sanju was all
Mm.
over the place. So this is a
Mm.
new addition as far as Burger is concerned. He's added this delivery to his repertoire.
A shot.
Could be gone.
Has it? Has it?
Could be
Oh, it
gone.
is.
Yes. Some
Sky's
very
hit one
smart bowling
straight down
from
Joffrey's
some
throat.
very
He
smart
dropped.
bowling. This was change of pace. He bowled it back of the length, change of pace, allowed the ball to grip into the surface, and Sky just couldn't get the power into the shot. So this is some very smart uh,
Mm. He
bowling
dropped the
from
pace by
RR.
18 Ks. Mm.
It's massive. That's massive. And it was into the
And
pitch. It kind of sat down into the pitch. And Sky was just not able to generate any pace on that shot. This is very smart.
and
This is
on contrary to Mumbai's bowling, as you rightly mentioned, Deepak bhai, like that pace, what they generated for the first 10 balls, it's like 140 clicks consistently, made this happen. It looked little
ex-
different for a batsman.
exactly, and better plans also, better lines also. Mumbai missed their lengths in first 3 overs. They went too
Mm.
full, got smacked. They went too short, got smacked. They were just all over the place. They were intimidated, to be honest. We have to admit that they were intimidated.
We usually won't say these things to a side like Mumbai, but yeah, they are. The Clasher 1650 is saying that is Shardul and Deepak combined fifth bowler for MI.
That's the concern.
But then why didn't they use Bolt in the place of
Because he just
Shardul?
went for
Or
22 in 22 for he went for 24 in the first over. So certain times this is where Mumbai gets criticized these days. They are too start heavy. They are not kind of bringing in those instincts which they were so good with. Because under Rohit, this is where I think Mumbai was different. Because they had that instinct going for them all the
Hmm,
time.
hmm, hmm.
So now
Yeah,
it's
game
it's
sense.
it's, it's plain data that comes into picture.
Yeah,
2 runs there.
yeah.
The
But
thing is, Saurabh said when I said where's Will Jacks that he's not joined up for some reason or another. I don't know what's wrong with Will Jacks, but for someone to have had the World Cup that he had, he'd be a great fit for this side now, doing the Santner role. But he's better at batting, and his bowling is definitely more of a wicket threat these days than Santner's is. So I don't know where he is, but I think Mumbai, it's easy to just assume they're a powerhouse and they're awesome. They've got Rohit, they've got Sky, they've got Tilak, they've got Bumrah, but the bowling doesn't look magnificent on paper.
Yes.
Once you get past Bumrah, it's not like 2 years ago when it was Bumrah going at 5.8 and over and everyone else going at 10.8 and over. It's not that big a difference, but they haven't quite got it all covered now, because I'm not sure that Gazanfar is the answer. I think Chahar is much closer to the end than the start. Same with Trent Bolt. Like, as far as the future of Mumbai goes, they have got lots of questions to answer with the bowling attack. I know Hardik manages to balance everything really, really well, so it helps them with the options and the fifth and the sixth bowlers and all that. But if you're using Hardik as definite 4 overs every time, you're ending up having to find death bowlers that aren't really there. Like, who do you want to bowl at the death who isn't called Jasprit? If you're closing a game, who do you want to bowl at the death from the Mumbai team? Not really anyone for me, I don't think. like Bolt, like you say, Deepak, he's got better at it, but it's not his number one skill, is it?
Yes, by some distance.
Hmm.
Surely not his number one skill.
It's probably
Avinash
harder
Pandey.
these days. Sandeep's into the attack
Yes.
now for the third over, so they're saving Jofra.
And Sandeep has a very good matchup against Rohit.
Yeah, he has very good matchup against Rohit and Kohli both actually.
Kohli and
He's-
Rohit both, yes.
Yeah. Avinash Pandey 7915 is going on. Is saying that is Hardik Pandey trying good to be unique stunt again by giving Thakur the last over to Bolt, or is there some strategic thought process behind it?
I
That's what we were discussing.
could not make any sense out of it, to be honest. Maybe he felt that he would be able to bowl the wide Yorkers and maybe the change of pace better than Bolt,
Oh,
but
what a ball!
didn't make
That's
much
why
sense.
they're bowling him. It's before today, Sandeep Sharma to Rohit is 38 for 5 off 44. That's amazing.
Yes. That's
So
amazing.
that's why he's bowling now. So yeah,
So
good shout.
his matchups against Kohli is even crazier. And to be honest, add to that Kohli got dropped against him last season
Last year.
in the first over itself. In the first over itself.
So
Though
Kohli
he
Kohli against Sandeep is
Bold.
that's
It's out. I think it's plum.
That's out.
It's pure plum. If the
LBW,
bat,
right? Yeah, if he hasn't
Well,
touched that, he's stone
yeah,
dead.
but the looks of batsman doesn't seems to be confident by any.
Yeah, that's
stretch
plum
of the
LBW. Plum.
Yeah,
Match
yeah,
over,
yeah.
guys. Match over.
I could say
That's
that.
plum
Just-
LBW.
just-
So what are the stats for Kohli?
Right, let me find them. So he goes after him. He's got 150 strike rate, and he scored 132 off 88 deliveries against Sandeep. But the trouble is, Sandeep's got him out 7 times. That's a
7
lot.
times.
7
This is
times.
plum LBW.
This
This is
is
plum LBW. Plum.
I
Cannot
think I
be
heard
as this is dead.
I heard
This is dead.
Sandeep saying this in an interview that when an interviewer was saying that how does it feel at that point of time Kohli was in peak of his power, so he was just asked that how did you feel like making a world's best batsman your bunny and all, but then he admitted to the fact that yeah, he goes after him. It's not like he's going to just save or just to make a run out of his bowling or something. He goes after me. That's when I just try to out trick him. Those are the places where he brings in all his variations like slower ones and all, so which is credit to the bowler, but also it has to take a lot from a bowler to get a player like Kohli or Rohit those many times. Yeah.
I was plum LBW. It didn't make any sense in reviewing it, to be honest. So that's match over, guys. Surely we can go back home and can sit and relax.
Wait for Hardik Pandya. I am not saying that he can turn out the things, but just a speck of hope. Like yeah, rightly so, he is.
50 balls, 130 runs. That's massive.
It's
That's like
highly
with
unlikely.
half of your batting side gone. It's highly unlikely.
But if Hardik Pandya does even a speck of what he did against RCB last season, man, then it would be fun to watch. Like, what did he score? Like, he
But
scored
like
some.
Shravan, the problem is
70.
with this kind of a chase now, you need to have batters kind of blazing from both the ends, right? So
I
this
agree.
is where it
I
gets
agree.
crazy.
Yeah,
I completely agree. Yeah.
they could get bowled out here in 11 overs. They probably should. They probably should get bowled out here because they need shed loads of runs. They need 15 and over already. So nobody can take any time,
Oh,
basically.
It's well timed, well fielded.
That was good from Perot.
Has a question.
Nicely
Do you
said.
think
What
Milwax-
was his name, Deepak? What's his name?
Okay.
Can we clip that, please?
Do you think
Will
Sir Will
Jacks-
Jacks was smashed so much in the Ashes that his T20 bowling got better? Also, gun to head, if you need to fit Jaiswal in ICT, who'd you drop?
The current scheme of things.
It's a difficult one. So it shows the riches that India have. The fact that, Jaiswal walks into almost everybody else's team in all formats, probably. Like, you definitely want him in tests. You definitely want him in ODIs, even though he doesn't play them. England would snap your hand off, and almost every team around the world would, wouldn't they? What's he played? 4 ODIs, and he scored 100 in one of them, didn't he?
Yes, he managed to score 100 in one of them.
He's a ludicrously talented player. I'm surprised he doesn't get in the squad, because he could easily play ahead of Sanju, couldn't he? He could. Sanju won the World Cup for India, and he played amazingly well, so the decision was completely justified. But he could play ahead of Sanju. If you'd only watched this IPL, you would say Jaiswal was better, wouldn't you? That was quite a big call to go Sanju, and then Sanju did what really good players should do, is when they get the chance, he took it with both hands, didn't he? He absolutely smashed it in the World Cup. To answer the first bit of the question, Will Jacks bowled something like 40 overs in an innings against Australia in the Ashes, which should never, ever, ever happen. He's a part-time option, and England are that dumb that, having planned for this series, at the expense of other series and at the expense of other cricket, and justifying losing to teams that England shouldn't lose to, they say, yeah, but we're planning for the Ashes. It's the biggest series of our lives and all this. Blood in a guy called Bashir, who, through no fault of his own, I think he's actually wildly overperformed in his Test career, considering where they got him from. They just picked him from a bloody TikTok video or whatever it was, because he's got a high release point, and he I don't know whether he got Stokes out in the nets or something, but they picked him from nowhere because he was tall, right? So just pick a basketball player then, if that's where you're going to pick him. And then they blooded him for 3 years to play him in the Ashes, and we get to the Ashes and England deem him unselectable. So all of a sudden, Will Jacks, who is no better than Joe Root as far as being a Test match spinner goes so far, is then jettisoned into the team as the main spinner and got whacked, unsurprisingly. Speaking of getting whacked, Tilak's just sent Deshpande's first ball away for one
So
bounce.
this is actually a good matchup, because this is the comfort zone for Tilak. More gun down barrel kind of a bowler. Deshpande would be a perfect fit for him, because change of pace, spin, all those things trouble him. But if somebody's gun down barrel kind of a bowler, I think this is where Tilak maximizes his option. So I think this can be the make or break over for this match.
Yeah. Having said that, Sandeep Sharma has slipped in with a coldest over just by giving 3 runs. Oh, it's up in the air. Is someone's going to catch it? No. It's going to fall in no man's land. And having said that, he has considered a wide in his over. So he had just given 2 runs.
Yeah, 3 runs off the Sandeep over, which is absolutely absurd. A power play over in an 11-over game.
So Ashish Iyer has a question here. The bowling team gets the wide wrong. It's a free hit. Batting team extra for ball.
Quite like it.
Quite a good one.
You can't mess around with the laws of cricket that much, I don't think. But in some of these tournaments, I mean, it's just a rubbish rule, isn't it, that you can review wides? And then what if you've got 2 left in the last over? You just review any ball that's somewhere near it. It just takes time out of the game that doesn't need to be taken out. Nice shot from Mardit. Found the gap. But it's not great from Deshpande, but it doesn't have to be. Like they really got to go absolutely bananas to chase these.
Exactly.
That how much we were skeptical on that over where if I'm not wrong, Bumrah went for only 4 runs, if I'm not wrong, in his second over. No,
Bumrah went for 8 runs in that.
That's the final over. There was an over where
in final over he went for 10 runs. Hardik went for 4 runs.
4 runs.
Yeah, Bumrah went for 8.
Yeah, Hardik went for 4, and then if I'm not wrong, Allah Ghazan first went for 6 runs,
9 runs.
So we were so skeptical on those 2 overs, saying that they would have lost the momentum and all. Look at what Sandeep Sharma has done from the other end. Man, oh man. Rudra Patel.
Rudra Patel has to say, do you not think Emma have consistently underperformed over the past few years, considering the riches of talent they have had? No doubt about it. They should have at least won 2 trophies. But then, having said that, somehow they've not been able to put their best teams on the park for majority of these tournaments. Like Bumrah was injured, then Archer was injured when Archer was kind of signed up by them. Then Hardik had his issues. Rohit was not the Rohit we know. Lot of such things. Somehow they've just not been able to get that perfect balance. Like the only time I feel in last 6 7 years, like 6 years, where I felt that they had the best team on the park was last year when Bumrah returned. After that, they were almost unbeatable. Like they were destined to win that championship last year, and somehow Shreyas Iyer pulled off one of the best T20 knocks. Like that particular chase against MI on that surface from Shreyas was top notch. The way he was in a different zone altogether. So
Hmm. By the way, today Riyan Parag had played a similar shot, if not the same shot, where Bumrah tried to target the off stump, where he tried to guide the ball towards the fine third man for a boundary. But yeah, the skill what was executed from Shreyas is like unbelievable on that day.
yes, and Bumrah was in a zone at that time. So the lone quester has to say this: MI are the new RCB superstars, but not a balanced spend across all floors. Remember when I was praising Patidar, like why things are
Hmm.
different under his leadership? Earlier with RCB, used to get this feeling that all these stars used to take it on themselves that they have to win the tournament for the side. It just never looked like a team play. Now RCB looks more like a team unit, where there's role clarity, where people know what exactly to expect from them. This like that is the difference I see.
Just to give our viewers a context, yesterday, after day before yesterday, when you have seen that insane hitting, still Rajat Patidar and Tim David accumulated 118 odd runs in the span of 7.2 overs. Now the score needs to be chased is like in 7 overs they need to chase 115. That's how massive it is, just to put it into context.
That's that's a beautiful context, Shravan, because like that's the level of insane hitting they need to do now.
They need to, yeah.
Bishnoi's rolling his arm over here, who got a very rare fourfer for him the other day, so he'll be feeling good about life because he had a bad season last season, didn't he? And
Yes.
the change of franchise, definitely a good idea for him. And let's see how he can cope with this because there's no option again. You know, what is it now? 16 and over they need, nearly 17 and over. They have to go after him. And that should, because he likes aiming at the stumps, doesn't he, Bishnoi? That should bring Bold and LBW into the game if they're swinging at him here.
Hard, the smoked one. Yeah, smoked one.
And again, this guy, the bat speed that he generates is special. So one of the quickest hands in the game.
By the way, for the last 2 years, Hardik stats have moved drastically from hitting spin to hitting pace. It just reduced while he is hitting spin, but it went up quite
It's
significantly
But
when
like
he's
what I
hitting
saw
pace.
when he came back from injury against South Africa in
Hmm.
this T20I series, he's kind of worked on his spin hitting game again. Because you could
Okay.
see him smoking spinners off late now. So
Oh,
having
Oh
said that,
man.
this is
Da-
some catching. This is some catching.
If this
End of
is
the
a
match
wicket,
now, guys.
yeah, now we
This
can call it end of the match.
So guys, I'll head off for now because in 10 minutes I'm
you're not
turning
rating
40.
Namandir, Deepak. You're not saying Namandir is going to just completely ice this chase, no?
No, I really doubt. So like in 10 minutes I'm turning 40, so I'll just kind of
10 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congrats, man. What time's the limo picking you up? 10 minutes time.
No. I'll be back for the post match in Hindi. So I'll just do some formalities because my kids would smash me if I don't join them in 10 minutes now.
Happy
So
By the
birthday.
way,
they'll
advance happy
thank,
birthday.
thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. So it's my 40th. So I'll be back for the post match in like half an hour. I think it should be done before that, I guess. So
Go and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, it's your day.
I'm not a birthday kind of a guy. I don't even remember when there was the last time I celebrated my birthday. So I clearly remember I was in seventh. Uh, so a friend of mine was sitting next to me and just asked me like when is your birthday? I said today. and he was shocked like anything. So they, like within the matter of 10 minutes, the entire class knew about it, and they were giving me all the strange looks like, how can this guy be so dumb? Like, I was like, clearly remember, like in those times, in those days, like computer rooms were very special. So we were not even allowed to kind of enter the
Yeah.
computer rooms with our shoes on. So we had to basically take our shoes off outside the computer
Mm.
room and then used to enter that. We were sitting. Yeah. Thanks a lot,
But
Gagiji. Thanks a lot for this.
That's
So
kind.
the
Yeah,
friend of mine sitting
in fact,
next to me.
when you get to our age, you only get to celebrate your birthday like once every 10 years, really. So you've got a good excuse. 40th one where you can definitely celebrate. So get that limousine ordered. Tell the personal trainer that he's got a day off, and go and eat some nice food and have some nice drink.
So
I want a video of you dancing before your 40th is over, please.
I think it may be the resolution time. The next birthday, when it turns 41st for me, I should maybe get back to that same old self of mine. Let's see.
Yeah. Once again, many,
So,
many happy
Rob,
returns
what's
of the
your
day.
age?
Me, I'm 43, and I have done a lot since my 40th. I got a job after my 40th. That's what I had to do. Tilak's into his work here, but he's out of his work now because Bishnoi's got 2 in his first over, and that is the ball game. He's just hit one straight down Hetmeyer's throat.
Rob, your prediction is turning out to be true. They might get all out.
Yeah, and so
even-
they should. So they should, because they've got to try and blast these runs off, and everybody's coming in and having to hit from ball one. And like we said earlier, Rohit and Rickleton probably not the guys to do what Suyvanshi and Jaiswal can do. And so now the pressure's on everyone that comes in has got to score at a quicker and quicker rate. And we're already down to the bowlers, basically, aren't we?
All rounders.
They have like what? Naman? Who else is there left now? Deepak Chahar, Naman.
So they can
Naman
sub,
is
can't they?
Yeah.
Who's on the bench? I can't remember.
That's the whole problem. They don't even have that kind of a bench strength. Somebody who could actually come in and can give you 10 ball 30 or.
I would look at the teams that I posted on our group, but there's like 5,000 messages during this game from everybody.
So like
Bumrah,
Shardul Thakur.
Oh, Rutherford, of course it is. Rutherford subbed in.
Yeah, maybe Rutherford, but that's
Fair
also
enough.
asking way too much from him to buy, I guess.
Yeah.
It's way too late for him to, I guess.
At least
Deepak,
he'll
go
get
and
a game
enjoy
time.
your 40th.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
You've got
so
5 minutes.
I have, yeah. Then I'll be back for the post-match, right, Shravan?
See you soon,
For the
Deepak
Hindi
bhai.
one.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Thanks
It's
a lot.
okay if you want to take off also. It's
No,
your day.
because I might take a day off tomorrow, or like in the evening. Depends. Like I don't think so. I'll be having anything to do, so I might come back again. Okay then. See you then.
soon.
See you, mate. Have a
Yeah.
good one.
Bye-bye.
Oh,
Sandeep's just cut Rutherford in half. First ball. Looks like that one stayed a little bit low, actually. It's not Rutherford,
Now
is it?
this-
It's Naman. He didn't have the
It's
strike.
Naman.
New over. Well, he's cut him in half. That one looked like it stayed low. And if there's anything at all in the pitch now, this game is completely and utterly over.
Yeah, it's
Not
dead.
that they're going to get 18 and over anyway.
Now they might do a stat padding just to make sure that net run rate is not getting affected as much. By the way, having said that, unexpectedly, MI has been not has been yet. They didn't lose this match, but yeah, more likely they're going to lose 2 back-to-back matches. Rob. So, as always, they are the slow starters, but we never know when they will wake up.
Yeah,
Seriously,
they've got the batting firepower. I'm just not sure about.
with the
I'm not sure about the bowling at all. And Bumrah's not been getting lots of wickets so far. You know, we all know what he can do. and
fair
he can.
enough. Yeah.
But
Shot.
no one dares into his work.
The first ball where Sandeep Sharma has tried to pitch the ball short, and he had whacked for a 6.
Yeah, it was really good, that. Rohit says here, Hardik is as bad a captain tactically seen since 2024. Who was it then, Rohit, that you saw that was really, really bad in 2024? That's what I want to know. Because when you're captain of Mumbai, you got the easiest captaincy job out of any IPL team, because all you have to do, run out chance. Rutherford completely gave up and they missed. Because you've got Bumrah in your team and you've got Sky and Taylor, you've got all these batsmen that you could kind of put them in any order and you wouldn't be that wrong. And for the bowling, when you're under it, as India proved, like Deepak was saying in that West Indies game, they just threw the ball to Bumrah when they needed to get a wicket, and he got 2. And it's like, oh, he's that good that when you need him, you can do it. So the thing is, when Mumbai are under it, when difficult decisions have to be made, they don't have all that much practice in making them, because you don't have to do too much with captaincy. But we saw, as dear Edges one away 4 now, we saw the other day that when Mumbai didn't have Hardik, they were so unbalanced as a team. And any team that has Hardik, India or Mumbai, are super balanced, because he could be a bowler really, and he could be a bat, and he does both. So I'm not sure how good his captaincy is, because I don't think it's a particularly difficult side to captain. When you've got the resources Chennai have found themselves with now, or Lucknow, that's a difficult side to captain, isn't it? You can't just throw the ball to someone if you're Lucknow and go, right, well, we're definitely going to get a wicket now. To come up with the answer of batting Pooran at 5 is obviously the wrong answer. But yeah, I don't know how good a captain Hardik is. He has, as far as the players go, one of the easiest jobs, because whichever side he captains, he tends to get all the best players. Then he's 3 a ball now to knock these off.
No, just looks like that. Like it, I have a feeling that they might lose with a bigger margin than what CSK did other day. It's just a intuition I have that they might end up losing with a larger margin.
I still can't believe that Chennai scored 200 in that chase. I can't believe it. It's just ridiculous. Drop
You
catch.
know what, Rob? After a point of time, I felt like RCB was doing all the match simulations over there. They're just trying out all the bowlers and asking them to imagine if you are at the serious match where they might end up chasing, or like they can chase in contention to chase. So just show me all the variations, kind of. I just got that feeling, to be honest with you. Are we seeing one more wicket?
No.
Oh,
Jaiswal's dropped a very simple catch. It's the first thing he's done wrong all day, but that should have been a wicket, but it wasn't. Never mind.
I first time I have seen Rob being so calm when a fielder dropped the catch.
Because this time, it really doesn't matter. I mean, obviously you should always, but he's had a really good look at that. He's done the running bit right, and he's got his hands in a very good position, and he's watching the ball, and it's popped out. I don't know what it's like to field in those conditions. Possibly wet ball a bit.
Wet ball did the trick over there, I think, Rob. Just slipped.
He should have called it, though.
Yeah.
So this is Bishnoi's second. If they want, they can bowl 2 more Joffres to finish this game off. Because somebody is going to get loads of wickets today. Because I assume they're just going to slog at everything. So somebody, whoever bowls like the last couple of overs, could get themselves a 4 for here. And if you are staying tuned to the cricket, because you might see something, you might see a hat-trick. That's what I think might happen in this game.
Wow. That's a crazy prediction. Let's see.
What you really want is Bishnoi bowling the last over at somebody like Trent Bolt when he's got like Deepak and Bumrah to come after him. Because Bumrah doesn't really bat anymore, if you've noticed, despite scoring more runs in an over than anyone's ever done in a test match. I can't believe that he bats behind Chakravarti. That must just be a we don't want him to get injured decision. They're showing some, I don't know who that is, but they're showing some range hitting here.
One is Mayank Rawat and the other guy is Robin Mins. They're trying to.
Bloody hell, Robin Mins has hit that ball a long way. It's only 81 meters. Look for it.
By the way,
this is the bowling machines on the Anrik Nortje setting of just quite fast and right in the slot.
They would be asked to put it in the slot, isn't it? Ain't they?
Yeah. See how far they can hit it. Tim Davids hit the ball the furthest of anyone so far.
Man,
The,
you saw
the
the
one
you,
that
you
got
saw the
out
shot
front.
the other day.
It's ridiculous. Just
Man.
incredible.
What bull power he have, man! It's like him, and looking at the physical presence Shefford and Mitchmas, all these people have. It's like seriously daunting sometimes, intimidating.
And a misfield from Jaiswal. So Jaiswal has fallen into the trap here of knowing that they've won the game, and he looks to me like he's completely stopped concentrating because he should have taken that catch a minute ago, and now he's let one that he should have fielded go straight underneath him. And
bit of complacency.
It wouldn't be a big surprise, right, if Rajasthan are in that shake-up, because there's a lot of teams about the same in this IPL, are in that shake-up for the really important playoff spot come, the end of this 50 games time or whatever it is when the regular season ends. And you have to be on it all the time for your net run rate. And I keep saying it, the team that feels the best tends to finish higher than they should otherwise do. That was nearly another chance. It's just gone over the man.
For a second, I thought he caught it. That's how poor the coverage is.
Somehow they didn't really play a shot in that over, and they got 15 runs.
Some poor fielding helped too, for them to get there.
He
so
probably
they need 19 runs per over.
2 for 25, job done as far as Bishnoi goes. Yeah, I wonder whether they'll bowl 3 of somebody bowls 3 here, right? I wonder whether they bowl 3 of Jofra because he's their best bowler, or they don't because they don't need to today. They can do whatever they want.
Give him the rest. I think it's okay. I think they already made sure that they are winning the match. Just depends on how much of margin they can end up winning it. But having said that, we haven't seen Jaddu today. I think there is no point of him bowling it today. Do you think it would have helped?
They could bowl it if they want. Like I say, there's no real wrong answer here. Deshpande's come back and been easily put away by Namandir for first ball. He's looked pretty good. I've got a lot of time for Namandir. He looks to me to be a hell of a player to have in your lineup. He's kind of their luxury player, isn't he? He's the kind of spare bat that doesn't bowl and bats down the order. He's not due to face all that many balls, Namandir, but the times he's had a chance, he tends to have taken it. He can score at a really good rate.
I think he didn't bowl as per the plan. I think he tried to deceive the batsman, but the ball isn't so pacey enough to beat him. All he need to do is like place his bat. I haven't imagined that this match will be turning out to be a dead rubber, to be honest. Like after first innings and then post that three more overs decided the fate of this match.
Well, it's just when you're facing in a shortened game, Suryavanshi and Jaiswal, you've got to get them out. Simple as that. And they didn't. And, they didn't get Jaiswal out at all. And they didn't get Suryavanshi out quick enough, even though they got him out on the 14th ball they bowled to him. He scored 39 runs. And that's too many. It's too difficult to hold that back as Rutherford absolutely climbs into one in the slot, but slightly wider and from Deshpande, and Rutherford saw that come in before the ball left his hand, and that's second tier, isn't it? Like, he absolutely hooned that. But they've hit 4 sixes in the 7.3 overs, have Mumbai. And when Rajasthan were batting, they hit 4 sixes in the first 13 balls, right? By the end of the third over, they'd hit 6 sixes. And that's what you're up against if you don't get rid of Suryavanshi and Jaiswal. And as good as Rohit and Rickleton are, they don't have that kind of psycho mode in them. Like, we've seen Rohit do it in ODIs. Like, Rohit's the best 6-hitter in ODI history, right? It's not like Rohit can't do it. But for T20, out the blocks, murdering it from the first ball, Rajasthan have got it as far as the IPL goes, because Travis Head hasn't done it for quite a long time now, and Abhishek is getting a lot of ducks, and Suryavanshi and Jaiswal do not get a lot of ducks. Abhishek is getting a lot of ducks. I'm not saying he's better or worse or all the rest of it, but right now, the opening partnership you want to score really fast in this IPL is a one we've seen in the first half of this game.
Yes. By the way, Tushar Deshpande is bowling some absolute filths. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Like either he's giving in slot or he's trying to bowl that. Oh man, see.
Yeah, you're right. That's even worse. And Rutherford has gone from looking scratchy to being 25 all of a sudden.
By the way, let me tell you guys, if they can score 2 more sixes in 2 more balls, chase is on. Chase is on for sure.
Well, they need 58 in 20, which is kind of Tim David mega mode. What did Suryavanshi get the other day? 50 or 15? It's possible that they chase these. You know, if Rutherford's there right to the end, they're, according to the market, they chase it 1 in 14 is the number. Seems about right to me. But like you say, if it goes 6-6 now, it's back on. They haven't bowled a dot for what? 15 balls or something.
Yeah, 14 balls to be precise. The 15th ball was the dot one. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Again, take your catches, and none of this happens. So what was Rutherford on? Rutherford was on 0 when that was his first ball, wasn't it? That Jaiswal dropped.
Yeah.
They probably go back to Jofra next over now just to make sure that nothing silly is going to happen here. They probably just go, all right, let's see if you can belt Jofra for 20 runs. Maybe gone.
Oh, is it? Sandeep Sharma is doing all the heavy lifting from the bowling end, it seems to be.
Very wide slip, isn't he there? Very wide.
Did it bounce? Did it bounce? No.
All good.
It's directly into his mitts.
Yeah, all good. Good take. And that's the end of Rutherford. That's fun.
Yeah, fair enough. Showed his
intent.
intent.
But he should do. Let's just watch it again, make sure.
The positives, what I picked.
It's not as wide as the others, which means Rutherford's not been able to free his arms as much. So he's slightly cramped for room. And he's hit it directly into Sandeep's hands. I'm not sure why everybody's standing around and waiting.
Come on, man. These people are like, seriously? Are we going to kill time for this?
But the IPL never makes a quick decision. So is he not held onto the ball, or are they worried that he
did?
It's a very obvious catch, right? He's caught the ball very easily. But the IPL will never make a quick decision when they can make a long decision. Obviously out. Nobody needed half an hour of big screen action. But whoever the sponsor is of the big screen makes a few more quid if they spend hours and everybody focuses on it. But yeah, simple enough catch, taken quite well. That's the end of Rutherford, and that is the end of Mumbai's chances, just as they were looking like they might have a sniff. Sharda will think that they can still win it because he's got magic about him. It's going to have to be mega magic to get this done.
By the way, what do you think, Rob? Like, will it affect anywhere? Little bit of mental aspects for Mumbai Indians losing back-to-back games. I understand this is not a full game; it's a curtailed game.
Well, as far as the table goes, it doesn't matter. It's the same number of points they're not getting by losing this game, right? So it doesn't matter whether it's a short game or not. They're going to find themselves down in like 6th or 7th place, and we know that Mumbai have put massive runs together before. Famously, they've put runs together before and won those. But the games that they've got coming up, Mumbai, RCB and Punjab are their next 2 games, and I would say that they're the best 2 teams in the competition so far. So if they lose those 2, then they're thinking, well, what is happening this season, right? So if you're Mumbai, you don't want to be playing RCB next, which they are, and you don't want to be playing Punjab after that, which they are. So it could be that in about 10 days' time, Mumbai is staring down the barrel of a very bad season if they don't start getting things together now. and it's
The
not
only
like
good thing is
yeah,
Mumbai is playing RCB in their home ground. But having said that, they nowadays they are trying to prepare roads, and we all saw what RCB can do with their batting lineup.
because Mumbai can't compete with that level of power hitting. If Romario and Tim David both come off, then I don't care who Mumbai have a go with. They don't have that, down the order. What Hardik and Rutherford is probably their best chance. Why is Berger on my screen? Why isn't this Jofra? So Berger's come back.
Is he bowling his third over? No, it's second over.
Second.
Second.
I thought.
Why isn't that they're giving it to
Jofra.
Jadeja? It's easy. Like, yeah, give it to Jadeja. I haven't seen Shardul Thakur being a pinch hitter against spinners. I don't know. Sometimes they just caught up in the situation or the environment or whatever it is. He forgot that even Jadeja balls.
So 52 off 16 is what they need, and Shardul needs to start finding the fence regularly. Yeah, it was an easy catch from Sandeep. He had to go forwards, but he
easy and clean.
Did the right thing. Took it well enough. That catch has had at least 10 replays that it absolutely didn't deserve.
Old dog has still got in him. He's just showing it. How good he is. You know what? Like if you still see the top 3 bowlers, Indian bowlers in IPL, you would still see Sandeep Sharma being named as third.
You think in IPL history?
Yeah.
That's a huge.
You would end up. Yeah, you would be having 3 players. I think if I'm not wrong, you have Bumrah, Bhuvneshwar Kumar, and Sandeep Sharma. If I'm not wrong.
I think I would put as Namandir goes up and over for another 4, too wide from Berger and pays the penalty for it. I think I'd go Chahal. Just he's got that many wickets.
I mean, in the pace section. I mean, like I understand. I didn't consider the spin part. Yeah, spinners have their own different roles.
Well, Sandeep's definitely up there because he's been playing a long time now. He started 2013, didn't he? And I guess there's only in the conversation, Harshal Patel would come into it, Shami, and then people like Mohit and I don't know,
Unadkat and all.
You always got to put an Adkat's name in the hat, the cat in the hat. Namandir's just absolutely
into the hands
straight to the fielder. Another wicket for Berger, and we are getting very near to the end of this game.
We're also getting near to all out, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. So how many did he get? 25. So 2 of them got 25. Rutherford and Namandir. Tilak got 14 and nobody else got 10 for Mumbai.
The only good thing from Mumbai's perspective is at least Rutherford got a bit of game time, just to free his arms, get a feel of it.
Yeah, he can thank Jaiswal for that because he clanged in first ball, didn't he? So everyone's got wickets for Rajasthan, and like I say, somebody will get 3 wickets in a minute because they get to bowl at a very funny tail. Chahar's not a bad bat by any stretch of the imagination.
I would love to see Ravi Bishnoi bowling the next over, to be honest.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Yeah, aim at the stumps and see what you can do. And they could absolutely give him the ball here. He could end up with 2 forfeits in 2 games, having got 3 in 80 games or whatever it was before today. Right, here we go. Last ball of this over.
Oh, well played, Deepak. Chahar. So, by the end of 9 overs, MI are at 107 for 7. So, they need 44 in 2 overs. That makes us 22 per over, which is highly unlikely even in today's day and age.
Yeah. Chahar absolutely nowhere near that ball. It just sort of hit him on the lower thigh and raced away for 4 leg byes. So 13 off that one. Shardul's on strike. They're giving Sandeep Sandeep's the man that gets the 3 overs. So Joffa just bowls one, gets rid of Rickleton, and that'll do him for today. By the looks of it, I mean, they can bowl anyone they want here, can't they? The result is in no doubt at all. So Shardul,
unless this over goes for 24.
Yeah, swinging a miss from Shardul first up. That was probably there to be hit as well, actually.
It's in slot. Felt like it's in slot. It's a bit wide from the batsman, but it's still in slot. I think he'll go for every ball, which is fair on Shardul. He will tend to.
Yeah, he has to.
Someone would love a Rinku Singh here. Man, poor delivery. He tried to dip, but he got the line wrong. You know what? There was a funny story where Sandeep Sharma shared it once. Is it Sandeep Sharma? Yeah, it is Sandeep Sharma. So there is a point where Sandeep Sharma and Mohit Sharma were playing together. And if I'm not wrong, Sandeep Sharma was about to bowl to AB de Villiers, and he just, after taking a few steps, he just laughed, and then Mohit came to him and asked, like, "What happened, pal? Why are you laughing?" He said, like, "You know what? Even I know where I'm going to bowl. Even the batsmen know where I'm going to bowl. Even he also know where he's going to hit me. But still, I'm going to bowl the same ball." That's insane.
And what happened to the ball?
It went for 6. So, man, that's really insane. Some people are seriously out of this world when it comes to the talent of what they have. I think it's going to be a legal delivery. We can. By the way, well done, Ara. This is nice. They are back into contention. They will be looked seriously by the other teams. But then the problem is they suddenly taper off. I don't know what happens to their unit and all. Oh, having said that, Shardul smoked one back of the bowler. It didn't even go for 4. Well fielded. Good commitment over there. Oh, it's Jaiswal.
Well done, Jaiswal. He's got his head back on. He's got his orange cap on now, hasn't he?
Yeah, he already got it. By the way, who all are in contention for orange cap already? It seems to be Jaiswal. It's tough to keep an eye on that in early days.
Anyone can win that still. Loads of time left.
Oh, it's way wide.
Mm. 40 off 9 is what they need now.
I felt that RR still gave enough chances for Mumbai to hit the ball out of the park, but then just the start they didn't get it. That had changed the entire perspective from MIS batting, is what I felt. It's like first 3 overs, if you end up only scoring 24 runs, so it's doing no good for your team. Oh, he looped one into the air, and it's easy comfortably taken by Dhruv Jurel.
8 down, another cheapie for Sandeep. Right, here's the hat trick right now. Here comes the hat trick. Everybody, stay tuned. You're just about to watch a hat trick.
Let's see if Rob's prediction is coming good. I'll be very excited if the next ball goes for a wicket.
You want to do the Dwayne Bravo delivery to tailenders, the slower ball in the slot, the wicket hunty. I don't care if you hit me for 6. I want a wicket. That's what you want. And whoever comes in now will have a massive swing at it. Probably Trent Bolt. I assume they didn't sub Trent Bolt out and they sub Gazampha out. Yes, Trent Bolt's wandered in and he will have a great big swipe at this ball. And if he doesn't, then I'm not friends with him anymore. So they need 40 off 8. Yeah, it could be Bolt and then Bumrah, bang, bang, win by 40 runs. And that would do their net run rate the world of good in an 11 over game.
By the
Trent.
way,
No hat trick.
half of the RR team, what the hell did they do today? Did they even participated in the game?
I know.
They would have had a happy day. Got 2 points without any efforts. Happy chappy. But to be honest, when the toss was done, we all thought advantage Mumbai, aren't we, Rob?
Yeah, because you absolutely want to chase when there's rain about. But like I say, they're the best power play team, Rajasthan. They can really, really smoke it, and they didn't get them out. So that was that, really. That's the story of this game. If you don't get those two out, or at least one of them out early, you're just hugely up against it.
Still, the wickets been following. They scored at a fair amount. I mean, like they scored really decent actually. In 10 overs, they ended up scoring 11, 1 and 16, which is 11.6. So the game seriously had moved leaps and bounds from what we have seen 2-3 years before. After
Definitely.
watching how even CSK has approached on that day, they know that they are against the walls, but then still they tried to reach, at least barge through that 200 mark barrier, which they successfully did. That's actually good. Yeah, sorry, Rob, you were about to say something.
No, they've just said they've got a slow over rate penalty here. So Jofra gets the last over, so he gets a chance to get the only threefer of the game is up for grabs here for Jofra if he wants it. So he's 1 over 1 for 10. Gets to bowl at Trent Bolt. Oh, boring Trent. Trent blocks it straight back to Jofra. Jofra runs him out. That's what you get for blocking. I'm afraid, Trent. He should have been because that ball was on his stumps. He blocked it. He should have been trying to hit it to the moon. And the net result is he gets run out being a wimp instead of clean bowl trying to be a hero. So he blocks the ball straight to Jofra, who stood still, took aim from 5 yards, and absolutely smashed the middle stump down. Fair play. So 9 down.
Bowler instinct has just worked. You know what? Like, we shouldn't give free wickets.
Well, they're going to be all out here, aren't they? Surely.
Either way,
or the other. So Bumrah comes into bat, which Mumbai and particularly India do not want Bumrah to bat. And I would be very surprised, given that they need 35 off 5 balls, which Bumrah has got in a test match against England, by the way, 35 off 5 balls. That has happened.
Come on, Rob.
Well, it has happened. I'd be very, very surprised if Bumrah does get strike again, because obviously Deepak's on strike because of the run out. Be very surprised if Jofra was to bounce him. That has shaved the leg stump.
Exactly. That's what even I was thinking. Just imagine here if Bumrah is on strike and Jofra went for one full pace bouncer.
Yeah,
no Indian would like it, but you cannot help it.
So Jofra nearly got the wicket there and nearly finished this game. Very good run out. Not in the class of Bumrah's the other day. That was brilliant. The Bumrah turn and fire was great. So Chahar is 4 off 3.
I think, guys, we can head up towards the post-match live. Rob will be there joining with you along Shan, if I'm not wrong, Rob?
Somebody.
Yeah.
Saurabh, maybe.
So stay tuned. And also, I'll be meeting you guys in English live post-match review. I'm not rushing out. I'm still waiting here for those 3 balls to finish, because I want to see whether Rob's prediction of getting all out will come true or not.
So it's Jofra to Bumrah, which is something that I didn't think we would see in this IPL. I don't think he'll bounce him. He bounces him.
See, he tried to bounce it.
He bounces him, and Bumrah smashes him away for 4. See, you should use Bumrah's batting more because he's great. He's really fun at batting, Jasprit. Like, he's really, really fun. And Jofra is very fed up that has happened. But to be fair to Bumrah, he played that beautifully. It's gone directly between the two fielders. Neither of them would have had a chance anyway. Everybody thinks it's funny, apart from Jofra, who absolutely doesn't think it's funny. And now Bumrah's going to get a Yorker, surely. Gets another short ball. Bumrah deals with it again and gets at least 2 if he wants them. So the last ball of this game, which doesn't matter to anybody apart from the cricketers.
Yeah.
Did they bother running
to
2? No, they didn't. So that was the easiest 2 of all time. And Bumrah said, nah, I've got a 4 off him. I can't be bothered. That'll do. And the BCCI will be very happy that...
you never know with Jofra. If he pisses him off, he could try to target your shin.
Let's see if they manage to bowl them out. That's the only thing that matters now in this game. The answer to that is
shot, but
no.
It has fallen short of Hetmyer.
Hetmyer doesn't attempt the catch, which he could have got, but he doesn't.
That's the match story, guys. Thank you everyone who has joined us for this watch along. Have a good evening, good night to whoever is watching us. And Rob will join back with you guys. And stay tuned, please, to watch along of comebacks. Thank you. See you soon.
Combox. The game lives on. Combox. The game lives on.